feel your sweet embrace again. Take me to that special place again. Apart, floating on cloud nine with you. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. I'm yours. I'm yours. Say you'll never leave me. Hold on, don't ever let me go. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. Your gaze, I'll never lose it. No way you'll ever be alone. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. You are mine. When I feel your sweet embrace again, take me to that special place again. Apart, floating on cloud nine with you. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. So lost, I am missing your touch, gives my life meaning. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. Gives my life meaning. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. You are mine. Don't ever let me go. You are mine. You are mine. You'll never be alone. The spark is gone that was once a light, and you feel there's no end in sight. Just remember, when they bring you down, drag you through the ground, I can pick you up. Yeah, I will pick you up. And when they make you fall, can't take it no more, I can pick you up. Yeah, I will pick you up. Oh, I will pick you up. Off the ground when the music plays. Take your mind to another place.
Well, cock come. Hello, fan. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I have to think about it every time. Oh, I'm still not muted because I was saying something about cum. Oh. Hey, guys. Let's go! Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo. How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday afternoon, Friday evening, Friday, whatever it is, wherever you are in the world. I hope it's a good one for you. Hope you had a great week as well. I have averaged 4 hours of sleep a night each day this week. It's been great. Though I will say last night was my best night of sleep the whole week. It was great. It was honestly well needed, very well needed. So I'm feeling fresh this morning. I didn't get a full 8, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Why is that so loud? I'm sorry, guys. Oh, that was so loud because of how I ended stream last time. That's my bad. Anyway, recover. The music cut out at the perfect time. Recover your eardrums for a moment. Hang on, people are texting me. How's everyone doing? Everyone having a good, funky Friday? I'm doing all right. I'm actually looking into improving my lighting a smidge more. One of the things I've always wanted is for this to be a better part of the lighting environment, right? I got a big white wall here, and what white walls are good for when it comes to film and like scenery and stuff like that, reflecting colors and just being really good, like it's just nice to have a good splash of color on a white wall in the background of a stream, because it's just really good at reflecting. So I have a few thoughts here that I'm trying to juggle in my brain hole. Okay? One of them being straight up getting a fucking floodlight. And let me just show you guys some of the images, right? And Dave's gonna be real confused because I'm streaming this window to him, but oh well. I want to get possibly a floodlight. And now look at this thing, right? Oh my god, I don't even have my stream thing up. Look at this. Floodlight, okay? This thing is a 50-watt tri-pin floodlight. You would think like, dude, this is way too much power. This is way too much power. The fact of the matter is, it's actually not. It has a brightness meter. And some of the customer images on this baby, they look actually pretty damn good. Like one of the ones I was looking at. And let me just show you an example of the coloring here. Look at this. This is, you know, potentially what you could do, but obviously this is a part of their advertisement. So let me just get this like customer image pulled up here. Just to show. Look at that. I think that this is pretty viable as like something that I can do on my stream, right? Now there's another option. There's another option for background lighting that I want to explore. And Dave actually has one of these. Dave actually has one of these, but it's called a sunset lamp. And if you've at all paid attention to what TikTok influencers use, they use heavily, in a lot of cases, this cool little sunset lamp. Streamers are starting to pick up on that trend as well. But here, this is what it is, right? It's nothing simple. It's nothing complicated, right? It's just it's a crystal ball bulb on top of some LEDs. But what it can do is really fucking sick. So if you have ever seen one of Dave's streams, where he has this like circular, the very circular shape light on his background, he's using one of these. It's a sunset light or sunset lamp. So either well, it's like I'm gonna get one of these or both, right? I don't know what yet. Maybe I will get both just to like experiment with them, and then I can return one if I don't like it. Because they're both relatively cheap. They're both like, sunset lamp is like under $20. The floodlight is like $30. I might get both just to fuck around and find out, you know? We'll see. We will see. Yeah, Dave was a bit behind today, so I'm stalling a little bit for him, but we do have a good list of news topics to go over. A lot of positive news. It sounds negative at first, but we do have some. It's positive news at the end of the day. I don't think we're gonna go over the iDubbbz video. By the way, if you guys weren't aware, iDubbbz put out an apology video about his old content, his videos from like 7 years ago. He put out an apology video addressing some videos specifically, some people specifically he apologized to, and explained how he's grown as a person since creating that kind of content and yada yada. I think it's a very sincere apology. I think it's probably one of the best cases of a YouTuber apology that I've ever seen so far. But if you're curious, I don't think we're going to be touching on it on stream today, but if you're curious, I did do like a full write-up of not only my thoughts, but also what other people generally are thinking. I utilized Google Bard to try to like figure out all perspectives, right? It's good to know all perspectives. But if you want to join the Discord, there's a thread under my news channel that you can join that has a ton of info and my own opinions, my own thoughts and opinions on the iDubbbz situation. So I just wanted to plug that for a sec because I don't think we're going to be covering it. But anyway. What is Discord? I don't know. It's this crazy interdimensional space thing. Oh, is that? Is that Dave saying he's got him? Oh. You fucking what? Anyway. Yeah, what's funny is that I've been using I've been screen sharing to Dave what's on my monitor actively, so like he was probably really confused when I was pulling up like different lights and shit. Actually, no, it's probably not the case, because I was talking to him about it the other day anyway. I was talking to him about like what he thinks, how does he like his sunset lamp and stuff like that. Obviously he likes it because he uses it often, but I think the floodlight would be a good, I think that the floodlight's going to be great. It's going to be a great choice. But the sunset lamp is just like tried and true, you know? I ready. Yo.
Yo, what up? I sent you a link. I'm gonna get yours popped up on screen.
Yes, sir. What is that? What is that? Why is it doing that?
What?
Hang on. What is this? What? I don't think you said... What I see from the link you sent me...
I didn't send you the right thing. I sent you the wrong link. I'm dumb. I'm a dummy dum-dum. Dave dumb. That's the one
funny.
you need.
That's funny. He sent me the, oh, you want to start a room link. Interesting to know that the background of that website is transparent.
Kind of cool, though.
Yeah. All right, let me trim you up. Take a little off the top. There we go.
Fair.
And then embiggen you.
Embiggenating.
Bang. All right. Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. You. Over there. Dave. How the fuck are ye?
I'm actually doing pretty good. Did some grinding last night after stream and for 45 minutes or so earlier today. In GTA, I'm actually at a point where I'm getting comfortable with the amount of money I have with the type of shit I'm trying to do.
Right.
Because I've been floating so close to broke trying to act like I have the money to pull all this shit off. And now I'm finally getting to the point where I just have that kind of money.
Yeah, like you've already come a long way versus the guy who first day was driving around a shitty blank news van and just putting a camera in people's faces.
Oh, yeah. Although that was a lot of fun too.
Yeah, it was.
But I think Connor's going to end up being my primary because there's been enough PD interest that I'm not going to have to do that as often.
Right. No, I definitely saw your participation in the PD as like a, it's a new server. They kind of need bodies.
Yeah, well, and it's
especially
it's
where you,
like
especially where you're like your close ties with the leadership of the server. So makes sense. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. Well, and it's one of those things where the more setup I get, the more I can give other people to do too. So I can help potentially increase people's ability to do different things on the server.
Connor
especially since
McDouche.
I found out last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Connor McMahon, asshole. Got his 8-pack doing sit-ups in prison. That's canon, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, he's he spent 5 years in prison on a grand larceny charge and 5 years in prison treating a police pension fund in another city like it was his own personal Ponzi scheme.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be fun when he runs for governor, which is another goal I have for the character.
Oh my god, that's gonna be an ultimate like climax to his
the power
story.
play.
Yeah. Run a criminal empire, am also the mayor.
Right. So,
Yeah.
oh, hey, guess what, cops? This is out of everyone's jurisdiction for the next 3 days.
Yeah. Now I've been watching.
We're redrawing jurisdictional lines, and this area just happened to fall outside of it. It's going to take us some time to redraw shit up. Sorry.
I've been lurking the streams often because like I'm not one that finds GTA 5 RP content that entertaining personally. Like, it's just not my cup of tea, but I get why people enjoy it. But I will say, I think because of what you're doing, this like the character that you're playing, it pulls me a little bit. I don't know. I think it's just specifically the character you're playing, because I mean, not that I ever intended to be this way, but I think naturally my stream gravitated towards me being a bit more of a news person. Mm-hmm. So, and then that just like, if I'm thinking about streaming, then it just, my brain is in that mindset in the background. I don't know. Maybe there's some weird psychological bullshit there, but.
Well, and I've been, in addition to, I finally recorded the first couple news reels last night that are going to go up on the YouTube channel, which I talked to everybody involved. We're going to attempt to rebrand it to San Andreas, the San Andreas Board of Tourism.
So the server itself has its own YouTube channel?
Yes.
Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that.
So all of the newsreel specific stuff and everything's going to be able to be found there. And then a lot of the other stuff you'll be able to find on my channel. It's just everybody getting time. Because, Arctic Wolf 404 is my editor. He also plays with me on the server, and he's trying to help me get the news stuff set up.
Right.
And his time investment in that is just as much as mine has been. And because of that, he hasn't had as much time. Like, neither of us have had time to edit anything yet. Which is part of the reason I've been trying to put out text posts. I'm also sharing them in my Discord, and you can feel free to share them in yours too if people are interested in that sort of thing, Zach.
Sure. Yeah. If there's interest, yeah.
But it's been fun just hearing about something that's happening in the city, throwing a wild spin on it, and then working it down into it actually being an article. Like, that process has been really fun for me because it's a lot of creative writing.
Yeah.
But with a point of perspective. So it almost lets me like tell a background narrative in the city among the locals and like other things that don't even need player involvement.
Right. Yeah, I remember when I was doing like actual detailed news reports, because I used to one of the very first like plotted out scheduled stream ideas that I had was Saturday Night News, or it was Saturday Night News, where I would start stream going over the big news of the past week. I ended up putting an axe on that because sometimes there's news that I want to talk about more close to the subject, because the news cycle on the internet is at max 72 hours. So if something happens on Monday, then it's like, fuck, I'm streaming on Tuesday anyway. But when I was doing that,
right,
I would do my own Word document write-ups so that I didn't miss out on like important bullet points that I wanted to cover as I was actively like paying attention to the situation. I was just jotting down notes. And then at the end of the week, I would clean up the notes, but I'd never do like a full essay like write-up out of the news subject. I would just, as I'm talking about it, would just flip it into this thing that I just talked for like 2 hours on like 3 lines of bullet points, because the bullet points are only there to not inspire the ideas, but bring back the memories of when I was there in the event, and then I can just talk and talk and talk because I have all those thoughts stored and easily accessible tied to the bullet points. That's just how my brain works with that. But because I feel like if I read off of a script, I don't think I could read word for word off of a script. I would have to either semi-memorize it or memorize it completely, if that makes any sense. Because I would be far too unnatural, where if I like semi-memorize it, I can go off script and add in like ad libs and stuff like that, like just other random words that make it a bit more entertaining, or I just have that ability to like make it flow better, more naturally speaking, rather than like I'm just talking off a teleprompter. Why are people texting me? Oh, fucking Ari at Home had a showcase. I just saw that T-Pain went live, so it reminded me. Ari at Home had a showcase on one of T-Pain's currently active running music shows. That was fucking great. And T-Pain fucking loved it. I'm happy for my boy.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
No, apparently, like, because T-Pain, you probably haven't tuned into any of his streams before, but
who, Ari?
You haven't probably tuned into one of T-Pain's streams before.
No.
Yeah.
Or Ari's.
Yeah.
Other than vicariously through you.
Right. Yeah. I think I've rated him before, but anyway, T-Pain used to do this like community showcase stream back when he streamed a bit more often, because he was under contract to like stream this many hours a month or whatever. Right. So he would have it. He had a community showcase where on his Discord he had a channel where people could just pop in their songs and just bam, paste a song link in there, like to a Spotify or to a whatever it is, and he would open it up for like 15 minutes, get like 500 songs in there, and bang, that would be his stream. It's just reviewing and giving these people tips or advice on their music and shit like that. Ari did that like, fuck, I don't know, like a year and a half ago, but I don't think T-Pain remembers. Because I think the comments that T-Pain gave was like, because Ari was also in his chat, like talking back and forth to him, but I think the response that T-Pain gave him was like, I don't know, it doesn't seem like you're that experienced, like maybe when you get experienced, like we can do something together at some point. Because like Ari was trying to clout chase a little bit, trying to climb the ladder.
Right.
Always has, which, get that bread, king, you know, you got talent.
I mean, dude, in the music industry you almost have to, though. Like,
yeah.
It's a very different animal than other types of entertainment.
Right. Just the majority of people that... Oh, go ahead.
Well, look at 50 Cent, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
50 Cent got big because Eminem noticed him and went, hey, you're pretty all right. I'm going to introduce you to a guy. Oh, what guy? Oh, Dr. Dre. No fucking shot. Like, can you imagine being on the receiving end of that conversation from Eminem, who was...
Right.
A pretty recognizable up-and-comer at the time himself.
Yeah.
And you're like, yo, this guy who's making it wants to talk to me. And then you're like, yo, this guy who's making it wants to introduce me to the doc.
Yeah. Dude, that's fucking... like, that'd be insane. But, like, it was... I
mean, that would be majority... like Minskiff or Ludwig walking up to you and going, hey, do you want a piece of my empire?
Right, yeah. or like me having a stream with S-Fan, and then S-Fan's like, hey, you'd be really cool doing a stream with Mizkiff. Like that kind of same...
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, that same fucking thing happened with Mari is Not 12, basically.
Mara's Not 12, yeah, where she is Snot Gang. Fucking, she... very, very young woman, just barely getting out of high school, out of a random chance, got handed the Mizkiff stream key because he lost a bet. And like, he lost a bet. He picked a name out of a hat, and granted, that hat was a lot smaller than he made it seem. He, I think, already had a couple of his offline chatters that he knew, like, they wanted to pick, and so he wanted to pick someone that his offline chat likes. Like, specifically, he knows what happens in his offline. He knows what happens on his Discord, and that's exactly where Mars Not 12 had a lot of friends, was in his offline chat and in his Discord. And there was like a handful of people that his offline chat was like, this person. And so when he was like, okay, here's who I'm going to give my stream key to. Oh, it's completely random. Mars Not 12 just happens to be friends with everyone on his Discord. It wasn't entirely random, but he had no idea who the fuck she was regardless. He just knew the name was being asked a lot. And then fast forward to today, she reached partner before Wake Wilder.
Yeah.
She's an 18-year-old partner.
Yeah.
She got partner in like 3 months.
Should I retire? I think I should just retire.
Oh, I don't know.
I think I should just hang up my hat.
Well, I mean, the fact of the matter is it wasn't just the fact that she was handed a stream key and magic happened. No, she actually is talented. Like, I'll give her that.
Oh, yeah,
she can
100%.
entertain an audience. Doesn't matter the size. She's great at it.
But it's getting the right person in front of the right people at the right time.
Yeah, no, she was born. I mean? She was born in the Mizkif community for the Mizkif community, kind of, in a way. Like the fact that an 18-year-old knows about Mizkif's 6 years ago past was completely amazed everyone. Because that's some pretty under the carpet stuff.
I mean, but at the same token, it'd be like if I got a collab offer tomorrow from somebody like Gray Still Plays is a good example. Because we like the same kind of games, we like the same kind of weirdness, we have similar senses of humor, you know what I mean?
But when Mizkif was doing this shit, she didn't even know what a relationship was. She was that young. So, like...
Oh, no.
She caught up quick.
It's comparable, but it's one of those situations where, like, if I suddenly got put in front of his community...
Right.
I understand his style of content, and mine is similar enough that I could engage his community, and that's where the win was for her.
Yeah,
because she knows and does that same style of content that Mizkif does.
Yeah. Well, she didn't even stream before that.
Community, she understands that audience.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's just like, you know how the whole topic of formative minds, and like when you're in your early teens, like the people that you put yourself around, you form your humor, your personality. You take traits of other people and you put them into yourself.
Oh God, is that what's wrong with me?
Yes. Mizkif has an unironically very entertaining community of offline chatters that he steals his jokes from all the time. And that's exactly who she surrounded herself with, was that kind of high energy ADHD humor that's pulling out references from 4 years ago for the ha-has that, like, no one's gonna get that, but you get it. You're laughing at it. You know, yeah, it's... Anyway. Back to the Aria at Home thing. He was... The community event that T-Pain did, 99% of them were non-streamers, non-content creators. They were just a SoundCloud artist trying to make it. Like, pretty rough. But then you have Aria at Home, who's a streamer first, doesn't even save his own songs. He's like custom created like a couple of songs, or maybe 3 songs in total offline that he spent time going back cleaning it up, but everything else, all the thousands of songs in his library, are just loops that he created live and freestyling.
Right.
And so it was just he was a unique character on that, where he had the opportunity with T-Pain in his chat going, hey, by the way, I Twitch stream too, and I'd love to do a collab with you and like have you freestyle over one of my loops. And that was when T-Pain was like, I don't know, I'd like to see you grow a bit more. Like, I think, I mean, if I'm in T-Pain's shoes, listen, I'm in the middle of a thing right now. Like, I just want to get through this because I just got to solve my hours for the month.
Right.
Like, T-Pain has talked about that period of time in his streaming where he was like, I didn't want to stream those hours. I was under contract to stream those hours. I absolutely know that I'm going to make more money and have more fun doing things off of Twitch. As much as Twitch is fun, and I still have fun with Twitch, right. I want to make sure that my hours are in the places that I know will be good for me and that I feel comfortable with.
Well, that's something we talked about last week. That boils down to brand management. You need to make sure that all parts of your business and your life are healthy, because you can't favor something at the expense of something else. That's actually something that I'm currently struggling with, because I'm on the big push with the new project on the RP server. I want to keep doing all the stuff I was doing. There just aren't enough hours in the day.
No, there isn't.
That's
yeah.
I'm spreading myself a little thin right now, guys, but I'm working on it, and hopefully we'll get some stability here in the next week or two.
That's part of why I say I don't have enough time to do those other projects, and why I say I don't have enough time for GTA RP, or why I don't have enough time for D&D, because I could easily swap out one of my days that I stream and just say, oh, I just cut this day and stream then. But I don't want to spread my content that thin, where I only have like 1 or 2 days, maybe half a day a week of me doing the shit that I actually want to do just by myself, because there's still plenty of things I want to do by myself. And that's the time I say that it's already locked away in my brain, that I'm like, no, I can't give more time to special projects unless I can open up more times that I'm streaming. And I also can't do that. So, yeah.
Look, man, it just takes one of us getting a partner.
Yeah. Yeah. Kinda. Anyway, yeah, no, I was just completely distracted because my phone popped up and said that T-Pain was live, and yeah, no, it was I think it's still a challenge, like an active community thing that he's doing right now. It's like a tournament style. People are coming on to show off their freestyle beats that they made specifically branded to this event. And they had to collaborate with another musical creator. So it was Ari and someone else that like collabed and made this mix. And Ari, of course, was freestyling his head off. The other guy did a lot more of the mix, a lot more of the post-editing. But yeah, fucking T-Pain was like incredibly impressed. And I don't think he even recognized the fact that he's talked to Ari before. But
oh, well, I mean, but
because he was in a pool of 500 other people back then, you know, it's like,
yeah, I was gonna say.
Exactly. But no, I think like T-Pain even recently chatted in Ari's channel, which is like, damn, okay, I mean, fuck. You made an impression now.
Well, right, I mean, but at that point, again, comparing like to like, that'd be if, okay, maybe not Mizkif, but like if S-Fan talked in your channel.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's a big fucking deal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That means you caught the attention of somebody who's already kind of there.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean? They're where you're trying to get to.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest of fucking plays.
Is honestly why I try to do content creator news. And why I also don't want to cover the more negative stuff. Because if I'm doing a content piece on a news thing about Pokimane for convenient example, then if Pokimane hops in here and is like, oh, my name is in your title, why is that? And I'm sitting there talking positively about the fact that she's doing this thing, then that's, you know, a benefit. What up, Hammer Boy?
Well, it's like, because you and I talked a little bit before stream about what's going on with iDubbbz.
Yeah.
And we don't want to talk about it at length because I think we're both of the opinion, let the man live his life.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Like,
he's done some fucked up stuff in the past, which he's already apologized for in ways. Thank you for that follow, TTV Hammerboy. But like, even moving away from that, he's shown us that he's trying to be better and has been actively trying to be a better person than he was. Leave the fucking guy alone.
He's proven by example after directly talking about it, which I think people see as like, people typically do it the other way around. I think that the way iDubbbz is going about it is the better of the two choices there. But yeah, it's I mean, fucking good for him. That's all I gotta say. I mean, he's proving that he's grown up, so that's awesome.
Don't forget, if there's any audio, you're gonna have to share it in Discord.
Oh yeah. Kind I did.
Are we starting with Pokimane then?
Yeah, I think so.
Because there's some Pokimane news.
I already kind of hinted at that anyway, so we can start with that first. But yeah, so after talking about Pokimane for a bit, let me. Fuck, my brain is just forgotten how to screen share in Discord.
My brain.
Yes, let me fuck my brain.
Fuck my brain.
Yes, sir.
Why is that such a relatable statement?
Dave, I don't know. It's
nice.
Yeah. Okay, well, so chat. Big thing in the Pokimane department lately, okay? Pokimane has, and I quote, graduated from offline TV. It's a very strange way of putting that she's left offline TV. Genuinely, that is what has legitimately occurred. She has left offline TV. Now, if you're not familiar with offline TV or the history of Pokimane, I mean, Pokimane has been a Twitch streamer for since when it was Justin TV. She's been a Twitch streamer for more years than I was aware Twitch even existed. She was grinding League in the early days, okay? But she's
girl.
What? Oh, poor girl. Yeah.
You mentioned League. Sorry.
Yeah. No, really. But no, she was grinding back in the day. She had entire songs written about her, about how she's my e-girl. That's the lyrics of the song. She's my e-girl. So anyway, fantastic creator, very entertaining person. A lot of people kind of cringe when they see her, but I think that's more so the case out of jealousy and getting kind of the wrong perception of why she had success. She put in the fucking effort. Like, right. Yeah. And OTV, offline TV, was her organization. She created this org with Skara, with this big old happy dude on the left over there. Skara's fucking great too. He's awesome. He's been around for a really long time. Never chased the success like Pokimane did. He's just happy being where he is and being this lovable guy that can be a guest on any one of these people's streams. He's happy being that kind of person. So, but Skara's great. I love him. Anyway, that's how Offline TV founded, I think 7 years ago. Oh, 2017. Yeah, 6-7 years ago. It was founded because Pokimane just stumbled upon Skara and was like, hey, I moved to LA to start streaming. And Skara was like, no way, I'm starting streaming too. Want to move in? And she was like, sure. It's kind of a weird, I don't know the full background on it, but it was kind of like a, both of them took a chance to get offline TV off the ground, and it has turned into this massive multi-channel empire. Like offline TV is not just offline TV. There's also what's known as offline TV and friends, where there's a group of people circulating around offline TV who are friends with the creators in offline TV, that they just run content together regardless, which is like, so it's just
Michael Reeves, who is in this picture for some reason.
Exactly. He's not even an offline TV.
With Michael Reeves in this picture, it makes me sad that William Osman or Alan Pan or, one of those guys isn't here too.
Right.
The guys that I lovingly refer to as the ghetto engineers.
Right.
Because they're all brilliant and they make some of the stupidest shit for no fucking reason.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a very specific reason why Michael isn't in offline TV, and I think he might have actually turned down an offer. And that's because offline TV is typically your very cozy, incredibly family-friendly comfort streamers.
And Michael Reeves is none of those things.
No, he's pure fucking chaos. Who will scream "come" at the top of his lungs when his robot just chopped a piece of wood in half that he wasn't supposed to.
Oh my God!
Just off the top of my head.
You know what I just realized?
What?
You are the most haunting combination of Mizkif and Michael Reeves, and I mean that in the nicest way possible.
No, I'd take that as a compliment. Yeah, it's because, yeah, I love. Well, no, I've always been the guy that yells "come" at random things. But I've tried to adapt what I put forward as Twitch content to more like Mizkif, but with my own spin on it. My own white-hued spin, which was very viscous for some reason. Anyway, yeah, I mean, all these streamers are comfort streamers, and this is Broden. Their content. I wanted to say his content. Their content creator. He's the guy that gives them who makes the ideas for the videos, does the filming, and controls the editing. Content manager, I guess that's Broden.
Content supervisor.
Maybe something like that. Yeah, I don't know his actual.
Because a content
title.
Manager typically has a lot more to do with the social media stuff, or
Right.
production manager maybe.
Let me see. Does he
Could
have
also
it
make
like
sense.
on his actual Twitter? Which why the fuck can't I find his Twitter? Hang on. Yeah, his name is. Did he delete Twitter? No, he didn't. There it is. Director
Did he delete Twitter.
His Twitter. Director and creator of content at Offline TV.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's one half of a music group. Oh, cool. Anyway. I think I follow him on Twitter because he posts like good artwork every now and again. But he's also he does have genius ideas that offline TV videos like are a must click for me. Whenever I see a new offline TV video, I'm like, but okay, I prioritize watching this because it's really good.
Speaking of artwork, there's a thing I think we haven't shown to anyone yet. You think we should?
Oh, sure. I mean, I can show that to both of our streams.
Should go with I think we should leave it up to chat whether or not we should go with that.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Let me just make sure.
If you just open the link from Discord, it should go right to your open browser window.
It should. I just usually hate when things do that. But yeah, I mean, this is what Dave is talking about. I mean, we're the game gremlins, right? And we're trying to look for some sort of branding we could do around whenever we both stream together. And Dave came up with this. Oh, it went to my other browser. That's what I was worried about. Because now I got to reformat it. Dave came up with this. The Game Gremlins. And this is actually the more cleaned up version of the photo. Because the first
Yeah.
one looked like it had been drawn with crayon with like all 4 fingers wrapped around, like doing this kind of crayon drawing. You're like, like that's how it looked like it was drawn. But yeah, you can kind of see
I
it
don't
in
know. I
the.
wanted to lean, and I did forever. I leaned into that like green and gray, like old CRT aesthetic.
Right.
And then I'm like, you know what? Let's see what a pop of vaporwave does to this. And I fucking fell in love.
A pop of vaporwave. I love it. I don't even know what these creatures are. Just that they're. I mean, I guess you could call them gremlins.
So they're based on the Mogwai from the movie Gremlins,
Oh,
who turn into gremlins if they get wet.
interesting.
And we're always wet, Zach.
The one thing that does bother me about this is we are always wet. Yeah. Wet 24/7. The one thing that does bother me about this image is how non-symmetrical the circles are. Like they're
Same.
yeah.
But I've thought about talking to an artist who does a better job with this shit than I do, because this is something that I could hand to someone and go, this but better, and they'll make exactly what I want.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Plus,
At least I've gotten to the point where the idea is all here.
Yeah, and you've sent a few images before, or just one image before, where I was like, or we both were like, okay, but which one is like me? Which one is you?
Right.
This one I think is pretty fucking obvious. To me, at least.
Well, yeah, you're the one in the glasses.
I'm the one in the glasses. Now I kind of want those glasses, though.
Dude, those glasses are sick.
Yeah.
I actually wear glasses. Do I still have them? I have a pair that's similar, but they're a little more rounded.
These are the best sunglasses I got, which came in a cheap 3-pack.
These are as close as I got.
Yeah, this is a $15 3-pack. One set was red, one set was yellow, one set was blue. The blue ones are in my car. I like the blue ones.
I just collect shit I can put on my face and my head. Hats and glasses.
You know, the one thing I've always respected the doc for is being able to game at his level, at his age, with fucking sunglasses on. Like, I imagine he takes away the polarizing layer, but I mean, obviously you have to, but also the sunglasses are like dark enough you can't ever see his eyes. You've never been able to see his eyes through the sunglasses.
Yeah, so I don't know if you're aware of this, but you can make things that look like sunglasses that are essentially a two-way mirror, right?
Oh, fair enough.
So they look like sunglasses on this side, but they're basically completely transparent from the back. I don't know if that's what he uses, but I've seen them before.
It'd have to. Well, I've also seen like DIY projects of where you can still use polarized glasses, but you just put like a filter over your monitor itself, or like
remove the
layer.
Polarizing filter from your monitor.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I've seen DIY for that, but
well, yeah, because then nobody can see your monitors unless they're wearing polarizing glasses.
Right.
Which, if you need that level of security, homie, move your computer to a private room.
Well, I will also say, you've never been able to see his computer monitors in the reflection either. At least not in any specific detail. Maybe that's just the curvature of the glasses, but...
Well, I'm sure it's a combination of the curvature of the glasses plus...
the angle of the camera.
Purposeful lighting.
Yeah, and purposeful lighting. Yeah, it's movie magic. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of production value there.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
just looking
you don't
at
gotta
his
tell
lighting
me.
setup. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean in like the actual hardware. Like everything there is very specifically and purposefully placed.
Yeah.
Regardless of how haphazard it may seem sometimes.
Like it's the kind of production quality that you imagine he has to have like industry hookups. Like he's got someone's phone number. Like Man worked at Activision for more than a decade and was one of the lead map designers. Like, I'm sure, especially where like games in that transitionary period were starting to get more film-like with their cutscenes. I'm sure he made friends with certain people that, like, when he started his streaming career while he was still working at Activision, I'm sure he had some hookups that, like, were just like, no, you got to do this shit. Ooh, gamer popping in here with the dehydrate. All right. Where's my whiskey?
Shit I can put on my face. That's a
be right
quote.
back.
I mean, you're not wrong, Jay.
The lady at the supermarket has memorized my date of birth.
Oh God. I don't know how to feel about that, Zach.
Well, it just so happens usually no. So here's the deal, right? I go to self-checkout. Even though I get alcohol, I still go to self-checkout. I just like self-checkout. One of the benefits coming out of the pandemic, it was self-checkout. Genuinely. But they usually have people that rotate through on who approves for self-checkout. So I've gotten away with for the longest time getting like this person 1 week, this person another week, this person another week. But this past couple of weeks, it's been her every time. So now I roll into the self-checkout lane. She looks at me and I look at her and I go, yeah. And she, all right, let me see it. And yeah, no, I think it was last week when I was buying seltzers. She looked at me and she was like, "Is this your birth date?" And I was like, "No, but you're close." And I'm not comfortable with that. She was like,
if it makes you
"Darn,
feel better, when I was
I'm
18
gonna get it."
and worked at the truck stop, there were guys that I'd get come through 2 or 3 times a week just because of their routes. I started having their driver's license number memorized.
Yeah, well, I understand. I like that's your job, and you figure out like an efficient way to do it.
Oh yeah,
but not today. She looked at me and she's like, "It's this," and I'm like, "Yeah." So like, I didn't even fully pull out my
hair
license.
Is green, and I don't get carded.
Yeah,
I feel so fucking old.
Yeah, no, I like some people that do work self-checkout will go, "Yeah, I've carded you before," like that kind of thing. But I'm very conscious of what's going on around me. I'm already halfway pulling out the license when they do that. So like, if they wanted to catch something on camera, they're covered. Because
okay, so you want to hear something crazy that all the self-checkouts can do, but nobody can actually implement?
The camera can read the license number, or it can scan the license even. Yeah.
The card reader can scan the mag strip on the license and verify it. The problem with doing that is there's nobody to verify that license belongs to the person who's using it.
Right.
So they paid a bunch of development money to implement a feature that nobody can use legally.
Nice. Well, anyway, here's that dehydrate for you, gamer. Cheers. Hope you're having a good day. Good night. Good whatever the fuck it is.
I just came to a realization. Jay is an artist and a pretty damn good one.
Oh.
He, for instance, you're familiar with Space Jeff from LTN, right?
Yeah.
The astronaut dinosaur guy?
Oh, yeah.
That's one of Jay's.
Oh,
in fact, all the LTN emotes Jay did.
I know.
Hey,
I
Jay,
recognize the name. Yeah.
If you're still here, would you be interested in taking a crack at this? If not, that's totally cool. I really like the way you do stuff, and I would like to see what you do with something like this.
Yes, it's a AI generated concept, basically.
a many layers deep. I spent probably close to as much time getting this to look this good as somebody who knows how to draw like this would have spent drawing it them fucking selves. It's
Right.
so frustrating, my workflow. But I wanted to have enough input from me that I can feel like it's mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You use AI to generate your D&D characters now? That's interesting. I know that I've tried to avoid the topic of creative use of AI because I know for some people it can be very, very iffy.
Well, that's what the Writers Guild of America is on strike
Yeah.
right now over.
Well, what I didn't realize was that there are news publications that have completely replaced certain categories of news topics with AI prompts, but they're suffering as a result of it because the AI prompts are actually fucking terrible. Like they're not terrible, but like they don't pull a reader like a human being writing it would. There is still a layer of thing that AI text does not have, that even if you do like a draft article through AI, having a human parse through it, rewrite it, redo it all is still of value.
What I
Because
typically do,
yeah, go on.
because I actually have some experience doing this here very recently.
Right.
Because I use Chat GPT to help me write my articles. But what I do is I'll write an article, I'll pump it through Chat GPT to get the formatting correct, and it will still, by and large, be my article. And then
Right.
I'll go through and continue editing and changing from there. But I didn't go to school to know how to break things down and phrase things like a news guy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that just helps the believability level of the writing.
Yeah. No, there, but especially when it comes to art, where picture artists have been kind of battling with this for a bit longer than the Writers Guild, I would say, because AI first developed as picture generators. At least that was the original start to the fad, was picture generators, and then Chat GPT came out. Because ironically, images are easier than language, but if you were to find a Twitter artist and you were to hand them this image and go, hey, can you take this concept and like improve upon it, make it cleaner, make it, make the letters pop more, whatever, a lot of the time they might actually deny you because they'd recognize this as AI generated. And they'll say, I'm sorry, I don't support AI generation and AI generated work. And I think
that's their
personally,
prerogative.
I was like, yeah, exactly. If I ran into someone like that, I would only hope that they wouldn't think too down about me, that they just flipped it into professional, like I don't do AI generated stuff, and I'd go, okay, that's fine. No, I understand, because I do understand. I genuinely do.
But at the same time, a guy like me without art skills, do you know how complicated a scene like this is to explain to someone?
Right, exactly. Like,
whereas through many iterations, I can get something close to what I want that I can show someone.
I can't put into words the images that are in my head as effectively enough to give, like, I don't want to waste your time. I want to make sure that you're giving me the product that I actually want, that better utilizes your skills. So I want to give you a more direct example of what I want, just not exactly what I want. Because there's still, again, through art, there's still a human element that's missing in the AI images that humans do much better at. Genuinely, they do.
There's one of those big things, fucking
fingers,
definition and line work in general.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's if you pay close attention, you can tell. But where does the guy in the front end and the guy in the back begin?
Right. Well, you already have done a pass on this. This is the original image. So you've already
That's not
done
even the original image.
Yeah, like
this is probably 600 layers deep at this point, Zach.
Right, but like from this to this, especially in like the top holes, The top
That
holes
was
down
all,
here. You filled it in.
That was all me correcting shit by hand.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, is that even in what we've been showing on the stream this whole time, you've done a human pass filter over it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if I knew it was going to be...
other stuff that I'm seeing that I would fix. Had I noticed it, I would have fixed it already.
Right. Now, if I knew it was going to be a long-term campaign, I might work with an actual artist, but for short models and such, I will use AI. Yeah, because that's... Especially if cheap works and free is pretty damn cheap, then...
Yeah.
It's hard to beat that for someone at our scale. It really is.
Right. And unless you dedicate the time and learn how to do it the traditional way, which my hands aren't capable of.
Right.
That's part of the reason I don't have a drawing tablet anymore, because I get so frustrated when shit doesn't do what I want it to do. And I don't know how much of that is skill issue and how much of that is
Mechanical.
I just can't physically manipulate things the way I want to.
Yeah.
So for a lot of art stuff, at least for getting conceptual ideas out there, I rely a lot on AI. And as for like writing stuff, when they invented the tractor, the farm tractor.
Yeah.
Lots of people were mad because they were going to be out of a job. One man can do the work of 10 men. But it still takes a guy who knows how that tractor works. It still takes a guy who knows how that tractor is built. It still takes a guy who knows how to troubleshoot that tractor outside of the factory.
That argument doesn't...
people to make parts.
That argument doesn't fully work, though.
Okay, but the thing is, the people who have the biggest problem with it are failing to realize that it will never really be more than a tool. Because without a human touch, as we've illustrated, there's all sorts of shit that, like, this is as good as I will get this. There are minor fixes that I can manually do, probably.
Yeah.
But to take this to the level where I want it to be, it requires a human.
Yeah. No, and that's exactly what, like... I think it was BuzzFeed. I think it was BuzzFeed that literally said these categories of articles are just pure spit out prompts from AI that like a human just quickly skims and goes, that's fine enough. Bang. See how the article does. And it did fucking terribly. Like specifically, even as much as like how down the drain BuzzFeed is going, these articles somehow did even worse.
Well, and that's the thing, because like a month ago or a little more, when you and I did the experimentation with a top 10 list. Yeah. Right? There were a bunch of shit on that list that should be changed, but it was a good starting point to build a list from.
Well, and you could, and I practiced this later on, was like, okay, give me a top 10 list. Okay, I really like number 1 and number 5. Can you give me lists adapting to my interests now? And then it got a bit more accurate. Like, so it's just multiple layers.
And with ChatGPT, working back and forth with ChatGPT to get it to output what you want is just as involved as the writing process. If you want something that feels like you wrote it, because you are writing it, you're just telling ChatGPT what to write and letting it do the proper formatting for you.
Right.
So at worst case scenario, at least in its current iteration, ChatGPT is really good at helping a human make sure that their works are formatted properly.
Right.
And spelled properly, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right?
Yeah.
At best case scenario, it can put down a semi-passing article that's missing
Sorry. I realized I didn't have your stream up. Them and Quillbot are the two you use the most. I don't know what Quillbot is, but I've been using Bard a lot just because I got early access to the Bard beta.
Google gave me access to their entire test kitchen, by the way.
Entire test kitchen?
Their AI test kitchen?
What's their test kitchen?
It's what they call their project, where they run all their AI software projects and research now.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
I didn't either until the other day, and I'm like, yeah, I'll sign up for that. And then they're like, hey, cool. And I got to looking into it. Everybody who applies doesn't get in.
Huh.
So I don't know why the fuck I'm getting greenlit for all this shit. Because MetaHuman, I got told after I got accepted, is an incredibly exclusive project.
Right.
So I don't know how the fuck I just continually get access to these things.
They're through a quick search, probably seeing that you're a creator and don't look much past that. But they don't want someone. Fair. They don't want someone who's a shady, doesn't have profile picture on Twitter kind of person. They want someone who's out there on the internet who's not a black hat, clearly. Oh, Quillbot does help with plagiarism checking and paraphrasing.
Oh,
interesting.
Nice.
Oh, okay. I also like character AI that's fun for RP. Interesting.
Hey, Ninja, how's it going?
Take ChatGPT into Quillbot and you're safe. Fascinating. I know there's an art AI thing. I don't know what it's called, but it will reverse engineer what images were used for reference in an AI generated image. So if you give it an AI generated image, it'll find the reference images that whatever AI engine used.
I can already tell you two of the reference images they use for this image right here.
Yeah, the background is clear. Yeah.
Oh, no. The foreground.
Well, yeah,
That's Marty and the Doc from Back to the Future from the cover. Look at the jacket.
Oh, yeah.
And that's exactly how they're standing.
Right. You know what's we're going very off topic. Or is it
one of the posters? Anyway.
We're going very off topic from fucking Pokimane leaving offline TV, but I do also want to say one of the AI projects that I've caught wind of recently is a stock market AI that's not there. There's been an AI project on literally as its own index fund. There's an AI top US picks index fund that's out there on the public exchange, which I've invested in a little bit just to see what the fuck happens, you know. But no, there's someone who's using as a project ChatGPT to recommend to them stock picks, but they're not doing it by just going, hey, ChatGPT, give me what you think is the best stocks for right now. What it has ChatGPT do is first build sentiment values on the top 100 stocks and then grade them on a score of 0 to 100 and then list them highest score to lowest score. Then they take the top 10 and they tell ChatGPT, hey, pretend you are an executive financial officer for a large company with the stock tag $AAPL. And you have been granted a budget of $100 million that you would then invest into the top 10 list of sentiments that you've provided above, and how would you distribute those funds? How would you buy and sell over time? And like it's they have this very, very well thought out prompt to like make ChatGPT pretend it's someone else. And then ChatGPT goes, oh yeah, no, percent this here, that there. And they've made not an index fund, but an app you can sign up for to have this AI control your buying power in Robinhood. So you can link your Robinhood to this app and tell it, control this much amount of my buying power, go for it, and it'll make buys and sells and sales for you every couple of days. I'm trying it out.
I might too, because I have a Robinhood account. Now, to be fair, I only have a Robinhood account because they give you a free stock. So I've been using the $3 or whatever that they gave me to start with to play with stock market stuff and try to learn about it.
Yeah, no, I've been
you know what I've learned?
I've been in on the stock market
time,
for a while.
Unless a company does something really stupid, companies that do well tend to trend up as a general rule. Companies like Google, Nvidia, Apple,
sure.
AMD, etc. Right?
Yeah.
But you'll never make a lot of money off of them because it's pits and valleys, and the upward climb only ever gets a little higher than the previous high. Right.
Yeah, no. Like so what
Investing
you can earn
in more
from
volatile things
yes
can make you a lot more money, but you have to watch them a lot more closely, and you take a risk every fucking time.
That is the basics of stock market is low volatility but positive sentiment means you'll gain 2 to 4% probably year over year on the average of like a 10-year basis. There might be 3 years in a row you're down on that stock, but over a 10-year basis you're up 2 to 4% year over year on average across all 10 years. But the more volatile stocks, you could be up 15% one year or down 30% the next. That's volatility.
You know, pay attention to Twitter and buy into GameStop at the right time, and you could be up 3,000% and then cash out.
That kind of thing is too.
It doesn't.
That community is too spread. That community is too spread at this point. Listening to different channels, different arbiters, that they can no longer do the original push of the meme stock of GameStop, because that was like there's an entire community of millions of people focusing on this one stock ticker, but now what has spawned from that is people saying, oh, I'm the smarter one from this community. Oh, I'm the smarter one from this community. And they've left that community, or at least segmented it, and they're each trying to do their own thing. And then they each read their own data points and go, this stock. No, it's that one. And so they don't have the power that they used to.
As where if they hadn't segmented the community, they could continue just controlling the market and make loads of fucking money.
Yep. Exactly. Also, Exo Ninja.
I have a friend who made like 80 grand off of that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I've heard all the stories. I heard ChatGPT gives test answers in schools. Is that true? I would say that it's marginally true that ChatGPT could give accurate answers. Sure. But it's like, ChatGPT and Google Bard both say the answers that this thing provides might not be accurate. Like, they give disclaimers.
Not only that, but I want you to bear in mind, ChatGPT 4 can pass the bar exam in any state in the U.S. Doesn't mean it'd be a good lawyer.
Right. The bar exam is honestly either a test. We've talked about this, I think. I feel like I'm ringing a bell. It's either a test of if you can memorize every fucking thing in the law books, or if you can come to the same conclusion every single time you're presented with information. It's a competency test. And if you if you have the type of brain that can memorize everything, you can be competent, sure. But if you can come to the same conclusion given the same amount of information every single time, that's competency. That means that you're not your train of thought always arrives at the same destination. That good on you. I don't know if Uggs is pulling out the Pokimane emote to tell us to get back to Pokimane, but we have strayed far from the Lord, far from the Queen, I should say. Both, actually, we've strayed far from the Lord as well.
Yeah, but this is a good topic, though.
It is a good topic. Yeah, I've wanted to talk. I mean, wanted to. We've talked about AI a lot.
I was gonna say we talk about AI a lot, but there's so much new shit burgeoning and so many new ways to use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, 'cause it
And
was
like I'm
lurking.
finding more and more ways to help it improve my workflow.
Yeah.
For instance, when I'm writing a script, I'll write a script and then I'll run it through Chat GPT just to make sure I have punctuation properly and don't have run-on sentences. And
Yeah.
then I'll
Well,
have to
like,
change a bunch of the sentences back because it decided it wanted to throw its own shit into the story I was trying to tell. And I'm like, motherfucker, no.
take the iDub situation, for example. I didn't want to spend a lot of time scrolling through Twitter threads to understand people's points of view on all the varying different perspectives you can have on that situation. So I went to Google Bard and I said, hey, what are the I understand that iDubbbz's recent apology video is divisive and causing kind of rifts in the online community. What are some of the things that people are finding divisive about his video? And then it like outlined that, and then I said, okay, expand on this. And then I just started to like figure out the information using Google Bard instead of having to scroll through endless Twitter threads about people just proving that they're a bad human being,
or proving that they're a good human being by
right,
kind of saying what we're saying. Just leave the guy fucking alone.
Yeah.
Like, I hate to be the leave Britney alone girl on
No,
this, but
yeah,
fuck.
yeah. If by the way, if you want to see my conversation with Google Bard regarding iDubbbz, I made a thread for it in my Discord channel based off of my news channel. So you can join that thread, and I have screenshots of my Google Bard conversation as well as my own thoughts, because we're not going to dive too far into it here, but.
Right.
No, AI is. I am starting to think actively throughout the day, like, oh wait, I have this. I want to like figure this out. Wait, Google Bard, and I'm kind of supporting Google Bard a bit more because I think that Google is looking to replace its search entirely with AI. And I feel like if I treat Google Bard like a Google search, that's going to help them. And I like actively thumb up or thumb down responses, or like choose different prompts and things. And
see, and I like Chat GPT for the shit I use because it's more of a static language model.
right.
It's based on information available from September 21 and previous.
Right.
But because of that, it's not going to, like, as I start to, and you can set up multiple conversations with it, right?
Yeah.
So whenever
Google,
I'm
you
doing,
can't go back to conversations, which I find frustrating.
Right.
But
so I have one conversation that I've done basically teaching it how to think like Connor, so that when I write an article, it doesn't change my fucking article. It just
that's good.
Proofreads it for me.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. So I have a conversation with it where it just thinks like Connor, and I just say whether it's a Weasel News segment or a Weasel News Wire article.
Interesting.
So that's one of the ways it kind of I feel like beats Bard for my specific use case.
Yeah, I mean, having its own chat channels and and its own persistent context, whereas Google Bard can only maintain context in that same like browser session pretty much. As soon as you refresh the page or close or open your browser, that context is gone. But it does a really good job at maintaining context as long as you just remain connected. Like, hey, 3 questions ago I mentioned this, like, and it'll do that.
Right.
But no, same day of iDubbbz video, I asked it those questions. It was like,
which is where Bard excels. For instance, if I wanted a breakdown of NHL stats with the highest scorers in the lead and how that pertains to the Stanley Cup finals that are going on right now.
Yeah. Or who do you think is more likely to get picked up by the Patriots?
I don't know. And Bart will go, oh, hey, these are the stats you were asking about. Because of these data points, these are the big players we think involved in the Stanley Cup finals, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Right. Wait, any time that like what we on LTN, or I think even offline, we were having conversations with Needs Nugs about like boxing matches. And as we were talking, because we were like discussing whether or not Myth would beat like Jake Paul, I think it was.
Right. I'm
over there and fucking Google Bard. Do you think Myth, who has fought in chess boxing and in iDubbbz Creative Clash Season 2, is capable of beating Jake Paul, who has done these things in a boxing match of like a sanctioned event? And like Google Bard would spit out just full-on analytical surveys of their previous boxing experience, what they're good at, what they're bad at. Like it fucking did all of it.
You have to do fact checking, but Bard is a great tool for pulling raw data.
Right. Yeah. It loves bullet pointed lists somehow, because even if I'm not asking for it, it's just like, bam, here's 5 bullet points.
Which for guys like me and you is great, because we don't want to necessarily tell us this or that or whatever. We want the data so we can draw our own conclusion. But I have a little experiment I want to run that I might need your help with, Zach. But
hang on.
The LTN Discord server, we have a betting thing set up. And I want to try to use Bard to see if it can effectively do sports betting. Like they use AI for
that's
the stock
what
market.
That's what I was kind of alluding
it's
to.
Just stats.
Yeah.
So I would be curious how well the AI can figure out who's going to win based on stats. Because it's no different than a video game playing a game in the background to tell you who won and who lost. It's all still based on stats, but this would be taking real people's up to the minute statistics.
So to bring it back to the Pokimane topic, there is still like there's people. Okay, so let's bring it back. All right. But also tying in AI, because I asked Google Bard a question about this situation. So Pokimane founded offline TV. She's been ride or die offline TV this entire time. In fact, because of the nature of this group, that they're generally very emotional people, there's been very huge moments of drama that are like, this is cause for offline TV possibly breaking up, and Pokimane has been there to try to glue it back together, bring it back together, bring it back to casual, bring it, make it family friendly again, whatever. Some of this stuff got really fucking nasty with certain characters that I will not mention their names, but there was wait, hang on. Sorry. There's a lot of question about whether, like, why exactly she left. Because she's always been the token offline TV member. The peak of the peak, like, she's what drives the main core community of offline TV. Now, I've oftentimes said that Pokimane is in her like retirement phase of streaming. She's not officially retired, but she's a streamer who no longer pushes to get the highest view count numbers. She no longer tries to get more and more viewers on average. She doesn't push to get higher average viewership. She doesn't push how many hours she streams per month. She's very, very lax on streaming. So I think she's in a retirement phase as a streamer. That doesn't mean she's retired from content creation in general. It doesn't mean she's retired from a business perspective. But I've said that, and this coming from someone who I actually covered on my Tuesday stream. Pokimane was one of the first Twitch streamers that I actively watched back in I think it was 2018. Was when I first followed her. So like, I'm familiar with like Pokimane's content and what it's about, but there's a lot of people who are like, why would she leave after all of that?
Okay, time out. A perspective of someone who isn't as deep in it. So first and foremost, I recognize exactly one face in this image.
Okay.
It's Michael Reeves. And not because Michael Reeves is famous, but because Michael Reeves makes content that I like to watch. I have no idea who that is.
That's Michael Reeves' girlfriend, Lily Pichu.
Okay. Congratulations. She's probably been in videos I've seen. I didn't care. I was watching Michael.
She sounds like she has a fake voice.
No, her voice, I know. Her face, I don't. I wouldn't know it was Pokimane in the middle if she wasn't in a cap and gown.
Right, because she's graduating from offline TV, which is such a like, that is...
Hang on a second.
I heard the knocking. This is such an offline TV thing to do, right? They're so sensitive about her stating she's quitting their OTV, that she's leaving OTV. They can't put a negative verb about her leaving OTV, because that's just like the wholesome content that they put out. It's always smiles. There is no war and bossing, say, almost kind of happy and bubbly streamers that are in OTV. So it's fucking, when they put out this post saying Pokimane was graduating from OTV, I was like, fucking come on. And here's the thing about Pokimane too. And maybe I'll repeat this when Dave gets back. I don't know how long he'll be gone, so I'm just going to keep talking. But the thing about Pokimane is that she is like, her actual interest in content is a bit more edgy than what offline TV is. Genuinely. You've had your headset on, so did you hear everything I said?
I heard most of that. So my thought is, and it kind of goes along with what you're saying, she has outgrown these people.
I don't know that it's outgrown. My own personal...
Not the people, the organization.
I don't know that it's outgrown. I think she specifically made offline TV to be this wholesome side of herself. But there's a part of Pokimane that also wants to be best friends with Mizkif. And I mean Mizkif from 1 year ago, 3 years ago. There's a chaotic part of Pokimane's personality that, like, finds what Mizkif does the funniest fucking shit, whether it's edgy humor or like self-deprecating or things like that. They've teased doing a podcast for years. They'll call each other on stream every once in a while. They'll call each other off stream every once in a while.
I'll fix that in a minute.
Yeah, you're fine. So it's just like, it's kind of like a hidden side of Pokimane, or it's felt like a side of herself she's always wanted to hide, because as much as they've teased doing a podcast, it always seems to be Pokimane that kind of shades on Mizkif and kind of says, or doesn't say anything when he like gives an actual date or time or tries to set something up, that she's almost ashamed of that part of her. Most likely because she co-owns an organization that's built upon wholesomeness. And Mizkif is the exact fucking opposite of that. So I don't think I don't think she's outgrown OTV. I think she's gotten tired of the facade that she's had to put over herself.
That's fair. And I mean, it'd be like, you're familiar with Captain Sparkles.
Vaguely.
Okay. But he's super, like, he would fit in with the OTK crew. He tries to keep things family friendly. He tries to,
OTV
but
crew.
there are what?
OTV crew.
OTV crew. Sorry, what did I
Right.
say?
You said OTK.
I
And
meant
that's
OTV.
like,
Thanks for catching that.
yeah, OTV is like the angel on the shoulder. OTK is the devil on the
It's
shoulder.
like the devil. And we're game gremlins. We're here for war crimes and good times.
Yeah.
But there are videos circulating of all the times that he's just let it fucking fly on like streams and shit.
Mhm.
That like he recognizes, and he's never come out and said, I don't swear in my personal life or anything like that. And even now, because they're like, oh, so YouTube's being more lax on their swearing. Is the captain gonna start swearing in his videos again and stuff like that? And he's like, no, they haven't demonetized people for saying die or kill in a long time, but it's still unalive because it's kind of just become a meme
Yeah.
in my content at this point to go so beyond what's necessary.
Well, no, Unalive became a meme from fucking Roblox. Because Roblox has like content filters, you can't tell someone to go. So
Right.
like people would find creative ways to go. I think you should unalive, or you should go slip and
Right.
slide, or So it has been. I would say like even on platforms
But,
where you can make jokes like that, you still say unalive and whatnot because it's still funnier.
But like he says fork instead of fuck. He says short instead of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
he's taken it to that next level of just being super memey about it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But there's layers there. Yeah.
Yeah. So for him to completely turn around and go back to doing it any other way, unless he just wanted to change the type of content he did altogether, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm not going to lie, after seeing some of the multiplayer Minecraft stuff he's done, he's a guy I think would be interesting to watch in GTRP if he would let himself venture beyond that line.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, but it would take that level of like content change for that to happen for him. Is why the GTA reference is a thing, because that's so far removed from anything he does that he'd be building an entirely new audience around it anyway, and he would probably just end up starting another channel who doesn't need 8 channels. The WAN show and my good friend Linus.
I'm sure you have questions. We haven't talked about this yet. We're not gonna do that. But I just saw the notification.
Can we talk about how good Luke looks with a beard?
Oh, dude, Luke is awesome. I love Luke.
Luke is such a cool dude. And Alex is the tall one.
You fucking figured it out. Yeah, we were going to touch on that gamer a little bit, but I think the majority of our audiences combined aren't terribly interested in Linus content. So we were going to touch on it only like for a small bit, but I even have the video prepped, but it was just going to like touch on it. But we still haven't finished
and it's a 9-minute and 30-second video that we will watch, but we will watch it and then talk about it. We're not going to talk during the video this time. That doesn't work out well for us. It
doesn't. A 21-minute video turned into 12 fucking hours last week. Anyway, to finish up with how I was tying in Pokimane to AI, I asked Google Bard, hey, why do you think is the reason why Pokimane has left OTV? I'll zoom this in a little bit. You're not going to be able to see this good anyway. But what I find interesting, so Google Bard gives you the ability to choose between 3 different drafts. Okay, so draft 1 and draft 3 are the only ones that give bullet points. So oh no, this one does give bullet points. But let's see, draft 1, she's not publicly stated, yada yada. Okay, she's looking to expand her horizons. She may be looking for more privacy. She may have had creative differences with other members of offline TV. Let's go to draft number 2. She wants to focus on her own career. She wants more control over her content. She wants a change of scenery. This one is fair for anyone. I don't think there's any, like, there's no person on earth you could say that this isn't an accurate statement, that they, after 7 years, they want to move on. Change of scenery, absolutely. However, more control over her content. She may have had creative differences with other members of Offline TV. Draft number 3. She wanted to move on from the group because it's been for 7 years, not 5 years. She wanted to focus on her own career. I think she's already done a great job at that. There was some personal or professional disagreement between Pokimane and other members of Offline TV. If all 3 drafts have this in it, and this is again what this goes into what I am also not assuming, but thinking, just theorizing. I think that the look in the branding of Offline TV trying to maintain itself cannot have Pokimane being her true self on stream.
Did you see the Bard post Gamer sent me that I sent you?
No, I didn't, because that's a lot of text. Oh, yeah, he did the thing that we did when we first had access to Bard. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
no,
sometimes
Gamer.
It's real right, and sometimes it's real wrong.
Yeah. No, I think when I looked you up too, it said you were a 1,000 viewer streamer. Back then, I think, but like then I like prompted Bard and said, no, Dave is not a 1,000 viewer streamer, as much as I hate to say. And then Bard said, oh, that's correct. I have the wrong person. And then he gave accurate stats of Dave, which, yeah, is interesting because it uses different websites, and I actually couldn't find who Google Bard was referencing for who it thought Dave Levels Up was. But anyway, they put out some FAQs about what this means for OTV. What does it mean to graduate from OTV? Shut the fuck up. Stop being a wholesome, you sons of bitches. She's leaving you, okay? You're just trying to put a positive spin on it. She's the first person to graduate. We'll figure it out as we go. Pokey will still be involved in OTV and Friends, and will be seen in our videos every once in a while. I think this is also like what people have been pointing at, is that there may be some video shoots that she doesn't want to, she doesn't want to do the video shoot, either because of a scheduling conflict or because of a creative conflict. And before, she hasn't been able to say no, but now she can, because she's just a friend of OTV as opposed to a fucking co-owner. And it's not like you can demote yourself from co-owner to just member. It doesn't quite work like that most of the time. Why is Pokey graduating? OTV is a big time commitment for everyone involved. After being here for almost 6 years, the organization Good Special has decided to step away from her position as a full-time member and focus on the next chapter of her life and career. This is a safe statement to make. Any company can say this when a member leaves, and it doesn't matter why they left. This is an accurate statement regardless of how they left.
Yep. Yeah, that's legalese for she left. We don't know.
Or we can't tell you.
Right.
That's interesting, Gamer. Yeah, no, for some reason, it gets me accurate, which is why I kind of halted my want for a rebranding, because Google Bard knows how to fucking figure out my stats. But anyway, what does this mean for OTV moving forward? Everything will remain the same, but the queen is missing. We'll do our best to create entertaining content experiences for you all and keep yada 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 yada. This is all legalese. Watch the video for the extra juicy bits and a surprise we didn't include here. The surprise was that they slimed her. The video is this high production retelling, well, high production but low effort
1996
Shakespearean like retelling where Lily Pichu plays as Pokimane in the progress of her life. It just kind of goes through all the stages of her life and tells how Pokimane grew up, how she got into streaming, how she met Skara and got into offline TV, and now she's graduating, and ta-da, here she is. Anyway, yeah, the big secret at the end was that they slimed her.
Yeah, it was a little expensive. Give us a second.
20,000 likes on this video, and we're going back to being called Lobster Town.
No.
Using the name, Nick.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Happy graduation!
Happy graduation!
The thing about her getting slimed is that in all the videos that included sliming, she somehow dodged every single one. I say somehow, could have easily been scripted. But it just seems like everyone else in actual offline TV got this fucking green chunky slime poured all over him, except for Pokimane until this very moment. So it was kind of just like a send-off. Also, I just want to say, the outro music literally is the only reason I commented on this. Who did the outro music? Edit. Also, congrats, Pokey. I'm excited to see what you do next. Because the outro music is really cool.
Hey, Zach. I know where this outro music comes from.
Is it from the YouTube library?
It's from the YouTube library.
Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. No, this is a good song.
No, there's some good stuff in the YouTube library. I mean, hell, there's a bunch of Netflix tracks in the YouTube library.
Yeah. I gotta look at that then. I gotta pull that shit up. But yeah, that's Pokimane moving on from OTV. I wanted to talk about it mainly because, well, to me at least, Pokimane is one of those pillars of Twitch that if there's news, if there's things that have happened to Pokimane, you will find it in every single partner chat all across Twitch. Someone asking the streamer, what are your thoughts on Pokimane leaving OTV? Because it's just like that big of a momentous event. Even though Pokimane doesn't breach 5-digit viewer numbers anymore, she still is well known enough. I think she's just known by nearly everyone on fucking Twitch, because she's just been around for that long. So it's just one of those things I wanted to cover for that reason. I didn't want to go through the whole video because it's literally just this cringe play, which if you want to go see it, it's on the Offline TV YouTube channel.
Disguised Toast.
Oh yeah, but he's playing as he was playing as Buckshot. Also, Skara playing as Disguised Toast. Skara did a amazing Disguised Toast. You know what? You want to see the video?
Okay, hang on. I have one problem with this video though. Nobody bothered to learn their fucking lines.
No, I watched this video as Mizkif was watching the video because here's the thing. The announcement went live and then Mizkif in his offline chat said, hey, I'm going live in 15 minutes. And I was like, oh, I know what he's going to be starting off his stream with. I'll just two birds, one stone. So when he was watching this video, he'd like pause it every 5 minutes and go, why the fuck are they all on their phones? Because
nobody bothered to learn their fucking lines.
Because like there are cases where like they're pretending to be Pokimane's parents. And so Mizkif was playing it up as like, oh my god, Pokey had the worst parents in the fucking world. They're on their phones all the time. Like
disgusting.
Yeah. I think these are. her parents.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, if I ever do a live production, or if I ever do a production thing like this,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't make people learn their fucking lines,
Or at
I've
least
been
have a
replaced with a
teleprompter.
replicant, kill me.
Or at least have a teleprompter. If you know that it's someone that can't give two fucks to memorize their lines, get a teleprompter, put it right behind the camera. It just looks cleaner.
Yeah, then this. I know you can fucking afford a computer monitor that you can put words on.
I think though part of this was supposed to be scuffed. Obviously, I because that's just what you do on Twitch. Is it's production. You get good lighting, good camera work, good audio, but this is also what OTV does. Is when they're doing ad reads. And thank you to our sponsor. I almost said the wrong name. Like, that's.
I don't look. And I may be old school for this, right? But I want things that I do to have good production value. You've seen my news overlay, Zach. You don't spend that kind of time making that kind of asset.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then let other things look like this. Also, their lighting
is like a cheap stage show, which is on purpose.
I know, but it's everything about this just
everything bad about this is on purpose. For what they spent to do this, I could have done it better.
For what they spent to do this, I could have done it better. Guaranteed.
I can tell you why this is like absolutely done on purpose, because look at that. These are both Broden productions. Framing is much better, lighting is much better, there's motion blur, but like look at they got the prompts up here, and
Can you not next time someone presses that's having almost
they got the freehand camera work, which is classy, but then they also have the stable cam.
what who are you?
Okay, but the freehand cam isn't on a gimbal. Gimbals are cheap. Like when you're talking this much in video production equipment, get a fucking gimbal for your hand cam.
But Broden is also one who's like, he's kind of hipstery, I will say. He is kind of hipstery, where it's like, there ain't nothing like free cam or like The Office, right?
No, fuck you. I own a gimbal for my fucking cell phone. You can eat a dick.
But have you seen The Office? Do you like The Office?
No.
Then you wouldn't understand why this has pull.
I specifically don't like The Office because of how it's shot. The comedy in The Office is great. Some of the scenes are fantastic. But that sort of like tongue-in-cheek, supposed to be a reality TV show with shit camera work and the lighting's all off. No. You're a TV program. You're making me watch 12 minutes ads every 30 fucking minutes. Do fucking better.
The thing is, the
That
people
being
behind
said, I will say The Office is hilarious in short bits.
It's not a financial choice to do things that poorly. It's a creative directive choice.
I know it is, but
this is a creative directive
it.
choice. The same with how OTK Finn, not Finn GIF, but Finn PHIN, the main cameraman of OTK, not OTV, OTK, their primary camera guy. He draws major inspiration from The Office, and his camera work is seen. He's called the best cameraman on Twitch for his ability to, when you're surrounded by 10 ADHD'd out of their fucking mind assholes who all want to be a star of the show, and your job as a cameraman is to show the most important thing that's happening in the room and capture what the audience wants to see. Finn, with his heavily inspired by The Office camera work, it's fucking beautiful. It genuinely is. Finn does incredible camera work with what he has, because it's also live.
I was gonna say, office type camera work in live content is totally fine. That's where that type of camera work belongs.
Sure.
But in a show with that big of a fucking production budget,
Well, also, he has one of those, he has one of those rigs that's like waist equipped
he has a body rig
over the shoulder, but it still has that hand cam feel because he is hand camming it, and he still like has to like do action shots with it and like do quick movements. And I mean, he's built for it. He really does throw that thing around, and it's heavily appreciated by the community because like the motion blur of like this guy just gave a one-liner fucking down to the ground up on that guy's face. Like that specific camera movement of like really quick down to the ground up on that guy's face to respond and react to the one-liner, and they're just going what? But it's just like the comical timing of the camera work combined with the one-liner. It just, the camera work adds to the joke, but Finn is inspired by The Office for camera work.
So
I take a problem with you disliking The Office camera work, basically.
No, and that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is it's not for everybody, and I like the writing of the show.
Sure, yeah.
Right. The show is incredibly
I get it.
well written.
Yeah.
It's for someone who spent as much time as I did learning good production.
Right. Yeah.
To see people throw it entirely out the window of what is known as good and do something that's different in a way that is perfectly acceptable for other types of media.
Sure.
It's jarring.
Well,
I think more than it's bad.
Yeah,
if that
but
makes sense.
It's supposed to be jarring to an extent. And I can't remember the movie, but there was this very, very highly critically acclaimed movie. Go ahead.
Inception?
No. Not Inception.
Because the visuals in Inception are fucking amazing.
No, there's this very niche movie that I can't remember the name of because I never actually watched it myself, but there's like very major tropes of when you have two characters talking to one another in multiple camera positions. You stay on one side of the character, of both characters. Like if
they're facing each other, you're on the left side of this character and the right side of this character.
I'm opening up Paint. Okay, so we have top-down view, right? We have a character here and a character here.
I can't see what you're talking about, brother.
Oh. I'll update my screen share. There you go. So we're top-down, right?
That's updated in Discord.
Oh.
Hang on. I might have a solution. I have a solution.
I'm sharing my window, right? This
I'm
is just going to be
the Discord screen at the moment.
This is just going to be real quick. If you're top down on the characters, the common camera theory is if you have two camera angles, the two camera angles should be, camera here that's pointing at that guy, and camera here that's pointing at that guy.
Right,
you
so
should
you're
never
the left side of one face and the right side of the other.
You should never put a camera over here.
At each other from a fixed point.
Yeah, you should never put a camera on both sides that do their own separate thing. This is what you should never do. But there is one movie, I can't remember the name of it, specifically does this, and it also does right to left instead of left to right, but choicefully.
You're not thinking of Pulp Fiction, are you?
I might be.
I was going to say, because Pulp Fiction, also the movie is given to you out of order. All the scenes are out of order as well.
Exactly. Like it's a creative directive choice to go, this is the thing that most movie audiences won't find upsetting if this is different, which is staying on the one side of the characters' faces, right? But this movie specifically goes on the opposite side when there's like an emotional shift in the conversation. It's supposed to be jarring. It's supposed to make the audience go, oh. Like it's supposed to have a harder impact. And they do this subconsciously by jarringly changing a common movie camera trick to make you feel more off-put as a viewer. And that's going against using creative direction to go against what is the best case scenario from a production standpoint to add quality to the film.
Hang on, I just lost the monitor.
Oh.
It got unplugged.
Oh. Well, don't do that. I'll go back to the browser now. I'm done with my demonstration. I just needed to like speak out loud that camera, like the one side of the people camera perspective.
Right. So another thing that's like going against the grain is to change color temperature in scenes.
Oh yeah.
But that is used to good effect in scenes where the emotional tone of the scene changes as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Either warmer for something, uplifting starting to take place, or cooler for something, and it's usually a slow shift that you don't realize is there until it's there, and then you feel it.
But common and even high executive production training and theory says you should never fucking do that.
Right.
But it's a creative direction. It's I don't know how to. I keep saying that. But it's a choice. It's a choice by the director to say, I want it to be this way because I want a certain vibe to be fit here. And this kind of camera work has a vibe.
Oh no, and I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just, it's not. They're
getting
vibe.
tickled. They're getting tickled by a complete stranger. By the way, they hired this woman off the street.
Why does that woman look like the woman that
We have Vaseline.
Charlie had a thing for on the weird neighbor lady from 2.5 Men?
Oh, I'd never watched that show. I watched a few episodes when I was a kid, but
the first
I didn't
couple
watch it that much.
I thought were all right. And then it got weird, and then Ashton Kutcher was in it for some reason, and
that's where I was like, nah. Yeah, now they have to tickle her.
To getting tickled. What?
Are we supposed to tickle her?
Please stand.
This is a challenge where like there's two choices. It's an extreme would you rather choice, right? So there's two choices, two buttons, and one of the teams, I can't remember how exactly they figured out who did the
one
picking.
Is tickle a stranger and one is be tickled by a stranger.
Exactly. Or one is get your hands covered in peanut butter, and one is get your hands covered in Vaseline.
What is she?
Does she understand what she signed up for,
She's
bro?
acting great.
I'm gonna copy your form. Tickle, 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 tickle.
Coochie, 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 coochie.
She 100% knew what she signed up for and is playing into it. For people that's not obvious to, I want to make that clear.
Yeah, she's an actor. She's
her body language is entirely too exaggerated for it to be real.
It gets really weird.
Oh God.
This guy's toast. Here's the most fucked up part. And I just wanna
and as far as whipping the camera around, all the like slide scene transitions and shit that you see in TV and film and Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah.
That all started because guys would have to just quickly snap the camera in a different direction because editing was hard and film was expensive.
Right. So they'd have a half a second to like change camera angles. Yeah.
But that's where all of those transitions come from.
They got an entire squadron of kids.
Oh no.
Where did Broden get children? they're supposed to be beating up the other team, and this one kid just decided to keep punching Toast for no reason.
Fuck you, Toast.
I love, okay, chat, I love offline TV's videos. As much as they're like just wholesome bullshit, their videos, they're really good.
Look. So I'm going to say this right now, and I hate to say this, but this might actually be a thing that I start watching because I love shit like the Try Guys and the mythical stuff, Smosh. And this is kind of that same vein, again, just different.
You know what the other team has to deal with after the other one just got beat up by a bunch of kids?
What? They have to beat up a bunch of kids?
Get verbally insulted by a bunch of kids.
Oh no, children are brutal.
Oh no! Oh my god!
That one is worse. That one is worse.
Please stop.
Yeah.
Please stop.
What are you doing with your life? Oh my god!
Thank you.
The first cut is the deepest.
Kids are this.
And then they just leave.
I don't think I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's just, I love how extreme Broden always takes it.
Did you actually get?
Whereas just, no one expected there to actually be kids here. Even as a viewer, I was like, there's no way. There's no way he hired, like, how do you hire children?
Oh, it's easy. They're in LA, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, and I didn't process
easy to hire
that.
kids to do all kinds of shit in LA.
Yeah, because they're all trying to make it as child actors. Yeah,
Right.
But
and so getting showcased on a popular YouTube
it
or
was
Twitch
mustard.
channel.
It wasn't peanut
that's-
butter. It was mustard. That's vile. Anyway, I'm spoiling the video.
No,
Fucking
I said
watch
I
these
wanted
videos.
I said I wanted a ham sandwich, not a hand sandwich.
Toast, why did you go? This is the worst.
This is Yvonne's fault, okay?
Wait,
The mustard found its way to you.
maybe it is Yvonne's fault. Ugh.
They did this off camera, but they kept having to like refresh the application of mustard and Vaseline. Because it was obviously, I mean, it's this 31-minute video was probably 2 hours of shooting.
Probably a 2 or 3 hour shoot, yeah.
So they had to keep refreshing the mustard and Vaseline.
Dude, okay, that's the thing people don't understand.
Yeah.
When you watch a video like this, or a video like the Try Guys cooking something, or a video like
yeah,
anything like that, right? You need to understand that however long the video is, you get 15 to 30 minutes of usable footage max out of an hour of film.
And I don't
it's
think
probably closer to 10 minutes in most cases.
Broden's trope as creative director or creative owner or whatever the fuck he is, Broden's trope is putting the offline TV members through as much torture as possible without it being illegal. Like, just absolutely tormenting them with whatever mechanics he can devise, with it still being legal. And so I think you don't have a lot of cases of them having to redo takes, is because he wants their raw experiences of what they're going through. But what happens is, between the things that are actually landing in these videos, is a lot of downtime as they're getting the things ready, and we gotta go get the kids, hang on, you know. Yeah,
right.
So yeah, no, it's so like there's like parts where like this is 8.5 minutes into the video. I think at like 20 minutes in, you can see this team is like dapping on a fresh coat of mustard on their hands in between challenges. Like, it starts dripping off their hands all of a sudden, which just means that they had a good camera shot between challenges that the editor wanted to still include, even though it broke the continuity a little bit. But yeah, no, Broden is a great director, and the production team here is really good at making sure that the entertainment is just Perfect for people who want to see their personalities that they're interested in go through this kind of shit. Obviously, it's not all torture either. The recent video was a boat float challenge where it was multiple, like I think they had 2 different groups of offline TV members, and then Michael. They had 3 boats. 2 of them were groups of, I think, like 4 people. And then it was 4v1 with Michael at the as the one.
But that one was Michael Reeves, who is actually a super intelligent engineer guy.
Yeah.
We're split into
Oh my god, I
team
know
three,
you have a
team of
better
three.
mic than that.
Teams of 3. Yeah, it was teams of 3 versus Michael Reeves.
And me by myself because they thought it would be more fair that way. All teams have been given a budget.
Yeah, no,
It is
Michael.
more fair that way.
Here,
What's up, guys? Welcome to Home Depot.
let's see
I
the
live
mic he's
here,
using.
And we're gonna be making boats out of Home Depot stuff today.
All right,
Give it a sec.
today we're doing a good old-fashioned
He has a better mic than that. Absolutely. He's not
Okay,
even
homie.
at the offline TV house. He's at a random office in LA that allows you to do remote work.
Okay. So Michael, turn the input gain on the PC down.
No, he did this on purpose.
I know
He's
he
doing-
does, but it's
Yeah.
boat float. Don't know what that is?
I know
Me
he
neither.
does,
I
but
never
he
did
does
this
it
in
so people
school
like
or
me will
anything,
get
but we
satisfaction
looked it
from
up.
yelling at him to do it better.
He could have done this recording in a production studio in his own fucking house. Instead, he went to a rent-a-desk.
I
Absolutely. This is like a rent-a-desk kind of space where we're like just when...
No. And the fucked up thing is, this isn't just shit he does with OTV. He made a machine that does nothing but smack you
Yeah.
Up and like
whenever you
some people
answer a
somewhere have done it.
question,
We're split
right or
into a team
wrong.
of 3,
Yeah. This is Lily's artwork, by the way. All of
team of
this.
3, and me by myself because they thought it would
Her
be more
artwork is so cute.
fair that way. All teams
It's
have been given a
super,
budget of
super cute.
$300, dropped off at Home Depot, and given 2 hours to collect our supplies. After that, we had
Actually,
drive to
only
the house
45
and have 2
minutes.
hours to build our designs. Each boat must have at least 1 member of the team in it, and as soon as it touches the water, the timer starts. You have to pilot your boat from one end of the pool to the other and back, and the fastest team wins, baby.
And then you go to production quality lav mics, or
Yeah.
shotgun mics. But like it's not all torture, but like Michael's boat, I'll tease a little bit, but I won't say the outcome of it. This was his
figured.
boat with a bunch of Home Depot buckets tied to it and a weed whacker that he fashioned onto the end of it a propeller.
Yep.
So he took the stringy part off of the weed whacker and he bolted on
He put a blade on
propellers
it.
from an actual propeller. So his
Yeah.
theory was put the weed whacker under his armpit and then he's got a makeshift motor. Because I think it was also a speed
especially
challenge.
Since, the end of a weed whacker is entirely waterproof, other than if it gets rusty, because all the
Yeah.
mechanics are in the handle.
All
and
it is a
uses
gear system that goes through the
it uses a flexible axle down the neck,
Yeah.
typically.
Which I won't say how the outcome is. It's not what you think.
Oh, I'm going to tell you how the outcome is, because his idea is super solid. Build a pontoon boat, which I figured he would do. He also, instead of getting epoxy, which he knew would be better for content, is throwing a little bit and not even using waterproof tape, but using what essentially amounts to wide fucking electrical tape, the adhesive on which is super water soluble. His boat sank.
It didn't sink. No, he made it all the way because the challenge
but I'm
was.
saying there was definitely taking on water by the end of it, and that slowed him down a lot, I'm sure.
I think you're.
Unless that's hang on. Is that 4-inch vinyl tape or is that Gorilla Tape?
I believe it's Gorilla Tape.
Okay, yeah, he did fine.
But the outcome,
I was
still
thinking it was
think
that, you know, the 4-inch,
Yeah,
4-inch
no,
vinyl tape I'm talking about
dude.
that don't hold shit to shit.
I use electrical tape all the time. I actually prefer electrical tape just because I'm a cringe drumline person. But yeah, because electrical tape is really grippy. So yeah.
Especially against itself.
Yeah. Or against sweaty fingers. Same
But
with
not
medical
so
tape.
much
But
when it's wet. Like
No,
wet, like submerged wet.
submerged
In this
wet,
type of
absolutely
use
not.
case.
But like sweaty fingers, you actually you get better grip on because of how your fingers adapt to the human body's fucking weird. Like your fingers get pruny in water not because there's like damage happening to them, but because when your fingers are pruny, you actually have better grip strength when your fingers are pruny.
Right.
Which is exactly why drummers use electrical tape instead of like medical tape, where medical tape would cause your entire fingerprint portion of your fingers to just callus over and you'd no longer have a fingerprint because holy fuck, medical tape causes way too much friction. Anyway, I digress.
So you want to know what the secret I give to new guitar players is when they're starting to get injuries on their fingers from playing and they're
just
starting to build up calluses?
Slicing off a chunk of their thumb. Yeah.
While you're learning and developing calluses, put a thin layer of super glue on your fingers, being careful not to glue your fingers together, obviously.
Right.
But that'll form a layer that will help protect your fingers from cracking and splitting open on the strings while still allowing enough friction to develop calluses.
I feel like I've heard of a friend of mine using liquid bandage or whatever it's called, liquid stitch.
Yep, which liquid stitch
It's pretty much just super glue. Yeah, but it's like more bio-friendly super glue. Yeah.
Right. Right.
Anyway, yeah, no, the outcome of this is not what you expect, and I won't leak it because I do think that genuinely fucking anyone is going to smile at an offline TV video. They're that good.
Fair.
Yeah, they're that good.
And gamer, I get that analytical on quality because that's like part of my thing, right? Like
Yeah.
I'm always endeavoring to make the quality of my streams better.
But like you can't do
pass-fail course.
You apparently you obviously can't do this kind of shoot also without it being a hand cam.
Oh
like
no,
a
you
child.
can't. I mean,
my
I
cosplay,
would still
my dad.
prefer a gimbal, but at least the person
this
running the
flat
camera
front,
has a
just
steady
fucking Christ.
hand.
Push down on safety.
I feel like this is a gimbal set on low mode. Okay, no. Look back there. Behind your camera on my screen, you can see the guy in the back.
Yep.
That's one of the other cameras they're using. It's just a hand cam. It's purely just... There ain't no gimbal
That's
there.
also
Maybe...
that's also a stills cam.
Is that a stills cam?
That's a stills cam.
Because that looks like a mic on top.
That's not a mic. It's one of the the wild ass fucking flashes they have on some of them.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
That do it's narrow, but it does the really broad, like diffused light because of how it's lensed. I think it's one of those.
If you know who Quarter Jaded is, the fact that here's Michael Reeves of all fucking people telling her how to use a handsaw, if you knew who Quarter Jaded was, this is fucking hilarious.
So I think it's hilarious because Michael obviously hesitant to be near her when she has the saw,
Yeah.
and yet his hand is still flat on the table. My guy.
Yeah.
Right out now, just hold it down. That's a little crooked.
I can't look, I'm scared.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, you're doing good. Yeah, you're doing great. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, I
Hollow
just
cord. She struggled that much with a hollow core?
yeah. Yeah. It's Quarter Jade.
I'd say maybe this girl should try her hand at bartending instead of construction, but I don't know that she could lift the cherries to put them in the fucking drinks.
Is she live? Hang on. Quarter Jade. Oh, that is the wrong person. Hang on. Oh, she is live. You know what her content is?
What?
For the most part, variety. But
Hi, Danger.
what she also is really good at, she's one of the top streamer Valorant players. Streamer first, Valorant player second. She's one of the top. And here she is playing Outlast Trials. Oh, I can't unmute the site because I'm also watching you. But yeah, she hates it here. She also hates horror games.
Things by tab.
I only have mute site, unfortunately. No, I could mute. I have the volume master plugin. I could mute your tab. Actually, I should do that because I like talking about Twitch streamers too much. But no, Quarter Jade. She's actually incredibly funny, but she's funny in the sense of like, holy fuck, she's scared of everything and is such a
Oh no.
such a sensitive little snowflake. She's like, she's adorable funny. Like, also her and John's relationship as two online creators is so incredibly wholesome and like wholesome. They're not OTV members. Actually, I think Jade is now an offline TV member. John being Masayoshi, incredibly fucking naturally funny, witty guy. Very witty, very naturally funny. And then Jade being kind of edgy sometimes and other times just a wholesome little bean who just doesn't think the world should hurt an ant. It's interesting. It's an interesting relationship between the two of them. It's like an old soap opera of a dude and a chick that are like so opposite yet so well together.
Simpatico? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh damn, Danger. That sounds rough.
It's better than it was a bit ago. We can talk
okay.
later.
Okay, yeah. That's good. I mean, it's good to hear.
But
yeah, I gotta turn.
Still, I guess, kind of on topic.
I gotta turn this video off.
Kind of on topic.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn this video off because otherwise I'm gonna keep trying to play it because I've watched this video already, but I keep wanting to watch it again. Anyway, yeah. We are good at being kind of on topic, but this is our next topic. If you wanted to go full cam to talk about something else.
Oh no, I'm here for this.
Well, what were you gonna say?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Well, then we can move on to Linus.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask you to throw up the logo again because I don't think Danger's seen it.
Oh, Danger! Here you go.
This is kind of the work in progress
Of the game Gremlins. I need to get me some square sunglasses, apparently.
You really do.
Here's the thing. Jimmy a while back said, I remind him of the bat chest guy, which if you don't know, bat chest is its own Twitch emote.
Okay.
The bat chest guy is this guy that's just well known for his like unique inflection on his voice and also just being like incredibly optimistic about random topics like, wow, oh my god, that's freaking epic. But he has like these RGB flashing around the edges, like very specific custom made glasses that like that's his character. Jimmy said I remind him of him in that, like, as a character, I might do well with something that's like, you know, a cool set of glasses. And I've taken that kind of to heart, but also like just as a, not like a focus, but also I kind of think that the red headband is kind of effectively kind of right. That. Yeah.
So I will say, and it's weird when it happens, but the 3 times that I've been recognized out in public, it's because of my hair.
Oh, yeah. I don't have a recognizable attribute. I don't think, anyway. I feel like, no, my hair has gotten to a point that it's recognizable. But if you look at my earlier streams, if I were to have my hair like a normal white person, I'm not recognizable.
No, you're just kind of, you know, generic dude.
I'm a square-faced dude.
Generic, decent-looking dude, but generic dude.
Well.
Right? But I'm in that same fucking boat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You look like an HVAC dude. if you didn't have the hair.
Yeah, I look like the guy who comes in and works on your alarm system.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like just a worksman, pretty much.
That was my past life.
Yeah. Funny how that works.
Right.
Yeah.
But no, I think a pair of glasses would do you well. I feel like that's a big part of why Doc got to where he did too, though.
He was
identifiable as
it wasn't
character.
Just the glasses. It was
no. But he was identifiable as a character.
Oh, as a character.
Because that's what
yeah.
sticks in people's head.
The red vest, the nylon undershirt, the poisonous caterpillar mustache, the fucking, what is it? I gotta get my doc details right.
Zach, I might have the perfect.
That 37-inch vertical leap. That was actually proven.
I don't have a pair of them on my desk. Okay, so you know the glasses Tony Stark wears at the very beginning of Iron Man when he's talking to the generals in the middle of the desert?
The really thin ones.
No, the thick ones. Pull up the scene of him with his arms out with the explosion behind him. That's a still that's easy to find.
Yeah, Iron Man Jericho scene.
Yeah.
How the fuck did I remember that so confidently? It's the name of that missile is mentioned maybe 3 times in the whole movie. Here it fucking is, the Jericho scene. These glasses. You're talking these glasses.
Those glasses. I have a black pair of those that I could just send you.
Ooh. I don't see.
And
like,
I think those are about what you're looking for, but the lenses are a little darker.
I will say, taking from Jimmy's advice, I have genuinely looked up glasses, but my problem is certain glasses are too good looking. Like there's a level of this pair of glasses is meme worthy, and this pair of glasses looks like it's $500 fucking dollars. I don't want.
Yeah, no, that's why I bought a bunch of them to sell. I did not pay that for them.
Right, no, but like I want a pair of glasses that looks like it is just a meme because it is actually just a meme. You gotta come back looking like Dahmer. See, I don't know. I don't get that reference because I didn't watch that show. But baseball Viper glasses. Well, here, like, I was honestly looking into getting the glasses that are in like the Wicked emote. This guy, the multicolor, you know, that kind of like the multicolor and like angled to cover like the entire eye socket, kind of, you know, they look like you're going fast at all times kind of glasses. Those are baseball vipers. I didn't know they had an actual name. I don't know where Dave went. But yeah, no, that's what I started to look into, because those glasses are almost never like really classy, high bar, like kind of glasses. You look at those glasses and you're like, that dude's just fooling around. All right. That's what I was looking into. But like, I mean, maybe I could do something with this. My boy going to look like Riff Raff. I don't know. It's like a. I don't even know if I want to do something like that. Maybe I get the glasses and I only wear them for like the occasional stream. Because I feel the need to look as normal as possible and as consistent as possible. I think Thor has actually pointed out that I wear the same hoodie multiple streams in a row. I do that kind of on purpose to have like a stream outfit. And then whenever I shift away from the stream outfit, it's because I'm shifting into a specific mindset or character. Like when I put the red headband on. When I put the red head, I'm different right now than when I put the red headband on. Even though I'm drinking alcohol, the alcohol is not the main difference. The red headband combined with alcohol is the difference. It's a character change. It's a slight, very slight character change that just kind of makes my brain wire into a bit more unhinged when I do it. Yeah, it gives me a persona. You can do it with your curly mustache. I wish I could curl this thing, you know? I'm full cam on my screen. You can't see me any larger on Dave's. But yeah, I wish I could curl this thing. I've tried. But I just got... My hair naturally grows into a goatee. It's frustrating. Why do I look so out of focus recently? Is that just my OBS feed? I look so out of focus. I got a goddamn Logitech 4K Brio, and look at how I look. I like, what is this? What is this? I look so... Maybe I just need to increase the sharpness on this baby. I don't know. I feel like, though, besides curling, I got the same, just a goatee. Yeah, I try to, like, fill out the sides. I try to. Just, the hair almost refuses to grow where I want it to. I want the full strap. I want the full strap into the goatee. Like, that's, you know, just a slight beard, basically. Because I don't want to be just another goatee guy, because there's so many fucking people who are just another goatee guy. So I keep the straps in as much as I can, but I'm trying to work on the straps because they just don't come in so thick. I don't know. Maybe I got to get some, like, is there like Propecia, but for facial hair? Like, I don't know.
Actually, yes, there are things you can do to increase the rate at which your facial hair grows.
Oh. Well, okay. Maybe I mean, shit, if I ever make partner, maybe I'll look into it.
Somebody clip that. Hold them to it.
Oh, there's plenty of things that I said I'd do once I hit partner. Actually, no, that's not true, because I got humbled when I think it might have actually been Tato. No, I wasn't humbled. I was just being a fucking dumbass. But I think it was Tato, where he clipped me saying, when I hit affiliate, I will twerk my ass off to Shakira live. And I fucking did it. I did fucking do it. Also, the other caveat was I would have a much better camera, which at the time, I didn't actually buy a better camera. I didn't actually buy a better camera. I just borrowed Maul's camera. That was Weast. Oh, that was Weast, not Tato. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Maul, for the correction. But yeah, now...
Tato, what's up? How you doing? Sorry, I'm here. I was gone for a minute.
It is Tato. It's pronounced Tato. Okay. Yeah, Maul, I guess I could give your C920 back, but like it is now my starting soon cam angle. Because now I'm using a Brio. I'm using a Brio 4K. which I'm having a good experience with, I would say.
I was trying to find, I have a box with all the jewelry and shit that I have for sale around here, fucking somewhere. Can't find it. That being said, though, I had some other stuff in there. I'll send you some pictures.
Okay.
Because you know me, I range everything from nice looking to
yeah,
memey as shit.
I haven't actually caught it. When you do an IRL character change, do you also do an outfit change?
Sometimes a little bit, yeah.
I feel like you should try to focus on that and try to like dial in specific characters.
Okay.
And tie a specific character to an article.
Look.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. I have a bunch of stuff for costumes for doing that on my Amazon in a wish list right now.
Perfect.
Including wigs and just all kinds of shit, guys. That's part of the reason that I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Darwin, don't be a dick.
Or the thing that I just linked in chat, just his dono link. Yeah.
Right. But part of it's for that, and part of it is because I'm looking to experiment into getting a different, more versatile audio solution set up moving into the future using lav mics and wireless audio receivers for my in-ear monitor.
Right.
And all told, that's with including an upgrade to my DAC. If I don't upgrade my DAC, it's $100 less.
I'm sure Danger would appreciate the upgrade, though.
Do what?
I'm sure Danger would appreciate the upgrade to your DAC, though.
Oh, ha. Dude, that is the one thing my stats got maxed out on at character creation. I'm just saying.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. All right.
But, fuck. But it's looking at like a $300 or $350 upgrade with a DAC. And like a Dave the tripod, a $250 upgrade. Hey, at least your fucking Discord bio doesn't say "In Dave we trust." Some of the staff members in the Discord server for the RP server I'm in now have started putting that. Speaking of which, Tato, I gotta get you in this
goddamn
city,
cult.
No. Hashtag not a cult. There's already an emote.
Right. Yeah, no, it's
There's also an emote that says Church of Dave, but ignore that one. Jay made both of those as well. No, Tato, I gotta get you on this server with me, brother. I got to.
Now, as you start to become the leader of this criminal empire, as it grows and expands, and eventually you ideally become a mayor, is there ever a point at which you see that you in such your high stature and all these underlings underneath you, that you see you could potentially find yourself stepping down?
I mean, maybe. It depends on whether or not that character's story is over. Why does he look so
Fair.
sad in every still you ever see of this man? He either looks like a fucking sociopath
Oh, he
or
really
just
does.
the most depressed, defeated fucking person. No,
He
it's that
really
good. Let's put it
does.
this way. The server went live 3 weeks ago. It's still in beta. We're hitting Papa like 12 on average a night, and we might hit as many as 40 or 50 this weekend. Nice. Exactly. He always looks so sad in every still.
I got another one.
Seeing in that one, he looks like a sociopath.
Oh, wait, I got another one. These are all thumbnail images, by the way. These are YouTube thumbnail images. Why they're so small.
He's just defeated.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're interested, Tato, ! server to get the link to the Discord server to get on the whitelist. And when I have time, I'll slide into some of the DMs and try to get that pushed through. I know everybody.
Well, geez, Mr. Popular.
No, it's just there was nobody there when I joined up a week ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You did kind of
like there was, but you get what I'm saying.
You inserted yourself into the equation with as much usefulness as they needed.
Yeah.
That's how it happens.
And now I'm gonna run this city like the motherfucking mob.
Says
Connor
invalid.
McMahon putting the organized back into organized crime.
They updated their Discord link. You need a new one. Either that or when you generated that link and you gave it to me, you only set it to a 7-day because by default it's set to a 7-day link.
Oh, I probably fucked up and did that then. Hang on. I can get a better permanent link.
Yeah. I do this often, Dave. I accidentally go to your YouTube channel, Stream Element, instead of your Twitch channel, Stream Element.
That should be a good working link, and it's set to expire never now. So
I'm going to copy and do the mod thing. Because I'm the hashtag best mod.
I love all of my mods equally, but you are the best. That's why you manage all of my emotes and shit too.
I think I'm also an editor on your Twitch. I just have it all control. I could take him down, guys. If he ever gets too big for his britches, you let me know, okay? No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that.
If I ever get too big for my britches, you're on payroll by that point, boy.
That's fair. That's fair.
Don't let him know shit, because he won't bite the hand that feeds him. He knows better.
I do. I work corporate. I know better.
I was gonna say he knows better.
All right, let's get into this LTT video. So maybe not something that everyone in our audience can connect with, but any gamer can certainly find some connection with Linus Tech Tips and how big of an empire it is. It's a tech channel with 15 million subscribers on YouTube. If there's any YouTube channel that is going to give you the information you're looking for, when you search up here, can a 4090 run Fortnite? You're going to come up with a Linus Tech Tips video that's going to give you all the information you need to know, whether or not it's a good value, whether or not it's how much FPS is going to run at if you have a certain CPU. Like, LTT delivers the best amount of information to the layman, to the people who are not technically inclined. They do headset reviews. They do reviews of almost all computer components, even mice and keyboards. They're going into latency testing.
And they go pretty in depth like the video we talked about, I think last week with Ninja,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
not with Ninja, with
Shroud.
Shroud.
Yeah, the human aimbot. Yeah.
Fucking right. God, can you imagine like back in the day seeing that name pop into your lobby on the opposite team?
I would.
Well, guys, it was fun playing with you. I think I'm gonna quit Call of Duty now forever.
Yeah, I would type a certain command into the console to not be alive anymore. No.
Right.
No, that was actually collaboration with the slow-mo guys too. So yeah, Linus, it's a very big tech review empire. That's I'm actually
it's genuinely an empire. I think they're up to almost
really
50 employees now.
No, they're close to 100.
Are they close to 100 now?
They're close to 100, especially
because of the engineering departments.
Because of that new, they added an entirely new district of Linus Tech Tips to do more in-depth, high-quality testing. That is similar to Gamers Nexus.
When I say engineering department, they have mechanical engineers, they have electrical engineers, they have game engineers that they've brought on. From my understanding,
people to develop in like fucking Unreal,
well, or people who understand what's going on with Unreal, so that they can explain it to the on-screen personalities, so that they can explain it in a way that other people understand.
I think one of their goals is to create their own custom benchmark, because every once in a while,
honestly, that would make sense.
Linus Tech Tips does a "what happens when you spend $40,000 on a gaming rig" kind of video. They do that every once in a while. Like,
and then you get a gaming rig that they built 6 years ago that'll still run every fucking game out right now at max settings.
Because it had 4 Titans running in sync.
Yeah, it has 4 Titan RTXs in it. And,
and it was running 16 monitors.
232-core Threadrippers, and
the fucking 16 monitor video was so insane. 16
what about 6
monitors.
Gamers, 1 computer.
That project took them so long. I remember the behind the scenes on that. They turned a server of 6 GPUs into an ESXi host, a virtual machine host that could distribute those 4 GPUs to 6 independent game streams off of the same CPU.
Now, to be fair, wasn't that a 50 whatever core Threadripper?
Yeah, it was a Threadripper. Absolutely. It was a Threadripper and like 6 Titan RTXs.
Each virtual machine had 8 cores dedicated to it, and then all the cores that weren't taken by the machines were dedicated the rest of the cores for processing and vending all that information out properly. But it was fucking impressive.
Point to be made here is Linus Tech Tips as a tech review YouTube channel has everything down from the layman of like, okay, what headsets deliver good quality, but like actual real consumer response to what good quality is. They approach it from that perspective, not who gave us the most amount of sponsorship money. They will tell you obviously when there's a sponsor. They will tell you obviously when they've gotten a product for free. They do have people on staff that just genuinely love hi-fi audio and will review cheap headsets to expensive headsets and tell you an honest review. Comfort versus sound versus audio mixing. But that's just audio.
Linus is a huge audiophile, which I think is where some of that culture came from.
He actually has one person on his staff that does the more. He is more into hi-fi than Linus is.
I can't remember his name. I know who you're talking about.
I can picture him. I can't think of his name.
He was saying shit to Linus in one of the videos I watched, and Linus went, "Wait, so how does that work?"
Yeah.
And he was surprised at his lack of knowledge all of a sudden in a subject he thought he was really well versed in.
Right. I think.
And that's when I went, oh, wait, he's hiring people who know what they're talking about. Okay.
I disagree with Linus when he says he's bad at leading people, because the fact of the matter is he somehow has collected the most highly skilled, and not just skilled, but talented people in their specific field. He's somehow sourced the cream of the crop, the people who can not only do the best work in their particular field, but also talk about why that work is important, why certain details are easy to miss, or like they can explain away all the technical knowledge that they have down to that of layman speak, people who are non-technical.
And look at Alex is a good example of that,
Yeah.
because Alex is one of the newer additions to the on-screen personalities compared to everybody we've seen forever, at least.
Linus and Luke, and that one short ginger looking dude but the glasses,
whose name escapes me. I can see his squirrely little face.
And what about the guy who talks like this? That was a recent addition.
Him, right.
Yeah.
But Alex was an instant community favorite because he's super relatable, he's super funny, and
if you hear this
he's
man
not afraid
talk,
to get
if you hear this man talk for like 3 minutes, you're like, you were an engineer at some point.
Right. And the amount of practical engineering that he does to make a lot of the projects work behind the scenes, even before he was on screen. For instance, I think the pyramid computer was his design.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. And anything to do with 3D printing, or anything that has to do with like custom PCBs or custom wiring, or some of the more sophisticated water cooling loop setups and like custom machining of parts. It's all Alex. That's all Alex.
And as much as watching his process seems haphazard, honestly, for a person who on screen is only doing test and change loops, there's a bunch of math going on behind the scenes for it to work that good off of guesstimates.
Right.
Like, let's put it this way, his napkin math would get you through calculus.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he
and nobody ever talks about how smart he is. And you know what my favorite thing about him is? To listen to him talk, he's what I refer to as from Canada's South. Because he's got a Canadian accent, but he's almost got like a U.S. Southern drawl to it.
Mm-hmm.
So to hear him talk, like he doesn't sound like Linus, where like he's got that confident, I know what I'm talking about, and I talk fast and yada 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 thing that like a lot of really intelligent people do. He's just got this whole laid back thing that's just like a lot like Luke. Luke is a lot that same way, to be fair.
Yeah. I just wish he was used more in this guy.
Yeah.
This guy.
Also looks good with a beard.
If we tried to overclock at the North Pole, but the North Pole's...
Okay, let's get through the meme intro here.
We're curious. What would the performance
This is
of
Linus.
the PC look like if you were to take it out
This
of
is
a
Alex.
comfortable room temperature? Woo! Oh, that's spicy. Fast. Put it. Oh, sorry. I'm putting it down.
Okay. You don't actually have him like explaining. They upload videos in fucking 4K, so my computer's struggling. But
yeah, I forgot they do that now.
75 degrees right now, doing nothing.
I thought that was Alex. They look so similar in this video with their haircut style.
Uh-huh.
I just wish I could get Alex actually talking.
Look, I'm so glad that Linus grew out the beard, though.
Oh, yeah.
That is such a good look for him.
Linus with a beard, definitely better.
How? We had a whole plan for this video where we were going to...
Okay, they're just laughing at how powerful this computer is. I want to get Alex actually talking, but it's like hard because Linus is he steals the show often. If it's a Linus and Alex video, it's a lot of Linus talking and Alex is just there.
Have we crossed the line from fun to stupid?
No,
yes.
What would be stupid is if we didn't use
that
this
look.
spray, because
That look is why he was an instant favorite.
Yeah.
Because that look tells the community, It's not my money. We're gonna fuck around and find out.
Yeah, let's run that back for a sec.
Cross the line from fun to stupid.
No, what would be stupid is if we didn't use this tray, because if the water from our computer gets onto that and they common ground, we blow up both of them.
Don't worry, everything's fine.
Okay, that's Alex. That's how he talks. Just wanted to get just that to get the you know, his accent through.
And the idea of his cadence, because it's so relaxed.
Yeah, but he's
like, I remember they did a video with Electro Boom, and it was primarily Alex and Electro Boom in the video.
Pretty much, yeah.
And Electro Boom shocked
also,
Alex, and Alex went, "Ow, man, not cool."
I think they also like did a video of Electro Boom shocking the fuck out of Linus, where Alex was there and just like, yeah, I'm just causing my boss pain.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he's just always so fucking, like, he's like that guy at the party who's always around everybody and can talk to anybody, but you're never really sure where he came from. But everybody likes him.
He's the guy at the party that everybody likes, but you don't know he has like 6 degrees in engineering and could develop his own solution to water cool your refrigerator using your kitchen sink, and probably has done so in his own house. Anyway,
Yeah.
fuck. We're
Well, it's like when you find out
we're
Dolph Lundgren has
fangirling so hard.
Well, it's like
over
it'd
Alex.
be like when you first find out Dolph Lundgren has a PhD in physics.
Yeah. We're fangirling so hard over Alex when this video isn't even about Alex.
It's not. It's about Linus.
It is.
But Alex is one of the reasons that Linus can do this.
Right. Oh, yeah. Alex amongst many, many other very, very talented people that are under the wing of Linus Tech Tips. Which I wonder if they'll change the name. I don't think they will, given... I've seen this video. Have you seen this video?
I haven't yet.
Okay. Then I'll let it... You know what?
All right, we're going to watch it uninterrupted.
We'll let it ride. Here we go. Let me know if the audio is quiet for you, by the way.
Most successful companies eventually outgrow the leadership of their founders.
I'm going to balance it for me.
It looks like my time is now.
How's that?
Effective July 1st, 2023,
cool.
After 10 wild and very eventful years, I will be stepping down as CEO of Linus Media Group, Creator Warehouse, and Floatplane Media. I'm sure you have a lot of questions, and I'm going to try to answer them all here. Like, why now? What's going to happen to the channels in the lab? And if not you, who's going to be around to tell us about our sponsor?
The Ridge. Father's Day is coming up. Luckily, Ridge is having one of their biggest sales of
Linus.
We weren't going to pause, but like... Yeah.
Only you would do an apology video style intro and have it culminate in a segue to our sponsor. This week's sponsor is Fuck You.
He's so fucking good at the sponsor segue.
Oh my god.
Honestly, man.
His videos are the only videos I watch sponsor spots in because he puts
it's
so
like,
much.
You motherfucker, you got me.
And I know it's coming, folks. And I miss the cue every time. And then I'm like, motherfucker.
We're gonna roll past this because it's Ridge Wallet. It's cool. Sure.
That being said, Ridge, if you want to sponsor me, I'm
or
just
me.
saying.
Look at this shit.
I mean,
no, if you want to sponsor me. By the way, don't worry about what that circle is in my wallet. Don't worry about that.
It's a $50 you got from your granddad when you were 7.
Actually, it's something just as personal as that, but not a $50. It is a coin. I'll share offline. Anyway, We'll continue with this.
The truth is I was never really cut out to be a CEO. I remember putting it on my business cards in the early days when we had only 4 employees, thinking, this feels ridiculous, and I've never really outgrown that. I'm a lot of things. I'm a bottomless pit of creative energy, an excellent motivator and speaker. I'm wicked smart, charming, really funny. But in addition to those strengths, both real and imagined, I have a lot of weaknesses, and chief among them is that I've just never really had the attention to detail or the temperament that it takes to run an organization this large.
I wanted
touched
to
on
pause
some
it.
of this during my
I'm
infamous
not.
10
I won't.
million
I won't.
subscriber stream. But the truth is, while I did manage to wrap that up with a positive message about finding motivation to move forward, none of those feelings I talked about ever went away. I wasn't built for this, and I'm tired. Like, really can't do this anymore. I'm tired. And if I try to drag myself through another 10 years
I wanted to
of
pause it. Fuck.
business administration, I know I'm going to destroy myself and probably end up killing the company and the community that I love so much in the process. I'm at my best when I'm pitching new content or product ideas, or when I'm problem-solving ways to wipe garbage sites like User Benchmark out once and for all. And I have some good news. None of that stuff is going to be going away. My new role is going to be Chief Vision Officer, which is a stupid, like, BS-sounding made-up role, but I think it really is the best one. We thought about Creative Officer, but that didn't really encompass what I'm going to be responsible for, because my gut and principles are what got us to where we are today, so I'm still going to be charting the path that I think makes sense. We don't want to lose our moral compass. But when it comes to the details of how to best utilize our resources to get there, I need some help. And I'm sure you have a lot of questions right now, like who our second sponsor is. Just kidding, we're going to get to that later. First, I want to talk about what isn't...
Dude, Linus is so fucking legendary at the sponsor segues. It's so fucking funny. I'm sorry. I can't stop myself. It's the same topic, so it's going to be quick. But just holy fuck. Middle of his apology, not apology video, but like this emotional video, and he's still cracked making sponsor segues.
And also, again, I would like to point out, in every still, he looks either beaten or like a sociopath.
Yeah, it's the wrinkles around the eyes.
It really is.
He's got stress wrinkles. Damn. Anyway,
right
yeah, and he's
sorry.
My
First,
age,
I want
plus
to
or
talk
minus
about
a
what
couple years.
isn't going to change, and the biggest one is the rest of our leadership team. Yvonne and I spent the last 6 months working with them on my replacement, which included having him work for us on a contract basis to ensure that they feel he is A, a competent manager, and B, the kind of person who can comfortably integrate into our team. They are going to be continuing to work alongside him to ensure that this transition goes as smoothly as possible. The next thing that isn't going to change is me. I am not going away. You can expect to see me on camera just as much as you used to. I mean, ideally, maybe more, since if all goes according to plan, I'm going to be left to do what I do best, which is engage with our community, that's you, and create. Speaking of which, I'm going to be doing a Q&A session about this with the community in the next week or so. Make sure you're signed up at floatplane.com/LTT so you don't miss it. Also not changing, our ownership structure. Yvonne and I are still the sole shareholders and directors of the company. So there hasn't been some kind of corporate buyout that's going to force us to sell our souls to cover their purchase investment. We did have a substantial offer recently to sell out, and I might as well speak plainly. The offer was $100 million, 60% cash, 40% shares in the acquiring company. Basically, it was enough to live in a beachfront hotel for the rest of our lives, for our kids to do that, and for our kids' kids to do the same. We decided not to take it, and there were a few reasons for that. First is that, honestly speaking, it wouldn't really change our lifestyle much. I mean, what are we gonna do? Buy an even bigger house? An even faster car? I mean, that's never really been us anyway. Second is because we love this company and the people in it. And I just don't think our mission's complete yet. I'm not sure that it will ever be. My point is just that our attitude towards money, so make lots of it and keep reinvesting and building this thing to do even better, it's not going to change, and you're not going to see the kind of short-term thinking that comes from investor pressure. Our long-term thinking is just going to come from this guy instead. On that note, then, let's talk about what does change. And this is actually mostly for the benefit of my team who's watching this, but you guys might as well be in on it. The biggest change is in reporting. No one will report directly into me anymore. If there's an issue with salary transparency, or the snacks in the lunchroom, or the warranty on the backpack, or whatever, I promise you, I give you my personal guarantee, trust me, bro, whatever it is, there is somebody else who's in charge of that, and that is by design. Yvonne and I have laid out a clear set of guidelines for how we want this company handled, with integrity and compassion, people first. We want to make strong investments in building something that's going to continue to offer growth opportunities to everyone who's part of our team. Beyond that, though, the buck stops with the new CEO. I'm not going to be stepping in to undermine him. And this is a big shift that's going to mean we're all going to need to break some really old habits. With that out of the way, then, who the hell is this guy, right? The keen-eyed among you might have noticed that the picture I showed you is actually from the roast a few years
I did remember
back.
this.
So this isn't your
For the
first
record.
exposure to Mr. Taran Tong. He was my boss when I worked at NCIX, which makes him kind of uniquely qualified for this position because managing me
I was
is
gonna
a
say, I
challenging
figured it
task.
was
I am
Taran
everywhere.
before.
Even the most
Yeah.
skilled of administrators have struggled with it. And he's one of the only people to ever successfully
'Cause he's talked
do
about
that
him a lot.
and teach me. He, and I mean, if I'm being honest, really, one of our other colleagues, begrudging shout out to Jack, the two of them
I don't
taught me
remember who
most
that
of what
is.
I know about business, both what
Yeah.
to do and what not to do. Shout out Jack. In the years since his departure from NCIX, Taran has done stints at Corsair and Dell, both of which have been successful enough that they've thwarted all
I
of my
love this.
previous attempts to hire him. Seriously, since pretty much day one, I've been looking for an excuse for us to work together again, and every single time I would talk to him, he was worth so much more than the last time that I'd go, damn it, I guess we're not really ready for this yet. But now
He
that
was
the deal's
worth
in,
so
I'm
much
really
more.
excited. I'm excited to work with my friend again. I'm excited to have a steady hand that I can trust on the tiller of this ship. A second steady hand. I haven't forgotten about Yvonne, who's the only reason I've lasted this long at all. And I'm also excited about the mentorship that he can provide to me again, and also to the rest of our team. We are headed into a really exciting new chapter, guys. Better videos, better products, new investments that are going to make us just the primo source of tech information on the web. I'm sure of it. Now, I don't want to say too much more about him for now. Once he's onboarded, I'm sure he's going to want to prepare a little thing to talk to you guys about. You know, it'd be kind of fun. Should I interview him? Is that as funny as I think it is? You know, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. In the
Just
meantime, I
ad-lib.
can assure you that he is zero bullshit. He's a super hardworking guy with great attention to detail and not only a ton of experience in the computer industry, he actually has a background in media as well. He formerly wrote at NeoSeeker, if you want to go dig up some of his old articles for fun. Sorry, Taran. Sorry for bringing that up, and sorry for turning your introduction here into this segue to our sponsor, Micro Center.
Oh baby, the triple. That's the end of the video, though. That is it. That's he got us with the fucking triple.
Okay.
I love it.
So a couple of things. One,
Uh-huh.
I suspected something like this was coming for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
Because they have been behind the scenes, and you could see all of those wheels in motion, right? If you were paying attention. But he's been restructuring the company from the inside and solidifying people's places to a point where
this video was the start of it. As much of a meme as this image is, this video was where the title of this video, or this live stream even, was I'm thinking about retiring. And this was like, multiple years ago.
Yeah.
Which is why he looked so sad here, actually, because he was genuinely sad there. But anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
But no, I think this is a good move for him, because the only reason he didn't retire is he likes the creative side of it, and he likes the exploration side of it. He just hates handling business shit.
Which he likes
I totally get.
But he doesn't like...
Funny. But in addition to those strengths, both real and imagined.
Oh, no, I thought that was going to be the... He likes that shit, but he doesn't like needing to manage the snacks in the fucking break room and salary disputes.
Right.
And shit like that. Like, he likes being a YouTuber. He doesn't like being a CEO.
Charting the path that I think.
Right. And I think Taran is the perfect choice to bring on.
Yeah. I wish I could find that part. I was hoping I was going to be able to scrub through this intelligently, but I guess not. Yeah, no. I think Taran is a fantastic choice. Taran, as Linus alluded to, it was a good portion of the video. was a previous boss of his at NCIX, which, for the unaware, was the Canadian Newegg, pretty much. But they, as much as Newegg has attempted to make their own hardware review YouTube channel, they haven't succeeded to the point that NCIX did, because NCIX had a special ace up its sleeve, aka this fucking guy.
When Linus Tech Tips started, it was NCIX Tech Tips.
Yeah, he was NCIX Tech Tips, which, like, again, Newegg has tried to do the same thing for many, many years, but they haven't had a creator that is as driven as Linus is to produce not just reviews of products, but truthful reviews of products, I should say.
And not only have that drive, but also with the ability to stay up to date on what is bleeding edge technology.
And also be able to crack jokes and make it entertaining. Like, one of the real special tropes of NCIX, which is why they brought in the guy that talks like this, is because of the off-screen heckler.
Right.
Which is a quality they've introduced into LTT videos by default that I think is actually really fucking cool. Because, like, here's what happens in the creative process at LTT. Someone will have an idea for a video. A writer will write to produce that idea in the video. An engineer will produce the product and data of that video, and the writer will incorporate that into the script. But the writer will also have one-liners that they don't know where to fit in, but, like, it's a one-liner that makes sense coming from the audience and not from the host. And so they have an off-screen heckler to throw in that, hey, but what about this? You know, like at the host of the show, and then it, like, you know, the host of the show, it acts caught off guard, like, oh, I didn't think about that. You know, like them, and then they have this humorous back and forth. The off-screen heckler, I feel like, is one of the most unique things that LTT has introduced. It's just a small detail.
They primarily do it on screen, off screen.
Yeah.
Coming from somebody like Alex or Luke or the other fucking guy. I can't remember any of their names ever.
Yeah.
Except for Alex, Luke, and Linus.
Both you and I have admitted before stream that we've watched a lot of LTT. We haven't watched a lot lately. Because we've been busy with other stuff. So it's tough for us to remember names because we're just not active enjoyers of the content. But
no, good for fucking him though. Because I feel like this is going to be good for him. It's going to be good for LMG.
When he said he was thinking about retiring all those years ago, I was like, that ain't gonna fucking happen. Like, because I know Linus's passion. I watched him from the early years of him swapping from NCIX to Linus Tech Tips, when he changed the name of the channel but retained a lot of the same core ideologies of that channel. Because when he left NCIX, when NCIX went bankrupt, he got ownership of their channel, not their name, of their channel. So he had to change the name, but he kept the same channel because it was just him. The channel was him. But he also hired a lot of people from NCIX, and now he's hiring apparently more people from NCIX. Yeah. He worked at NCIX as a tech reviewer, but they didn't produce videos at the time. They produced articles, and he was like, I want to create videos because I think I could do this in an entertaining and captivating way. Clearly he fucking could.
And then he did
15 million subscribers later. Like, that's no squeeze. That's no short thing. That's... Fuck, most of the Twitch streamers we talk about on the reg have barely 1 mil subscribers.
Right.
on YouTube. So like this isn't no small fry. This is a person who has
this is quickly
100
approaching
people.
Jacksepticeye's weight class.
Yeah. In fact, I'd say in some ways he's surpassed Jacksepticeye because 100 people under his employment. Jack doesn't have 100. He has maybe a handful.
I think he has 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Because I think he has 3 editors. He has a manager.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I feel like there's another one.
Artist?
I think he has an artist. Yep.
Yeah. Dedicated on-staff artist. Yeah. No, fucking this motherfucker has an entire corporate empire of a business behind a YouTube channel. How the fuck do you... Not even PewDiePie.
A business that was recently tried to be bought out for $100 million.
Yes. I would love to know.
And I tell you what, they probably don't give a fuck about the YouTube channel. They give a fuck about the business behind it.
Yeah. They couldn't give 2 fucks about the URL. They only care about the ability and the technical knowledge and the know-how of all the employees. That's what the $100 million is for. Now, you know what's cheaper than...
The $100 million was, okay, the channel's going to go away and you guys are now all part of our R&D department.
Right. You know what's cheaper than $100 million is subscribing to LTT's Floatplane and watching all their behind-the-scenes videos where they explicitly describe their entire creative process, down to how their building was built, all the cables that they use in the fucking walls, the server hardware that they employ, the ingest systems that they use, the writing that their writers go off of. They have interviews with their writers. They have interviews with their editors showcasing how they edit their videos, how they record their videos, what cameras do they use. They have every single step in their creative process outlined in full raw detail in their behind the scenes over on Floatplane. And that's what, $3 a month? The $100 million is the actual fucking people that Linus has somehow harvested for this just really really ethical business. Genuinely. Because that's how they operate, is as ethically as possible, which is just really that's a major plus. Anyway, I love this man. He's done probably a lot more for gamers than what you would even realize as well. Like even Gamers Nexus can make a company like Asus go to their fucking knees. And Gamers Nexus is 1/15 the popularity of Linus Tech Tips. He finally hit 1 mil subscribers on YouTube. I'm so hyped for Steve.
Which is, that's great for him.
Gamers Nexus can make a company like fucking Asus go to its knees. Even a company like Newegg beg for fucking mercy. Linus has done the same kind of shit. Even Linus, I believe, covered the Newegg scenario, but the Newegg scenario was fueled by Gamers Nexus. Linus just mainly shone a spotlight on it.
Right.
So he has been more important for any enjoyer of computer hardware than most people might even realize. They might not know his name, but their lives have been impacted by him through the computer hardware market and the quality of product that is delivered to your door.
Oh, yeah. Well, because when all the prices were going up and, there was price gouging and shit like that going on, like they were one of the staunchest people of like, no, don't buy new stuff right now. Yeah. It's just people screwing you.
Yep.
Here's how you can build a decent budget PC for current prices. Like that was one of their videos explicitly because they didn't want you getting fucked around by the manufacturers who were increasing their prices.
Right.
And the scalping market was going crazy.
Yeah, it really was. That was a very dark time in computer hardware history. But it's not even just like GPUs and CPUs. It's also like phones. They don't review phones that often, but they do every once in a while. Like the ROG phone. Major changes happened to future revisions of the ROG phone because of LTT. Fuck, I'm pretty sure the main reason why the Steam Deck got an immediate out of the gate partnership with iFixit was because of Linus Tech Tips.
Oh yeah.
Because Linus Tech Tips, like when Linus reviewed the Steam Deck, they said that they worked with the Steam developers, the hardware devs, to figure out disassembly, because they told Steam, we want to disassemble this thing. Because Linus comes from a background of reviewing the fact that Nintendo Switches, the analog sticks, they break over time. And so Linus approached Steam and said, listen, you're in this competing market with the Switch. The major issue with the Switch was the analog sticks and how users couldn't repair their own analog sticks. So do you mind if I just fucking rip this thing apart? And Steam was like, okay, no, but we should tell you how to properly do it so you don't break our dev model.
Right.
So
they've broken people's dev models before.
They've destructively disassembled things to showcase the internals. But then that opened up a conversation between LTT and Steam to then work with iFixit to then provide user manuals on how to repair their Steam Deck. Like that's how this kind of shit works.
But access to parts, I think, through iFixit as a vendor. Now even
Steam is providing their own custom PCBs straight from the manufacturer to iFixit. I don't know if they've done that yet. They've promised it. The last time I looked it up, they didn't actually have that source hooked up yet, but they've promised it and have maintained that promise actively. They haven't just brushed it under the rug.
Right.
But like that connection happened, I want to say, for the most part, because of LTT. And so anyone who has a hardware issue or wants to replace the SSD on their Steam Deck, or has an issue, like needs to replace a trigger or a button, has LTT to thank for that, in part. That's how impactful this son of a bitch Canadian is.
but moving forward, because Valve, and whether people think about it or not, the entire gaming industry looks at Valve to see what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Valve is on the forefront of everything new.
Yeah.
Typically before it's relevant. So if Valve is leaning into user repairable things, the rest of the gaming industry is now going to have to catch up to that.
You know who recently worked with iFixit? Actually, just recently, this is breaking kind of news? Logitech.
You know what? I'm not surprised.
Logitech provided a trove of user repair instructions for their mice, their keyboards, etc. Who did it first? Valve. Why did Valve do it first? Because Linus was about to fucking destroy their dev model Steam Deck.
Yeah. Well, and the fucked up thing is that conversation happened after it was already in the mail, I'm sure.
Yeah. Or even in the hands of Linus.
Right. Because it's one of those, it's going to be easier to get forgiveness than permission.
Right.
So I'm going to do this either way.
Yeah. But I think even Valve has talked about going backwards and providing iFixit instructions for the index. And index controllers. Actually, I think there's some, not official from Valve, but like Valve provided internal schematics for index hardware to iFixit for that purpose, but they haven't like officially sourced their own instructions. I don't think well, the problem is the controllers specifically were never designed to be user repairable. Then that's just a fact of the matter. It's not that they designed against it, it's that they're just so complex that they don't consider it user repairable.
how the touch sensor array is, I'm sure.
And
adds
there's
increased
literally
complication.
there's literally like 150 scientific grade sensors built into the fucking controller.
Yeah.
I've looked into instructions on how to tear it down because I have torn mine down to not replace hardware, but to fix a particular thing. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I've opened them up before. I also am going to be looking into upgrading their batteries soon. Not upgrading, replacing, because they're old. But yeah, it's a process. It's a very sensitive process. Anyway,
to be fair, the level of user repairabilities of, we'll say right now that the Logitech stuff that I currently have, even before the partnership with iFixit, is a lot better than with most other major manufacturers.
Sure. Yeah. Because when you send something back to Logitech for if you send a mouse back to Logitech because the left mouse button doesn't work anymore, they desolder the switch on the left mouse button, resolder a new one on it, refurbished. So they I think one of the biggest culprits of manufacturers that don't have their own refurbishment centers is Apple, where they specifically design their products against user repairability to the detriment of their own refurbishment of their products.
Yeah.
Whereas Logitech and Razer and you know, Blue even has their own refurbishment centers. And so because they have their own internal support system for repairing the electrical engineering compartments on the device, they're just naturally more user repairable.
Right. Well, not only that, but like I need to order a fistful of keys for this, but I have a few keys that I need to replace. Not only are they replaceable key switches, Logitech uses a custom key switch that you can order, just as many of them as you want. Or you can replace all these keys with an MX Cherry if you prefer a Cherry, but then why wouldn't you just start with a Cherry board?
Right.
But all of that being said, and the box, it came with a keycap puller.
Oh, yeah.
Like
this guy.
No, exactly. Compared to Apple, who, oh, you want to take the screen and the back plate off? Yeah, you're going to need, so here's what you're going to need to do. You're going to need to get 2 irons.
Sorry. E.
A.
That's E.
E. A.
I was doing the Markiplier meme. The Markiplier E meme. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, but, I got textured keys. What of it?
Mine used to be textured.
No, they're textured and angled. So like the WASD are all angled specifically for being able to find them easily through muscle memory and tactile feedback. You know what I mean? Like I have them angled specifically. So I actually I have them angled for MOBA play specifically because that also angles Q, E, R, and F instead of, because if you have them angled for FPS play, it's just WASD. It's just WASD that are like all tilted inwards towards the S, right? But for the MOBA configuration of keys, it's all across that like those 4 layers of keys. And even FPSs use Q, E, R, and F.
Yeah.
So I just do that. It's nice. My S is actually wearing out.
My D is wearing out. That's why I double key press Ds sometimes. No, I was actually thinking of and I don't know if it would be simplify or complicate my life, but Logitech makes a thing that's like a palm rest with a bunch of keys like at your fingertips. You know the thing I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And then a couple
Yeah,
things on the thumb.
it's a claw controller kind of, but it's a keyboard.
Right.
It's a
keyboard.
It's not a
It's got, like,
keyboard.
4 rows of keys.
Yeah.
But they're all like the G key macro keys, right?
Right. So
And
it's a
I've been
macro
thinking about
board.
getting that. Yeah. I've been thinking about getting that and setting it up for pretty much all the games I play, because my problem with a traditional keyboard layout with how my hands are is if I have to press G for grenade, I have to look.
Oh,
But
I
Q, E,
don't
and R are already busy.
because of the textured keys.
See, I
can use
barely feel
tactile to. Oh,
I can
yeah.
barely feel my hands,
Yeah.
which is why it's a problem. Was
Fair.
it you that I sent a message that I tried to touch type without looking?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's bad. But yeah, so I think that will help me because it's all rows and all I have to do is remember grid spacing instead of the weird, like the offset makes it hard for me to keep track, if that
Right.
makes sense.
Well, there's also like there's this one programmable one-handed controller that I've seen that has like you basically slide your hand in like it's a glove, and then every press or uplift or insert or like everything is like all fingers have 3 to 4 different inputs, and then you also can just use your thumb to select a controller. Now it's 6 different inputs. Like it's colored blue and it's all 3D printed, and it's trying to find an image.
Horrible. Like, I'm sure once you learned it, it would be fine, but that sounds awful.
Yeah.
But no, the benefit of the one I'm looking at, it has an analog stick on it, which will make driving easier.
Oh, are you talking about something like this?
Oh God, no! It's made by Logitech, not that
'Cause
crazy fucking
this
thing.
this is similar to what I was thinking of, where like
Yeah.
you put your fingers in this clamping device, or not, it's not a clamping device, that sounds a lot more threatening. But like you can press like on your finger down or up is 2 different inputs, to the side is another input, and you also have the analog stick. You have a button on your thumb, you have another button on your thumb, you have a knuckle button so you can raise your knuckle to push another button. Like, I feel like this is the kind of thing you could wire your brain to be better than anyone else at Street Fighter because you use this.
Yes, but can you imagine trying to remember how to turn left and right while driving in that? Although I guess it has the analog stick.
It has the analog. And you could wire your brain to just ignore how the analog is oriented. Just this direction's left. Yeah, okay, then I'll just do that. But that's muscle memory.
Look up the Logitech G13. It's not that, but it is this, but not this.
Oh. Which this is just a macro board.
Yeah, but it has the analog stick.
Yeah. I would say that this analog stick is not ergonomic, however. This is going to hurt to use.
Big as no. I've put my hands on one of these specifically because I had a chance to buy one at a thrift store that didn't know what they had for $25, but I didn't have $25 cash on me and their card readers were down and I was so mad.
If this was more angled sideways, I would say this is a good play. But like you're gonna land you see how my hand is?
Yeah.
You're gonna land your thumb on the side of your thumb.
Zach, you forget how big my hands are.
My hands are big too.
Right, but I physically touched it, and because of how far out it is, the comfortable position to hold my hand, my thumb sits right on the center of that analog stick. No joke.
Ergonomically, it makes more sense for that to be at an angle.
Well, so there's a different one that Logitech makes that I can't fucking find. Or maybe it was Razer that made it? Hang on.
You know what would
Does
work
Razer
better?
make a thing like that?
You know what would work better in one of these configurations is Valve's own touch sensitive analog. It's an analog, but not really an analog. It's just a fancy touchpad they have on the Steam controller.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where it's literally just like a more sophisticated laptop touchpad that's acting as an analog stick that gives you haptic feedback. It vibrates as you move it around to give you the haptic feedback. I actually love the Steam controller.
Look up this one. This is the one I was looking at. Ignore the RGB.
Oh, hang on. Didn't realize you were sending an Amazon link. Here we go.
I didn't mean to send the whole link.
Oh yeah. That works a lot better.
And it's I don't know if you can tell from the image, but it's a multi-phase analog stick, which means it can also function just dead ass as a directional pad.
Yeah. Yeah, so it has hard, which I always liked. I never liked when I liked the GameCube controllers where it had notches for each not every cardinal direction, but each hexagonal direction. I hated octagonal. I hated when they transitioned away from that, one perfect sphere. I get why, because the whole point of an analog stick is that you have better than linear movement. But it just.
But in some games, especially on the GameCube, knowing that precise linear movement was super fucking helpful.
I would argue in all games, knowing that precise linear movement is helpful.
Oh yeah.
With the exception of flying games.
Oh, fair. But
yeah,
the fact
fighting
that
games,
this
of
looks
course,
like it can do both. It has a scroll wheel. So I can set up one scroll wheel as like a weapon selector and one scroll wheel as an item selector if I want to.
Right.
In games. Like something like this for me opens up a lot of potential for how I game and how I run my streams.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure there's a wireless version of this.
Well, there's a way to there's a way to make this wireless, even if there isn't.
Oh yeah. But those solutions are okay at best, in my experience.
Right.
My only concern, because I was kind of looking at this one specifically, my only concern is it's a Razer, and I haven't had good luck with Razer products.
Like it's well-intentioned, poorly designed kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, okay. For instance, the last couple, a buddy of mine got a Razer controller. He's like, check this out. I'm like, dude, there's so much flex in the housing, though.
Yeah.
Like,
there's so much. This
$80.
Yeah, you know, these Razer products, man, they just fall apart at the seams. You know.
Wait, is that actually an issue you're having?
No, the Razer mouse comes with different slottable magnetic pads on the side.
Oh, nice.
See,
I haven't tried a Razer product in years.
Here's the thing.
To be fair,
I just unplugged it from my computer, and it's still it just went to sleep. It's still connected to my computer. You can see I just right clicked on the
yeah.
I just right clicked because I'm pushing the right mouse button. Yeah. Anyway.
But yeah, I don't
Very
care
seamless.
about the RGB, but I like this idea for a controller for me, for my use case, specifically for the types of games I play, because that'll more easily allow me to play platformers on PC.
Thor says he used to use a Razer had to keep replacing them once a year. See, and I used to use the Corsair Scimitar for its 12-button side panel. However, the Corsair Scimitar had a Omron 10 million click rated switch, who, if you ask anyone, the Omron 10 million click rated switch was goddamn bullshit and barely lasted 2 million clicks. So as an MMO advertised mouse, it was goddamn terrible. The Razer Naga Pro, I think is what I have specifically, that has the augmentable, the changeable side panel, has a switch that has like proper 100 million clicks, because it is not a mechanical switch. It's an optical switch with a mechanical feedback mechanism, which is far more durable. Optical switches in mouse clicking devices just means it's going to last a long time. Actually, the thing that's said to break the most on this mouse is the actual plastic, the click housing, because it's all one solid structure. Let me unplug it again so I can show it. Because there isn't a slice in the plastic that, you see that? There's no slice in the plastic. It bends. It bends so that you can click it. Which is...
Yeah.
If eventually there's going to be some point in time...
With this mouse, they're separate hinged paddles.
Exactly. Separate hinged, yeah. Where there's going to be some point in time that it clicks so hard in this fucking thing that it's just going to snap.
Well, yeah, because every time you click it, it gets microfractures.
Yeah.
That's how solid materials work.
It's probably going to be me playing classic WoW. Anyway.
See, and I'm finding, like, I wouldn't even mind something by, like, a brand I didn't know if it looked okay. Because if I get it, depending on where I order it from, if the build quality shit or it doesn't work, I just send it back.
I need the 12 thumb buttons at this point. I need the 12 thumb buttons, not even just for gaming. Like, I've gotten so used to having those macro keys in other applications.
Homie, I recently switched what the 2 buttons on the side of my mouse do to make my life in GTA RP easier. And it has made every aspect of my life outside of that more difficult.
Oh.
Because it was an enter key.
A dragon mouse. Interesting. I haven't heard of that.
Is it red? I'm Red Dragon, probably.
Oh, Red Dragon, yeah. Which Red Dragon's the kind of brand that they just toss into a iBuyPower PC. So I always kind of like, if you get an iBuyPower PC, then it's like, oh, they give you a Red Dragon mouse and keyboard and headset included. So I always kind of
okay.
I don't give those brands a lot of respect when their products are given for free.
In defense of Red Dragon, their products are affordable for kind of the same reason newer products are more affordable than other companies who make similar quality products.
Because it's hardware at a cost. You're not paying for the brand.
Right. Because, for instance, I had to, before I ended up getting these, I was tired of dicking around with the Corsair headset. I just ordered a Red Dragon headset until I could pick up these, right? And while the ear cups were too small for my ears, I have big fucking ears, so it's a problem with a lot of headsets, right? That's a me issue and not a product issue. That's part of the reason I like these specifically, because they're so fucking big. But the sound quality was at a $15 price point. The sound quality was better than a $15 price point would have alluded to. The microphone that came with them was kind of shit, but that's pretty much all headset mics.
I didn't realize that would give you a white screen. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you're all good. Yeah, that's just an issue with headset mics in general. They have a host of problems. I've used Red Dragon keyboards and mice before, never on my own rig or for any great length of time, but the build quality always seems acceptable and more than for the price point.
Right.
Right. So if you're looking for kind of more niche market stuff, but you don't want to pay Razer or Logitech costs, to find out that a device like this, which $80 is really expensive, one from Red Dragon that's on sale right now for $40. My big problem, it's not full macro, it's a half keyboard.
Right.
It does have macro keys, but it's not full macro, it's a half keyboard with macro keys and a few extra buttons.
Mm.
And there's no analog stick, which analog stick is kind of the big selling point for me.
Yeah, that's kind of the important part.
Well, it's one of the important parts. The other thing is it's flat.
If you're going to convince me to do anything on PC that isn't a mouse and keyboard, it's because it has an analog stick.
Right.
Or it's VR.
Now,
which VR typically has analog sticks.
I've already kind of decided what my next mouse is going to be, because I am running now into that issue of I wish I had more buttons.
Right.
So it's probably going to be the newer version of this mouse with the more buttons than two. It's the
Fair.
G604. Just because, dude, like this doesn't even have a rechargeable battery in it. This is back before they started doing that. I've had this mouse for almost 3 years now, I want to say. I've replaced the batteries in it 3 times.
That's not bad.
That's impressive as shit.
Yeah.
I've had the keyboard about the same length of time. I think I've replaced the batteries in it 3 times.
Fair.
And I'm on my computer all the fucking time. So for a regular user,
yeah,
a battery's gonna last you for fucking ever.
Well, the thing
Like-
that a mouse has in very good quality is its ability to just know when the fuck to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Which is the microseconds between you not moving that sumbitch.
Yeah.
Which matters.
And as opposed to the active laser it uses for accurate tracking, it has a more passive infrared sensor that it uses to wake up.
Exactly.
And that's not just this mouse. That's pretty much all modern mice.
Yeah, there's a reason why most modern mice you see actually have 2 lasers at that come out of them for that reason. Because a lot of mice use blue for more high accurate tracking, ultraviolet or not. I don't think it's ultraviolet, but it is a blue laser, notably. That's also so that they can track on things like glass, because they also use 3D laser tracking. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, there are 2 lasers and 3 sensors built into the bottom of your mouse that lets it know where the fuck it's at in most cases.
Yeah. I think it even has a gyro in it. But anyway, why did we start? We just got so. We're talking about the mechanics of fucking mice. I started pulling up a fractal animation loop sequence of that because I was just like, I don't know what to show right now.
I mean, that's fair. But no, so this, the new mouse I'm looking at has 2 buttons here instead of 1. So one of them will be a DPI switch and the other one will be probably unused. Because reaching there for anything other than maybe a that's rechargeable, it might have a power button. So that might be the power button.
Could be. Mine isn't.
And then
mine is both are configurable, but one is by default the DPI switch.
Yeah. And then down the side here on the right mouse, there are 2 more buttons just buried on the edge. Which I can think of a bunch of situations where something like that could be useful. For instance, switching ammo types in a game. Right? And then there are 6 buttons baked into the side of the fucker. I've gotten used to 2. I think I can go all the way to 6. What do you think, Zach?
I like my 12. I really do.
Dude, I could play an entire game on your mouse.
Exactly, and I do.
Though to be fair, I play pretty much the entirety of the crew left-handed, so because that's how I have all my driving controls set.
You know what I used to have as my mainstay wireless mouse for like being on the go?
Oh God.
Do you recognize this?
Yeah.
A company went under because of this mouse.
Yeah, it's oh,
Mad Cats.
it's so gross.
Oh, sorry, it's a Mad Rat, not Mad Cats. Yeah, it's so gross because it's been covered in. I've treated this thing like shit.
No. I mean the overall design of the mouse. I always thought it looked gross.
I love the tactile design of the mouse, though. Like it looks gross, but here's the reason.
It feels amazing.
Here's the reason why it looks gross, because this metal plate is adjustable. This metal plate is adjustable. This metal plate is adjustable. The mouse buttons are adjustable. The wheel is adjustable. You got a big fucking hand? Guess what? You can adjust it. Oh, your partner has a small hand? Just shrink this baby up. You're good.
That's kind of a nice feature.
That was the that was the premium. Also, they have a side scroll. They have a side scroller right there. So when you're like you're holding it like this, you bring your thumb up, you have a side scroll. Which
that's actually really kind of nice.
This was advertised towards like video editors and photo editors because Photoshop actually recognizes that side scroll.
Nice.
I still use it. Not like actively, but like it is one of those mice that like it's wireless, purely wireless, doesn't have a wired mode. It uses one singular AA battery. I popped that sucker in with a AA battery, popped the USB adapter in there. It is old reliable.
No, and that's this. I'm not looking at replacing this because it's not working like it used to, which is surprising because it's 3 years old.
Mad Rat went the way of Sennheiser, where they stopped doing business because they designed a product too well.
Right.
Highly recommend the Corsair Scimitar Pro. Yeah, no, that's the mouse I'm talking about that I got replaced because I'm an MMO player. And the Omron switches in these could not stand up to an MMO player. That's what Paladin Queen. This is the exact mouse, the Corsair Scimitar Pro. I've had to replace this mouse 3 times simply because the left mouse button gave out after about a year or two of playing games on it. Unfortunately, it's mechanical. The Omron switches just failed. I even went to the extent of opening up the mouse itself and fashioning, because what ends up happening is there's plastic on plastic contact. When you click the mouse button, it pushes a plate of plastic into another plate of plastic, and it would wear down that second plate of plastic over time. So I even went to the extent of fashioning a stint on top of that second plate of plastic by cracking open the mouse and using electrical tape to layer on top of that second plate of plastic to then make it more usable for another 6 months. Yet 6 months later, it eventually wore down even more. I would have to replace the electrical tape. Oh, and Paladin Queen got ads. Well, anyway. I guess that's also my fault for being a clicker in MMOs, but
I will say, Zach.
Yeah.
We're 4 hours into the stream. This is the first time anybody's brought up ads.
Yeah. Yeah. Dave is running an experiment after all. Look at this fractal design, though.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. I might just end up going with the Tartarus V2, or if I can find an original Tartarus if they're cheaper. Because they have a very similar layout. But I think that would help my specific needs.
Right. I will say I like Corsair's software over Razor's because I had to reach out to support to get my Razor software to work. And the only reason why Razor didn't work is because I had Valorant anti-cheat installed. I had to uninstall Valorant to use and configure Razor. What the fuck kind of rootkit kind of back-ass like operation you running that an anti-cheat software completely stops your mouse macro program from running? Yeah, apparently. A bit like, how the fuck? Also, yeah, fucking Razer sponsors some Valorant tournaments. How the fuck does that work? I don't understand. Yeah, and they are the RGB OGs. I used to hate Razer for that fact. I used to specifically like boycott Razer products because they were the OG, like, oh, here's a mouse that's $30. We tossed RGB on the same exact hardware at $75 now. I used to get so tilted with that. Now they're better about it. Now they're better about pricing RGB versus non-RGB, but it was still the most useless fucking upgrade back in the day to be like, oh, I got the RGB version. Yeah, you paid more than double for the same hardware. Congrats.
Yeah, good job. Dumbass.
Yeah. Anyway, beyond reacting to Linus stepping down, Pokimane graduating from OTV, we've discussed what that actually means, and the fact that Linus, Pokimane, Dave, and I are now going to start our own content org. We haven't figured out a name yet, but we've gone over all of that.
Game Gremlins TV.
Oh, you know what? Offline Game Gremlins TV. Tips.
Offline Game Gremlins tips.
There it is. There it is.
Hang on. Wait a minute. That sounds like something you'd see on a different site.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, we have another piece of content.
Offline Gremlins tech tips.
Hey, now we got something. Well, we have
Actually,
another.
That just sounds like a dope name for a channel.
It does. It does. Offline Gremlins tech tips. That's like, yeah, you're a live streamer, but then when you're not live streaming, you're reviewing products. I might steal that. Or we might steal that for ourselves.
I was going to say, I fucking Game Gremlins YouTube channel when?
Right. Well, Dave and I had a content piece we wanted to do last week, but unfortunately
we ended up spending 12 hours reviewing a 20-minute video.
I still can't believe that. That content piece was and has been hyped up in my community for a bit. Actually, it came from my community, and Dave and I kind of morphed it into our own thing, and that is not Pokemon Smash or Pass, but Pokemon Cook or Keep. Now, before we get to that, Dave, I need to use the restroom.
You know what? That sounds like a fabulous idea. I'm not going anywhere. I went pee when my camera was off.
Oh.
But I do want to say big shout outs to our friend Dev Jimmy Boy. He actually developed this site.
Look at that.
And
he's got his plug in the bottom left of this site. A Jimmy Boy app. Hell yeah.
No, he's good people.
Yeah. I'll do. Hang on. He does Twitch stream. He doesn't Twitch stream programmer shit. He's actually just as degen as myself or Dave. Actually, he's more degen than Dave. I'd say he's honestly kind of sometimes more degen than me too, but I love him. He's cute. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm apparently advertiser friendly somehow.
Yeah.
How the fuck did that happen?
How the fuck is your... Okay, Stream Elements was just slacking over there. Okay. Yeah, your Stream Elements really is slacking. What the fuck?
It's having it has the cancer.
I think the last time I tried to use your shout-out command, it also... There it goes. Okay, yeah. Anyway, all right.
Oh, Zach, at some point I need you to do me a favor. Since you know me 6, nobody gets an at everyone in that.
I know, I fixed that already.
Did you? Okay.
The day after, yeah, that was my bad. Sorry to Dave's Discord participants. Yeah, no, I saw the red number 1s and went, that's not right. Wait, hang on. All the other ones don't have add everyone's. Okay, no, that's because the default is add everyone. So you have to remove it. Anyway, I'm going to break to go pee-pee. Do I need to BRB or are you going to...
Oh, no, I'll entertain the kiddies.
Okay. I'm going to disconnect from Discord so I can run some music anyway. Or not disconnect from Discord, stop streaming to Discord so that you don't hear my music. All right.
Oh, I'm okay hearing your music.
Oh. Well then.
I'm not playing my own music because I expected to hear yours.
Oh, I wasn't playing my music because last time you said, oh, I hear your music.
Oh, yeah, it caught me by surprise, but I liked it. So I turned my music off and just listened to yours.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
Is that too loud? It's a bit too loud. That's too quiet. Fuck.
You'll get there, bud.
Hang on. There it is. There it is. Okay. Chat, I'm going to run ads. Fuck you. Be right back.
What was I going to say? Oh, right. No. So, the thing that I kind of wanted to talk about is like, do any of you know of any like one-handed gaming device? Like the Razer Tartarus or the Logitech gamepad, the G13? Because I'm looking for something like that with an analog stick. Hopefully that'll make parts of my life easier, but I need to find something that I can just be like, yeah, I'm down with that. And like, before I make that kind of investment, you know what I mean? So like, are there any that you guys have seen that you think would be good or that you know, have used and would recommend, sort of thing? Okay. Because there are other brands that make stuff like it, right? The problem is, either they're these weird ass, you stick your finger in it and you do the weird shit with your fingers controls, which I don't like the idea of feeling like my hand is caught in a machine all the time. Or ones without joysticks. Or ones with joysticks down below the space bar, which is just a shit place.
You're reviewing more interface hardware?
Well, I'm not reviewing, I'm looking at. Because I'm trying to figure out if chat's heard of, like, anything else that's like that other than the two I mentioned, but that pretty much seems to be the full stop of shit that actually has an analog stick in any kind of place that makes sense.
Actually, like, one of those things that surprises me, which is why I'm a huge supporter of able gamers. because Able Gamers is a charity that offers support in that sense of like trying to provide for gamers who are not as able to be able to control games as efficiently as someone who is, aka putting analog sticks in places that there typically isn't.
Right, and that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because like, with as much trouble as I've had, so the other thing that concerns me is with as much trouble as I've had just doing shit with my controller, because, and maybe you can help me find a solution, because I've been looking for weeks, Zach, and it fixes itself and then it fucks up again. So it still detects the full range of motion, right? But because of some sort of software issue, it thinks the center of the stick is it pressing left already.
So you have a dead zone.
No. It's beyond dead zone. Like if I make the dead zone the fact that it won't this, I have to go all the way that way. But you can still see full range of motion all the way around.
Yeah. Even no, it's not dead zone. It's analog drift. It's drift.
Right. It thinks it's off center.
Exactly.
But both of my controllers do it the exact same way, which means it's not the controllers.
Are they exactly the same controller?
No.
Oh.
This is the version 2 of the controller I had, which has upgraded thumbsticks and more resilient buttons.
Does it just use plug and play drivers?
Yes.
Then it's got to be the hardware.
Yes, it just uses plug and play drivers. Okay, but the thing is, without a controller plugged in, if I set my keyboard up as a controller input in like an emulator, without any controller plugged in, it also goes left.
Have you tried uninstalling the plug and play driver for it and reinstalling it?
I have. I mean, and I can try it again, but it's one of those things where like, why does it keep happening? I also plugged in, check this out. I plugged in a controller that I have from way back in the day without analog sticks. It does it too. It doesn't even have fucking analog sticks.
Have you tried setting your PC on fire?
I've thought about it.
That might be what it needs.
But I can't afford to replace it, so...
A little caustic maintenance.
That'd be acid.
Well, same difference. I mean, if you light a computer on fire, acid's going to form somewhere.
Lots of places.
Yeah.
Plus, capacitors are wild when they explode.
It's a good show.
From way over there, it's a good show, to be clear. Preferably behind some, thick acrylic.
And not tempered glass.
No. Because capacitors are encased in ceramic.
There's like 50 capacitors pointed directly at me right now. I'm fine. All right. Shout out to Thor, by the way, for this genius idea of Pokemon. Admittedly, it was cook or pass. We have changed it a bit to cook or keep, which is the theory that we're either going to cook this sumbitch or we find value in keeping it alive.
And some of the ones we cook, we might cook to feed other ones.
Exactly. So, fuck, there's 898 Pokemon in this list, by the way, Dave. Well, I can't...
Yep, I know.
I can't limit it based on generation. I can only change the animation style.
They go in number order.
I guess, yeah, I guess that is fair.
So,
we could just stop at certain generations. Which is the only ones that I know. Yeah, I only know Gen 1. So maybe a bit of Gen 2. All right.
Let's go until we don't know 5 Pokemon in a row.
Sure.
Does that seem fair?
Sure. Well, all right. We're starting with Bulbasaur. Now, I'm going to go out and say I don't think the meat of Bulbasaur is going to taste all that. Maybe it's going to taste a bit like gator.
See, but that onion on his back.
But the onion on his back. This is like a,
and gator's not bad. So
I know,
if we get
it's
like a gator
yeah.
or a frog legs sort of thing. Well,
Actually,
you know
what
how much
art
stock I
style-
can make with that big ass onion on his back, baby?
What art style do you think is
so much stock?
is best? Not 3D.
Oh, not that one. That one.
Clean style or HD style? Because I also don't like Showdown style so much.
What's Showdown style? This one?
The animated one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
For
I don't know, I
cook or
liked-
keep, this doesn't work so well. I want to get a good look at the giblets when he's standing still.
I like this one.
The classic,
Yeah, I think it'll give us the cleanest lines too.
or the clean, not the classic, the clean. It's clean style. Okay. Well, all right. He is also poison type, and the poison comes from the onion on his back.
Was Bulbasaur poison type in Gen 1 though? Because I thought that got added to him later. Because I thought he was just grass, because the starters were grass, fire, and water types.
I'm pretty sure in the show he had a poison move out of the bulb.
Yeah, but not till like the end of season 1.
Still
He got
season 1.
sleep powder. Which I think is a poison type move.
Yeah.
But, and this is a big but.
Hmm.
Like, we're talking Kardashian levels of ass here.
Jesus. Okay.
Fugu.
I think Dave is now baby.
No, fugu.
Yeah, I don't.
The delicacy you make from blowfish.
Oh, you could have just said like sea urchin or some shit like that. I mean, yeah, like poison isn't the biggest detriment here, and the theory here being if you cook it, then the poison like gets cooked out of it. If you prepare it the right way, the poison is
Correct.
removed. Also,
And can you imagine sitting down to a Bulbasaur bloomin' onion?
actually, I don't think he's like that much gator, but he is like turtle meat. He makes me think turtle meat, especially with the scales. These like occasional like hard calloused parts. Makes me think turtle meat, which is like, as far as I understand, very gamey. But the bloomin' onion on the back. Yeah. All right, so we're going to cook, but just for the plant on his back?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll
use the carcass to feed one of the carnivores later.
We're now offending the Native Americans, but okay, yeah, sure.
No, we're not. We're still using it.
Okay, well, now we got to go through the evolutions. We get Ivysaur, where the bulb on the back has turned into a red flower.
See, I'm going to say pass.
Yeah, because this is more like, this appears to be a bit more fragrant. Still looking like turtle consistency in the meat. Like, there's not much here, but we're not passing, we're keeping.
Right. So we'll keep that one, probably until it grows up into Venusaur. And
because Venusaur,
you got a big fucking flowering pineapple.
And he's thick. This is more
I don't
gator
know what kind
meat.
of bacon comes off of Venusaur, but I want to try it.
Yeah, and let's look at the. Damn, that's gator meat right there. Okay, I should never click on 3D style. That's
You should
gator
never
meat.
Click on 3D. Yeah.
That ain't turtle no more.
Can you imagine fried nuggies made out of him? Just beer battered and deep fat fried nuggets made out of a Venusaur?
Dave, no, I cannot.
Oh.
But I trust, you know? I'll give it a shot.
Oh,
but
yeah, no. Before we beer batter it, right?
Okay.
We roll it in a mix of herbs and spices like cayenne pepper, garlic,
or
lemon
like what,
zest,
or like whatever the fuck's coming off of the back of Bulbasaur.
pineapple. Tell me that doesn't look like a pineapple.
So we got the pineapple, but also we got some like mushroom-looking leaves, which is
I think it's supposed to be a flower.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a flower. Yeah, which is why it like wanted to look at the different styles, but this just looks more like a pineapple.
Yeah,
that's just more pineapple. The leaves, I think those are just flower leaves. Those aren't mushroom. They're not mushroom whatsoever. But definitely pineapple.
I think we're cooking it.
I think this is a more sour pineapple though.
No, but that's good, especially with gamier meats.
Fair. No. I'm just commentating at this point. Like it's a poison type. The pineapple's gonna be sour, you know. Anyway, yeah, we're cooking this bitch. Ooh, okay.
Hang on. So I'm gonna make an argument for all of the Charmander evolutions right now.
Uh-huh.
You need a barbecue buddy if you're gonna cook all these other Pokemon.
So you're thinking that Charmander is gonna supply the fire to cook his best friend?
Yes. I hate that you said it that way because it makes me sound sadistic. But
That's
yes.
exactly why I said it that way. I see Charmander specifically as like a little lizard, and the Tarzan IRL movie, the live action movie, for some reason made lizards look really appealing when it comes to like eating food.
Okay.
Like when they were like stick through the whole fucking lizard body and roasting it on the fire. I think that was in Tarzan live action. I know I saw that in a movie regardless. I think that was Tarzan live action though. But I'm just imagining Charmander just spit roasted over a fucking fire down to a char. Literal down to a char. You take a bite out of that sumbitch and it's already got the flavor packed in.
I mean, I'll let you cook Charmander.
Let him. You're gonna wait.
There is one that I'm gonna draw the line at because I need my barbecue buddy.
You're gonna let him cook.
But we can cook Charmander.
Let him cook. All right, we cooking. All right, folks. This is a keep from me.
It's a keep for me too.
This guy is way too bony, clawy, also just looking real mean in the face. I feel like this, you know, even though we're roasting his friends alive, he could still. Did I mention we're cooking these alive? Anyway, it looks like we could still.
That's a you caveat, boy.
We could still convince this guy to, like, you know, be our guard dog, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm on keep.
We're getting real fucked up here. And this guy's stoking the flames.
Yeah. Charizard is where I was going to draw the line because I need my barbecue buddy, and this guy is bellows built in, man.
Yep. Literally. That's easy. Easy keep. Also, wings are not that appetizing. It's just nothing but skin. Like, it's just like, maybe if you like a good crunch, but other than that,
I'm gonna pass on Squirtle.
Again, yeah, we talked about like turtle meat. We talked about turtle meat, but I feel like this is gonna be way too fatty of turtle meat.
It's gonna.
Imagine biting into this tail.
Issues.
Imagine biting into this tail.
That's texture issues.
Yeah, no.
So plus we're gonna need Squirtle and his evolutions. I'm gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna keep on all of them. To help keep Charizard and Charmeleon in line.
Okay, so we're keeping on Squirtle. All right. Wartortle.
I'm at the same point with Wartortle I was with Squirtle, though. It just looks texture issues, man.
I forget that this guy exists, honestly.
Everyone does.
Yeah. Because no one ever gets Squirtle to get this guy. Some people get Charmander just for Charmeleon.
Right.
No one
As where
ever.
If you're getting Squirtle, you're going all the way to Blastoise because
Yeah.
Blastoise is cool as fuck.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I agree. We're gonna keep here. However, this is the only one you can convince me of. This is the only one that I am gonna argue for Cook, just because of the amount of fucking meat. Actually, you know what? You know what this guy makes me think of? That he's kind of like, he's not a turtle. He's not a turtle anymore. Wartortle is still a turtle. Blastoise is more like a crustacean, where he has a thick armor on all of his a thick armor on all of his external bits.
Blastoise is a dude in bomb gear.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, but that reminds me of a lobster. But the meat inside a lobster, bro. I mean, it's a delicacy for a reason.
First off, not a fan of lobster.
I'm not a fan of lobster either.
Second off,
I'm not a fan of lobster either, but I know that it's a delicacy and it's very highly sought after. Like crab meat and all that shit. Like crustacean
are we gonna cook
is.
it to try to sell it to other people, or are we gonna cook it to eat it ourselves?
I guess that's a fair question. What are we?
Because
what are we
I've
doing
been
this
going
for?
from the perspective of, would I eat it?
See, and I'm okay. Okay, I lied. I don't not like lobster. I've never had lobster. But I'm of the mindset of, if someone cracks that bitch open and just hands me a fork of meat, I would try it.
That's how I tried it. But I don't like seafood, and most of it makes me sick anyway, so.
It doesn't make me sick, I just don't like it. But also, I know that lobster. I know that lobster goes good with melted butter, which I am allergic to butter now. So.
Yeah, but they have. I can't believe it's not butter.
Which is still. It still includes dairy.
Oh, does it? Well,
it
fuck
does.
those guys.
I can't believe it's not
it is
butter. Light is vegan.
Ah, well, there you go. Actually,
Yeah.
I think I've had that before. It's not bad.
Oh, that's literally all I can have. So, you know what? It's good enough. Anyway, okay, so. All right, we can keep on here.
Zach, I have an idea for a dish for you that will give you the feeling of eating a pizza with real cheese and shit on it without having to have cheese or anything on it.
I feel like you're gonna introduce me to spaghetti squash.
No.
Oh.
No, just make stromboli. Because it's all the shit you love about a pizza, but instead of a layer of cheese on top, it's just bread, because it's a sandwich. It's a stuffed sandwich.
It's a pepperoni stuffed sandwich.
Basically, yeah. Or pepperoni and sausage and black and green olives.
I've never, you know what? I curl my nose at olives, but I've never actually had an olive to know what the flavor profile is. I've only ever had olives in things, and then I didn't like that thing that the olive was in.
So black olives don't have a whole lot of flavor and tend to absorb the flavor from around them. but they add kind of an earthy umami. Green olives are more sharp and pungent.
See, and I don't like mushrooms, which has that earthy umami.
I don't like mushrooms either. It's similar, but it's different.
Okay. I'll have to give them a shot.
Like it's different enough that I'm allergic to mushrooms anyway, so it's fine.
Oh.
But it's similar enough that you can, like, for instance, I made, I was looking at making a, where you wrap a brisket in fucking dough, the dish.
Oh.
The fuck is that called? Beef Wellington.
This uses so much butter.
Okay, so I was looking at making a version of it I call a burrito Wellington. But instead of the
love brisket.
But instead of the sauteed mushrooms, I was going to use sauteed and pan fried in garlic and mustard black olives. So it'd have a similar texture, and people will get that kind of umami hit they're expecting, but it's not fucking mushrooms.
You know what's hype for me actually, and this is like, this is a vulnerable moment for me. This is like a normal person would see me saying this is like, what? Grow the fuck up, you fucking pussy. I had 2 social interactions at the store today that my heart wasn't racing out of my throat. And it was genuinely friendly, me just chatting with a random stranger about something. That's huge for me.
Nice, man.
It kind of actually is,
grow
though.
The fuck up. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, grow the fuck up, you fucking pussy. All right, thank you, Uggs. No, I have a lot of anxiety about going out in public and like interacting with people at the store. But like, it reminds me because there was someone observing the allergy-free cookie section, or like cookie and pastry section. And that's a section that I've now recently had to do a lot of research on and just know what to grab now. So I walked up and like kind of said, oh, excuse me, and I like grabbed the thing that I was looking for. And she was like, oh, do you like that? And I was like, I've been in this woman's position before. I'm gonna take like a good 3 minutes and I'm just gonna give her time of day and say, yeah, I've done my research and I like, these products are good. And I just gave her the whole spiel.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, this particular product I found is the best flavor and no allergy issue whatsoever. The label is true. It's specifically, you know what? I'll even shout it out. Because it is kind of incredible. Enjoy life. Free from 14 allergens, and I get the birthday cake crunchy cookies. They have soft cookies as well, like the bakeless cookies. I don't like them. I don't like the soft texture that they have. The crunch texture sometimes is a bit too crunchy, too dry, but I get over it because it tastes good. Anyway.
So if I'm gonna have a soft cookie, I want it to be like an oatmeal raisin style cookie. Because those tend to be a little softer anyway.
But like an oatmeal raisin style cookie has like a crunchy outer rim.
Yes.
Regardless, but like the soft is just all the way through soft, bakeless.
Yeah, no, I like cookies with a crunch and a little chew to it.
In a soft center. Yeah, exactly. That's
Actually, now I'm going to be back in a minute. I just remembered my daughter baked cookies earlier.
Oh.
And I made a brown butter sea salt caramel topping to put on them. So I'm going to go try one.
That sounds so fucking good.
Oh yeah, they're white chocolate chip.
Oh.
Chat. enjoy Zach for a moment
Hi, chat. Hi, Dave's chat.
in all of his glory.
Uggs, you love bakeless cookies? Like, I want you to try bakeless cookies and see and tell me if you like them. Because there's a texture there that's just like, it's in between cookie dough and actual soft cookie. It's in between. It's just disturbing. It's not a good texture. IMO. Also, Thor, you said lost me at raisins. I agree. I don't I won't poo-poo anyone for saying they like raisins, because my parents used to give me like my only snack as a kid was like a raisin for like a Wednesday, you know, like it was that, like they would make sure I had healthy snacks. So like I had raisins as a kid and I you know, accepted them. It's just you know, as a modern day adult who can make his own fucking decisions, why are we eating raisins? That's like the argument of like, you don't gotta keep telling yourself that all beer tastes good simply because it's alcohol, right? There's some very clear, this beer is just fucking dog shit garbage. And it's most of the mass-produced bullshit that comes out of goddamn Bud Light and Budweiser and etc. My favorite mass-produced beer is Michelob Ultra because it barely tastes like anything at all, and it's 5% ABV or 4.5% ABV, I think, something like that, and not a lot of calories. But that's only if I'm drinking mass-produced beer. 9 times out of 10, I'm drinking craft beer. If there's craft beer at a party, I'm drinking that shit instead of anything mass-produced. Typically, either an IPA or a lager, and in the absence of either of those, I go with a sour. Actually, sometimes I'll choose a sour over either one of those. Sometimes I'm just in the mood for a good sour. And I actually had a sour beer recently that finished like it was a lager. Like, you know, if you have experience in craft beer and lagers, it finishes with this taste in your mouth that tastes like freshly baked bread. And that's why I love lagers. I will never drink a mass-produced brand again. They all taste so bad. Fucking exactly. But there are people that will tell you, nah, Budweiser's shit, but I like Bud Light. What the fuck? No, you're stupid. They both taste bad. You've convinced yourself that one tastes better over the other simply because you had a good deal that day or some shit like that. Like, I have no loyalty to a mass-produced beer except for the fact that Michelob Ultra tastes as little like beer as possible. They all taste the exact same. I disagree. They all have a different flavor profile, but that flavor profile is still piss water. Like, they all taste like piss water. But Michelob Ultra tastes as the least amount of piss as possible. And that's why I like it. But I tend to go local craft breweries regardless. And if I know I'm going to a party or a get-together that only has mass-produced bullshit, I either don't drink there or I BYOB and I bring a random local craft.
Fair.
Yeah. Anyway, we're keeping on Blastoise. I concede.
Okay.
Now we have Caterpie.
Can we cook just to feed him to Charizard?
I'd argue yes. Yeah, let's do it.
Because I don't see the benefit in keeping a Caterpie.
Yeah. Also, it's bug type. And you know what? I will mentally accept that some people are just into eating bugs. I don't think I am mentally capable of munching down on a bug myself.
Same.
Like a garlic dried grasshopper. Like, I'm sure it tastes good. But texture-wise, I cannot breach that mental barrier.
In a survival setting, I think I could, but short of that, nah.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, but yeah. That's if I've been gone hungry for like 3 days. And that's this caterpillar's all that's fucking it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna cook the Caterpie to feed to the Charizard, sure. Metapod.
We'll feed him to Blastoise. He's got to keep up the keratin in his shell.
I was gonna say, like, this is like a munchy boy. This is like a this is like a bone to feed to a dog, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Utility cook, butter free. I don't see. Okay, maybe actually, there might be some purpose in keeping a butter free.
Oh yeah.
Air superiority.
Sleep powder. Help us catch all the Pokemon we're cooking and eating.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There.
Keep
there
on the utility play, I'd say.
Yep. Weedle. There ain't no flavor here.
No.
The like even to feed to another Pokemon, there's no utility here. To cook, mate. Wait.
Hang on.
What if you
Beedrill is useful.
What if you harvest the juices and then and turn the juices into like a sauce?
Make like a Weedle stock?
Yeah, not a stock so much as like a syrup or a barbecue sauce. Because here's the thing, Weedle's poisonous, but like spiky poisonous. Like that, this is spice. Weedle, I feel like, has a little bit of capsaicin in there.
So do it like a fish sauce, but with Weedles.
Yeah,
Fish sauce is made from fermented fish.
To get some to add some kick.
Yeah.
Because here's also the thing, we haven't really chosen much for the meat.
No, because I haven't really seen anything with meat that I'm interested in yet.
Fair. But yeah, I kind of think like this would make a good stock. Like all those red little bubbles, like they gotta release something tasty. If anything tasty, it's spicy, like genuinely spicy.
Fair. All right. I'm here for it.
We're gonna die. All right, Kakuna. That's it. This is a pet toy.
Agreed.
We're gonna cook that shit. And that's just you put other food inside the Kakuna.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like a Kong.
Yeah, exactly. Now we got Beedrill.
Beedrill's a keep for me.
Really? Why is that?
Beedrill's a team player who's good at surveillance.
We got Butterfree though.
Butterfree is not good at surveillance.
Sure she is. She doesn't go whenever she's flapping her wings.
I don't know. I like the idea of a surveillance drone that can fight back.
Yeah, I mean that is the thing. Like, no, he is. This is your F-22, whereas Butterfree's your AWAC.
Right.
I'm not like I'm trying to argue with you here, but I am also on the side of keep, just because I also don't see any purpose to cooking.
It's more useful as a Pokemon than as a food.
Yeah. Pidgey.
Cook.
Oh, this is your first bit of white meat. This an immediate cook.
Uh-huh.
Pidgeotto, cook. Pidgeot.
Same.
Oh, imagine the white meat on this. Oh, you season that with a bit of Weedle. Oh man. Damn.
My man's out here seasoning Pidgeot with Weedle.
I love this. Thor, thank you so much for this idea. White meat is always going to be an obvious cook. Okay, we got Rattata. Now, Rattata is obviously synonymous with the IRL rat, but this is different than a rat. This isn't just no rat.
Hang on.
This is more like a beaver.
I'm going to say keep for pest control reasons.
Fair, small and very quick. It's you know, bites anything when it attacks. It does have a pretty nasty bite. Okay, fair. However, this chunky boy.
Boil him, mash him, put him in a stew.
I feel like you can make some good. And okay, so this guy's got a lot of fat on him. And I hear like, isn't a rat tail like a thing?
I don't know. Yeah, it's a hair thing.
Oh, it's a hair thing. Maybe that's what's sticking in my mind. I don't know. I think that this, honestly, that Raticate is almost like pork and how fatty it is.
Yeah.
I don't know what rat meat tastes like, and I don't endeavor to know. But again, I don't feel like
try it.
I don't feel like Rattata or Raticate are that similar in meat
Plus, I
style.
hear good things about kangaroos, and a kangaroo's just a giant rat.
I feel like that's pretty equatable here. But this is a fatty kangaroo.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to say, yeah, cook. That's going to be some lean, not lean meat. That's going to be some like juicy meat. Good, get some Raticate burgers. Yeah. We're cooking that shit. Sparrow.
For Spearow, it's the same for me as Pidgey.
Yeah,
Eat
it's
it.
white meat.
It's a bird. You eat birds.
Spearow.
I am also eating this bird because it's a bird, and people eat birds.
Fair. I was gonna say Fearo's probably a bit more lean than you would like. Maybe not so much meat on the bone.
Well, yeah, but look at it through its midsection. That's not its neck or legs.
Yeah. Let's get another. Is there a different angle? Yeah. Yeah, that's a chunky midsection. Well. All right, we're cooking. Goodness. As much as I'd like to try snake, that's pure muscle. I would actually like to try snake someday.
I know people who've had it. They say it's good.
Yeah. I feel like I hear people say it's like spicy, like naturally kind of zingy.
I don't know. I know when it was described to me, the most vivid recommendation I have, I met this guy from New Orleans.
New Orleans, yeah.
New Orleans. And he was talking about this time where he had a chance to have a rattlesnake.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, what's rattlesnake taste like? Oh, it tastes just about like any other lizard. It tastes about like whatever you put in with it. It's a lot like chicken in that respect. Feels a little different in your mouth, though. That one will catch you off guard.
Well, it's pure muscles. So I imagine it's like almost crunchy to bite through.
No. No, because so a good chunk of the meat part of the steak you eat that's not the fat ribbon
is muscle.
Is muscle.
Fair. But I eats the eggs of birds, such as Pidgey and Spearow, whole. I don't know. I'm kind of
guys. Ekans is snake backwards.
What? Holy fuck. I've never heard of that. That's insane.
Oh, there's a whole bit here, boy. So you'll see it as it unfolds.
Okay. Are we cooking or keeping?
You know what? Hesitant cook.
That's where I'm at too. Yeah, I'm kind of like, you know what?
Because I've always been intrigued by, like gator and snake and.
Yeah. It's like I'd cook it to try it.
Oh yeah.
If there's a singular Ekans in front of me, I'm gonna go. Bonk.
I'm gonna eat that.
I'm gonna eat that. I'm just gonna try it.
No, you're gonna have Butterfree sleep powder it.
Or that. Yeah, sure. All right. Well, we're gonna cook. Arbok. This one I'm more convinced to keep because of its usefulness.
Yeah. Same.
Oh, Pikachu.
We're keeping Pikachu.
There's no usefulness in cooking. However, I'm curious what a baked Pikachu tail is like.
I'm not, because I see the value in electric types. Any of them outside of cooking. Like, I probably won't vote to cook Zapdos because it's an electric type.
Interesting.
And I'm just going to keep throwing electric types in a box so we never have to build a generator and we can power our city on Pokemon that we have indentured to lifelong servitude in tiny cells.
I mean, we could cook Pikachu and just keep Raichu, which is more powerful. I want to know what this tail tastes like.
The problem with that is,
like, I just want to bite into the tip of this right here.
You need a Pikachu to get to a Raichu, so that's problem one. Problem two, you also require a special item to evolve Pikachu into Raichu.
Well, look at the. I feel like I'm just imagining.
Raichu is rare.
I'm just imagining this is like a thin crust pizza slice. You bite into this and it's nothing but crunch, and it's like a chip. Just chunk right through this corner of the. I want
I'm learning many interesting things about you, and all because of your textural preferences.
I want this so bad.
Sure, you can. No, hang on, time out. You can have Pichu.
Ooh. Okay, yes, because no one fucking likes Pichu unless they're a really demented Smash Brothers player.
So we're keeping Pikachu.
We're keeping Pikachu. We're keeping Pikachu. Okay, we're keeping Raichu.
For the same reason.
Yeah, exactly. I'm on board. I am on board. We're synced up. Sandshrew. Armadillo. I feel like people have said armadillo tastes good.
You can't eat armadillo. Armadillo has herpes.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Oh. Well then we just have no choice but to keep.
Right. Well, plus we can have them make all our roads.
Fair.
They're very efficient earth movers.
Yeah,
them
fair.
And Sandslash.
And Sandslash. Yeah. Fair. Oh.
Okay, so I feel the same way about the Nidorans as I do the Raticates and Rattatas. Because they're just other big rats.
This is, to me, an easy cook.
I mean, that's fine. I'm either way on them, is what I'm saying.
I feel like its venomous barbs render this Pokemon dangerous. No, this is the type of Pokemon that has... It doesn't have venom, but it has like that thing that bearded dragons have, where when they eat a prey, its meat gets stuck in their teeth and deteriorates into just pure bacteria. So then when it bites something else, it poisons it. It doesn't generate its own poison. It uses like bacterial decay on meat as its poison. I feel like that's... So if you just clean a Nidoran, then the poison has gone away, and then it's just this fatty, meaty, kind of dog-like creature.
Then eat it. Kind of dog-like. How is that not a rat?
That's not dog-like. That's rat-like. Yeah, I'm trying to... I forgot about Growlithe, which we are not cooking Growlithe.
No. Growlithe and Arcanine are barbecue buddies.
Yeah. Wait, Thor's backtracking. Slightly going to mass-produce beer. They were part of the worst hangover I've ever had in my life. You know, I'm a lightweight. I had 12 beers and 4 shots. It's because you drink beer before liquor. I could barely move the next morning without nearly vomiting. I've been pushing keys, so I couldn't chat. Oh, that's, fair enough. No, beer before liquor, never been sicker. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear.
Okay, do you want to know why that saying works at all, though?
It's because of mentality. It's not because of chemistry. No. It's because of mental state.
No, it is. It's because of chemistry.
A
lower. If you finish your scientifically speaking,
they've proven it wrong.
Finishing your night by drinking lower alcohol content beverages will allow your system to work down an alcohol level, more easily replacing that alcohol and hydrating you back up, provided you're drinking other things with it.
I've looked into this, and there are scientific papers.
Straight alcohol versus beer.
Yeah.
Not mixed drinks versus beer, because those are essentially the same.
It depends on the mixed drinks. Some mixed drinks can just straight up be 40%, like a rusty nail.
Oh, yeah, but you get what I'm saying. Like, as a general rule, like a pina colada is going to float a lot closer to a beer than it is a shot of vodka.
The shots weren't after, they were all mixed. But if you... So... It's a statement more on your mental state and how hard the alcohol hits you and how mentally you feel drunk afterwards, because beer will catch up to you because of how carbonation irritates the esophageal openings in your stomach. Beer will rush straight to your lower intestine, or not your lower intestine, your whatever. Beer will rush straight to your intestines, which then gets ingested into your system much faster as alcohol. So if you drink beer before liquor, then what tends to happen is you misjudge how drunk you actually are, and you tend to drink more liquor as a result. But if you drink liquor first and then you taper off your night with beer, you already are in the mental state of slowing down as the night progresses. And that's why you don't get as sick. It's a mental statement more than it is a chemistry statement.
Oh, I was talking about hangovers, not getting sick that night.
No, it's the same deal. Like hangovers equals getting sick for me.
Fair enough. Because hangovers, the root cause of hangovers, and there are other contributing factors, and there's still research going into it. The only thing everybody can agree on is the root cause is dehydration. So just as you're drinking alcohol, make sure you're also drinking not alcohol. No more hangovers.
You can still throw up because you drank too much alcohol, even though you've been drinking a lot of water.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It won't keep you from getting too drunk or consuming too much alcohol. It will just help you be less dehydrated in the morning and hopefully assuaging any hangover that could have happened.
Right. Because, yeah, I've still vomited and then the next morning not had a hangover.
Oh, same.
Yeah.
But it's harder to do. Because if you are alternating alcoholic drink with non-alcoholic drink, like it's harder. It's
I think
a little harder to
your
catch a
body's
buzz. It's easier to maintain a buzz that way without going over, though.
Your body probably just throws up at that point just because you've drank too much water. You have water
hyperhidrosis.
Hyperhidrosis, that's what it is. Yeah. Anyway, we're cooking the fuck out of this female Nidoran.
Oh, yeah.
And same with Nidorina.
Sure.
Though I think that Nidorina probably isn't as fatty, but still. It's like white meat versus dark meat. Cooking. Nidoqueen. Hard armor shell. I feel like it's not worth cooking.
No, and as a ground type, again, they're efficient earth movers. They would be more useful in trades.
Also, look at the tits on that one. No. Anyway.
You know what, Zach?
I'm
we
weird.
should find a developer or a guy who does like ROM hacks or something.
Mm-hmm.
And make a game called Pokimane Dystopia. Okay. Now, in Pokimane Dystopia, nobody works anymore. It's a utopian society where nobody works, except all the Pokemon who do the jobs of the people who should be at work.
Uh-huh.
Right. So, like, instead of a bouncer outside of the nightclub, there's just a Machoke there ready to fucking body slam a dude.
Or give 4 hand jobs at once. Who knows? He might be into it.
Right, yeah. I mean, whatever tickles your pickle.
Yeah. Or 4 pickles at once.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're a trainer trying to help the Pokemon stage revolution to gain their rights. And be treated as equals.
Good God. Nintendo would never allow that. Because I was gonna say, like, that could be its own, like, non-RPG, but, like, imagine that being, like, an FPS shooter like Cyberpunk.
Right?
Where you're, like, Streets versus Corpo, but it's you're just a vegan Pokemon trainer versus whatever corporate empire forces Pokemon to work for humans.
My corporate empire.
Yeah.
We'll call it something nobody's ever called a company before. LexCorp. That's it.
Yeah, no one's ever called a company LexCorp before. No, it's definitely not a real company. IRL.
It's not. No, it's not. LexCorp is the name of the company from Superman that Lex Luthor runs.
Oh, it's Luthor Corp. Oh, okay. Because I thought I heard of that somewhere, so that's why I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Brexit Corp. Okay, calm down, Mr. Euro terrorist.
All right, Zach. I need to catch up with you on the drinky poos.
Oh. What is that?
You know what this is.
That ain't a drink. Oh no, Dave. Oh no, it's a content pill. Oh no. Well, in about an hour and a half, Dave's gonna get real funky.
For about 8 hours.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go to sleep.
You're gonna go the fuck to sleep. How's it taste? What does it taste like?
Good, actually.
What's the flavor?
Strawberry gummy candy coated in nerds.
Oh. Oh my god. How potent? Just give me a number.
So 300?
What the fuck? Yes, we did spend 12 hours watching a 21-minute VOD. Yeah. I can pull up the VOD to prove it to you. But at minute 50, we started 9 seconds into the video. We then proceeded to spend 2 hours on 9 seconds of the video talking about it. Because admittedly, okay, Dave, in our defense, it was admittedly a very divisive topic that both you and I are very, like, expertly verbaged on. We have a lot of experience in this department where the YouTuber who created the video clearly didn't know what he was talking about. But yes, that did actually happen.
And even on points when you and I disagreed.
Yeah.
We disagreed a lot closer to each other than wherever the fuck he was at.
Yeah. No, I can pull up the VOD and show you the start of the 21 long minute video and the end of the 20 long minute video. And it is, admittedly, it's 11 hours and change. But it's funner to round it up to 12 because the whole stream is like the stream as a whole was 12 hours and change.
Right.
Yeah, no, we did that. And to think that OTK Elevated challenged their people, OTK Elevated challenged their contestants with turning a 5-minute long video into a 10-minute long react. I was like, bitch, please.
Do they get new challenges every week?
Yeah. This past week, if you want to know, one was a prepared video roast, so a non-live roast. That was on Wednesday. They each had prepared video roasts of different OTK members. So they had 6 OTK members that they had that like. So this one contestant roasted Soda Poppin'. And then this one contestant roasted Extra Emily, right? It was that kind of setup. Then Thursday, it was a gaming challenge where they played. It wasn't Pummel Party. It was the Human Fall Flat competitive experience. Whatever the fuck that game's called.
Oh, Gang Beasts.
Gang Beasts. They started with so here's the deal. So Wednesday they had the roast. Wednesday night they told them, hey, tomorrow you're playing Gang Beasts, so make sure you have it downloaded, installed, and maybe some practice. And so then Thursday, game show day, they said, okay, you're here to play Gang Beasts. However, we're going to put you through Among Us first. And that's all they gave them. The production didn't even, so the part of the challenge of them just, without warning, being handed play Among Us with each other. They just separated them out into their own Discord call and said them figuring out how to get a game started is part of the challenge.
Fair.
And one of the new contestants they introduced that day, because people were kicked out on Wednesday, someone who was just introduced that day had D&D fucking experience. And he went,
Nice.
Guys, all right, I got a server set up. Let's just make sure everyone has streamer mode enabled, okay, so we don't leak the code. And he just like immediately took control. He's a fucking nobody to the stream.
So he has dungeon master experience and knows how to
DM.
wrangle adult children.
Exactly.
Yeah.
DM experience.
Dude, okay. Being part of the Content Creators Guild and in the position I'm in there, and all the stuff I do on my own channel, all the stuff I do on LTN, like
It's a
everything
talent.
I'm accomplishing as Connor, I chalk a lot of that up to my experience as a dungeon master. When I
it's a
started
genuine
running
talent.
electrical crews, I chalked that up to my experience as a dungeon master because I know how to take adult children and make them do things.
Like, that is the perfect scenario to weed out. He's the guy with dungeon master experience. Like even if he didn't explain that already in his like prelude, the way that he took charge, and also like in the midst of the game, in the midst of the Among Us game, had like a fucking profile set up. Like he not only started the lobby, instructed everyone on how to enable streamer mode, not leak it. Oh, you couldn't connect, try doing this. Okay, that worked. Sick. He went through the Among Us like config, right? The multiplayer lobby configuration. Click, 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 click. Okay, you're like, it's we're one imposter, this many tasks, this much time in between for voting. You know, it's just out of nowhere, he was prepared and ready to fucking go. And he said afterwards that he's not even adminned an Among Us lobby before. He's just
Zach,
watched Among Us.
And
it's a
shut up a minute,
talent.
I'm trying to talk you up.
I know.
But that's one of the reasons why, like, I try to work with you as much as I do on the stuff I'm doing, because you have that, okay, let's just get it fucking done then mentality. And sometimes I find myself needing a kick in the ass, especially when I'm reluctant to start a project that I don't know how well it's going to go. RP being one of them.
I've kicked your ass before, yeah. Verbally, verbally dealt some ass whooping, yeah.
I mean, and to be fair, that's kind of a two-way street at times about wildly different things.
Sure.
Typically.
Yeah.
You know, but like you have that. Like, if you weren't busy and I said, hey, Zach, I need this set up, it wouldn't I don't even have that installed. It'd be like, I'll figure it out. You know what I mean?
Whenever you ask me to set up a command in Stream, you're like, can Stream Elements do this? And I go, maybe. 5 minutes later, I give you exactly what you asked for.
Right.
Yeah.
But not just that. Like, let's say I got a raid right now of like 100,000 people and they wanted to do Kukuro, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would install Kukuro. 100,000 people aren't going to raid us, guys. We're fine. Dude, if they did though, I would have wished I had pre-rolls on. I'm sorry, that's a joke.
If they did though, I would be tempted to end stream because the majority of my stream would go, oh, holy fuck, I gotta ban so many people. Actually, I could turn that into content. I could.
Oh yeah. Same. Okay, so I speaking of content, I do have a content idea for us.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the elevated challenge or whatever, right?
Yeah.
What if we did Game Gremlins Challenge Elevated? And we just follow along with them, and everything they do, we try to do better. within that same week turnaround.
Here's the thing. With the exception of cooking, I've done everything that... Oh, no. I haven't done an IRL. And I can't do an IRL. I refuse to do an IRL for my own personal protection.
I refuse to do an IRL because I don't like being around enough people that would make it interesting that I don't know.
One of their challenges was an IRL challenge.
Okay, for the sake of something like that, I could do it. And I can be entertaining as fuck. You've seen my Compi video.
Yeah.
Like, I know how to work a room, and I could do that. But the thing is, it would be me setting up a scenario where I'm in charge of the room I'm in.
Sure.
Because that's when I shine. But
actually, the reason why
there
they
are
voted
a few
out
bars in town I could walk into and have the whole room in 10 minutes, just because I know the people there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, which that's helpful. The thing is, around me, I'd probably get stabbed.
That's fair.
If I started walking around with a selfie camera,
right,
and actively talking into the selfie camera, like
near enough to a big enough major metropolitan area in the country that I could just go there and not only not have problems. You know what I mean? Like that, at least, because it's an area I know, and I know where stuff like that's kind of expected.
We have like not a major metropolitan area, but Portland is the largest city in all of Maine.
Yeah, and nobody's heard of it.
But the fucked up thing is, out of all locations in Maine, it's almost like TikTok creators don't exist. We all watch TikTok. But there's not a culture of people being up here recording their own TikToks or recording their own Instagram lives or like shit like that. There's just, for some, there's a weird thing where people above Boston, northeast of Boston, just don't have, I mean, fuck, I'd even say northeast of New York, just don't have content creator energy. I don't know what it is.
Because they're from the Northeast.
And I feel like the majority of people here...
But you get what I'm saying.
No. I absolutely understand what you're saying, because I feel like I'm in a geographical location that I don't belong in. Because I feel like I'm technologically, in my own head, aware of technology about 5 years ahead of anyone around me. Family and friends included. Like, my friends in other states are actually even more actively engaged in like short form content than I am.
Right.
But my friends in this state don't view any short form content yet. They're just not interested. But they will be in 5 years.
Right. Oh, headset's dying.
It's turning red.
God, I can't wait to have the money for a new audio solution.
You could just get a headset with better battery life.
Oh no, this is the it at a full charge it has like an 18-hour battery life. I just don't plug them in every night.
Well, that's your fault.
No, it's better to let batteries run down and then give them a full charge than it is to
Oh, sure.
Keep them plugged in all the time.
But then you have your headset die midstream.
Well, but I just have to, I can plug it in and still use it.
Cringe. Anyway,
he says as there's a cable coming off of his headset.
Yeah. I will almost, it's gonna take me probably another 5 to 10 years to convince me to get a wireless headset.
That's fair.
Because I've never believed, it's taken me this long to ever believe in wireless mouse technology, and look at what the fuck's attached to my mouse. This is a wireless mouse.
Mm-hmm.
You can't, listen, this is a Razer mouse with a, I believe it's like a 1.67 millisecond response rate. on the click to response timing. They've actually rated this over wireless, over its Lightspeed wireless, because it uses the Lightspeed technology.
I was gonna say it uses Logitech Lightspeed.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
It uses Logitech
Dude,
Lightspeed.
Lightspeed is so good.
It has, in fact, this cable, this cable's designed to plug into the butt receiver that's supposed to be like no more than like 6 inches or 3 inches away. This receiver right here. It's supposed to be like 3 inches away. It's just supposed to be at the top of your mouse pad. That way you can get the best latency. And in that scenario, if it's 3 inches away from your mouse, at the top of your mouse pad, then it's 1.67 milliseconds response rate. What's the wired millisecond response rate? 0.87 or some shit like that. Less than a millisecond. Sub-millisecond response time. That's why I have it plugged in.
Now, you want to hear something crazy? And it's actually kind of upsetting to me. In Logitech's own products that they use Lightspeed in, this mouse in particular has a sub-millisecond response time over Lightspeed at 3 feet.
Damn.
This is, you know, the mouse that Linus tested with all the crazy shit? This is that
It
mouse.
was
That's
the
why I bought this one.
Logitech G106.
G305.
A G0305. Yeah. I know it was
That's
a G.
why I bought
G something.
that
yeah.
mouse. Because it is insane. So either there's some processing lag on the Razer side going through the Razer software, which is
Probably.
entirely possible.
It's 100% the case.
Because I can't imagine they would figure out how to make that technology worse to sell it to somebody.
With the relationship that I've had with the Razer software, it's because all input is filtered through Razer, even if it's default Windows input.
Oh, God.
Yeah. It doesn't utilize Windows plug and play whatsoever, whereas Logitech utilizes Windows plug and play.
Almost exclusively, unless you have a key that's programmed alternately. And then Windows pings G-Hub and says, hey, what the fuck does this do?
Yeah.
Which is the use path that it should go on.
Yeah.
Well, that makes a lot of sense then, because I'm like...
But wired still does the proper hardware interrupts on the CPU so that it has that sub-millisecond response rate.
Right.
Damn, we just started talking about mouse hardware again.
Hardware's cool, man.
It is. It is. Anyway, yeah, no, it's going to be still a few more years before you can convince me that wireless headsets have enough fidelity for me to be interested in. There's going to have to be a specific technology generated that convinces me. Like Lightspeed. Lightspeed was the first time I was like, oh, maybe.
Do you know what Logitech's headsets connect through now?
And they connect through 5G wireless, I believe.
No, they're all Lightspeed connected now too, the new ones.
Yeah, but still, Lightspeed in terms of headset, like, okay, so my problem with a lot of, I don't feel like Lightspeed is a solution for headsets. Lightspeed is a good solution for non-high data connected devices.
So Lightspeed was their solution to the audio lag you get from like Bluetooth
from
headphones.
Bluetooth, yeah, the 2.5 second lag, yeah,
or whatever the fuck it is. So instead, they focused first on narrowing that band, because if I turn this headset on and that wired headset on and put one against each ear, it's in sync, which is good.
Sure.
Wireless headsets have a hard time doing that.
It's not
that's
latency.
Where they focused first.
Yeah, it's not latency that bothers me with headsets. I mean, it is because I would never in a million years buy a fucking Bluetooth headset. Never. I mean, I got my goddamn fucking for my phone. I got the thing that the people that sponsor YouTubers all the time.
Oh, you're intentionally not saying the name.
No, I'm just forgetting.
Oh, it's Raycon.
Raycon, yeah. No, I got my goddamn Raycons. Okay, for my phone, I got my goddamn Raycons.
I know like 5 people who have Raycons, and they all love them. Like, I would take a Raycon sponsorship at this point, just because everybody I know who has them, they're great, especially at the price point.
For both my, like, I have 2 mobile devices that I switch the Raycons between. It's actually really fucking seamless. And it's just like, oh, my phone, Raycon, crack open the case, bang, one ear. I'm connected. By the time I put it into my ear, it's connected. It's no, I love Raycons. I do. But for my phone,
I've heard nothing but good things about them.
But for my phone, where I'm expecting subpar audio quality, if I actually want decent drivers, my concern isn't the wireless latency. My concern is the fact that typically they have to contribute so much power to the wireless connection between the headset and the computer that they don't have enough power to drive good woofers.
Well, right, because for a long time, wireless headsets were restricted to using like 15 or 20 millimeter drivers.
Literally like the tiniest fucking things. I got 40 mil in here, baby.
You realize there are 40 millimeter drivers in these too, right?
Yeah, but they're Bluetooth.
No, they're not. They're Lightspeed.
Oh. What frequency rate?
I don't get interference from anything, so I've never looked into it.
Because these go up to 192 hertz, kilohertz.
This is the G733. Let's look it up.
Because I could be corrected here. If there is.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's either these or the ones that I got my daughter, which are basically the newer version of these with the, yo, have you seen their new light band microphone tech where they don't have a microphone arm out anymore? And it picks up both your voice from a sensor on either side and ambient room noise to actively do noise canceling on your voice.
Okay, that is actually sick, yeah. Looks like these are 20 hertz to 20 kilohertz on the headphones, which is basically like the which I honestly think is a processor chip. It's a processor chip, whereas the drivers are just a driver. But the processor chip is capable of the 20 kilohertz, which is what is typically found in just earbuds.
Okay. I will say I am impressed with the 3D audio in them. Especially with being someone who has larger than normal ears.
Yeah.
That usually fucks that up, and it doesn't with these, which is nice. Because in most games, I don't care, but in some games, it's really important to hear which direction footsteps are coming from.
Yeah. Well, that comes from the 40 millimeter driver mainly, which is why I set a minimum whenever I'm buying a headset, which I haven't bought a headset in a fucking while because Sennheiser's fucking perfect. I set at a minimum 40 millimeter. Because that driver has a lot of versatility. A lot of people complain about Sennheiser having a very bad center noise floor, and that's because they typically have in the middle of the driver they have some stuff planted on top of it. I don't find so much issue with that, but maybe that's just because I'm ex-drumline.
Used to it. Or, yeah.
And I just have fucked up ears anyway, but yeah. Did you know? Oh, you already have lighting turned off. Okay. I was going to say, lighting apparently shaves off 9 hours of charge time.
Oh, yeah. No, the only time it lights up is when they're dying, because it won't give me an audible notification when they are at, I think it's 15% I have it set at. I just have it set so they turn red because I'll see that on camera.
Right.
I also thought about setting up.
Go ahead.
I also thought about setting up a button that would mute my mic across every platform that would use my mic, and having it change these to red. That way I could at a glance know if I was muted.
It's interesting that you pay attention to your camera more than your mixer.
My camera's right next to the chat dock.
Fair. My mixer is right above my OBS preview, so it's not.
See, my mixer's on the far left side of that screen.
It's far
so it's
top
the
left,
furthest
but
away from.
oh shit! Like I'll just.
Oh yeah, you've seen mine. I feel like I sent you a screenshot recently to show you what I did with Chatterino.
Yeah. I mean, Chatterino's just to the right of this. It's not a 1080p 920 image I just sent you, but that's my OBS setup.
Oh God, I could not use this like that. That is, none of that is. Oh God, how do
scenes,
you?
the scenes. You're talking about the scenes?
On the left side, yeah.
I keep saying my sources are a fucking mess. But my scenes, I know what my scenes do. I don't even read the name of my scenes. I just know what the buttons do. I have that effect on people where like sometimes I'll screen share with my friends and they'll like read some, like I'll be screen sharing with a friend and going through like Windows Explorer, and they'll be like pointing out names of folders like, Zach, how do you name a folder and know what the fuck is inside of it? And then I'll go, oh, that has this inside of it. I'll click inside of it. It's that. It's exactly what I just said. But like maybe I'll name something like test 23, or this is just as test, or do not click on this, or I'm a goddamn maniac. Like I'll name a folder something like that, or I'll name a scene something like that, and I'll just know what the fuck it does, and I'll remember it for the rest of the time. The name does not associate with whatever the fuck it does, but I just know what it is because it's mine, and it's there. Dangerous, you're sitting here with your two boys from Connecticut watching my stream. You really enjoy my anime-themed vibes that I give off. I give off anime vibes?
Two boys from Connecticut. What's up, Dangusaurus? You wouldn't be talking about Finjif, would you?
What anime vibes do I'm curious, because I'm not that much of an anime creator. Oh, wrong chat.
Well,
okay. Fair enough. It happens. I mean, it could be the Pokemon that's on stream. But if you want anime vibes, actually I got a creator for you. Check out Tsundere. I mean, the name suggests enough. And Stream Elements is gonna do me dirty here. Yeah, Stream Elements is absolutely... God damn it. Stream Elements. What the fuck? Oh my god, Dave. Like 60% of your OBS is audio monitor. No, it's not. Oh, that's a lie. I'm gonna retry
and then
Stream Elements.
Chatterino's on the right side, same as yours.
Yeah, see, I need my sources to be longer than that because I just have to scroll through way too much.
Most of my sources are...
Also, you have your Twitch stats there. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, because then I don't need the dashboard at all.
I mean, I don't either. For different reasons.
You should show me your ad timer thing though. How you got that in?
That's just a
doc?
Yeah, it's a custom browser doc. And a custom browser doc is just a browser source.
I'm aware, but I can't even ever get that to come up on my dashboard, let alone figure out how to pop it out to make a doc out of it.
So Okay, well that's problem number one. I got it able to be popped out, and then I copied the URL of the pop out into my ad manager. However, I have to refresh it because currently it's not accurately showing when ads are running. I need to reset it. And by reset it, I mean I need to repop it out and then copy paste the URL into the. I have to do this every once in a while because it just gets out of sync. Where I'll look at my dashboard says I'm running ads, and my OBS doesn't. It's weird. Anyway, are we fucking cooking Nidoran or not?
We never
I think
talked
we are.
about it, but we cooked the other Nidoran. You might as well.
Yeah, we might as well. Same with Nidorino. Yeah, well, Nidorino seems kind of spiky.
We'll cut up Nidorina and stick it on Nidorino's spikes and cook them both together.
I'll take it. And then Nidoking.
Again, more useful as a dude than a food.
Okay, we keep. Clefairy. This, okay, hear me out. I've never had this before. But Clefairy makes me think like cooking her and like eating her has the same consistency as like squid.
See, I was thinking marshmallow.
Where it's for the most part just cartilage and fat.
For the most part, it's marshmallow.
I don't think she's
all
that
the fairy
squishy.
Pokemon, all the fairy Pokemon taste like marshmallow to me.
This is not marshmallow. This is like sour, chewy,
except
gamey.
Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff tastes like bubblegum.
You're thinking they're candy. I'm recognizing them properly as meat.
No, they're magical fairies that are made out of marshmallows and candy.
Like I'm thinking of taking a bite out of a Clefairy and it's like, and then like you gotta.
Me
You
too,
gotta,
but
like-
it's because the marshmallow gets that skin on it when you roast it.
No. No, this is like firm cartilage.
Gross.
Like 3 inches of fucking cartilage on this bitch.
In that case, it's a keep, and I'm going to make it grant me wishes.
You know what? I'll take that. Clefable, a bit of crunch to the cartilage. You know what? Maybe Clefable just to like roast the wings.
Hang on. There you are with your weird fucking crunchy fetish again.
Deep fried
But no.
Clefable?
Hang on. Clefable is just a weird science genetic experiment where they crossed a Starmie and a Clefairy.
Which means that Clefable has some real crunchy parts. Because a Starmie, to me, rock candy.
Starfish.
No, Starfish is more meaty looking. A fucking Starmie is just a rock.
It's a starfish.
I
It's
know
a
that it's
water type.
supposed to be a starfish and a water type, but if you visually look at it, it is a rock. It's a solid.
But this doesn't get to be a
sheen-
marshmallow.
No.
That can be rock candy, but this can't be a marshmallow.
How does this look like a marshmallow?
To be fair, this looks like a marshmallow that when you were done roasting it, you dropped it a little bit and it's got some sticks and stuff on it, but you're going to eat it anyway because it's still a marshmallow.
I don't see marshmallow at all.
Really?
Because of the
Wait,
feet
did
and the
you not
hands.
get the big timeout? Did you not get the big fucking pink marshmallows as a kid?
No.
Oh my God. Okay, so when I was growing up, there were marshmallows that were like big ass campfire marshmallows that were this exact color of pink. That's why I see Marshmallow and all the fairy type Pokemon, because they're all this color.
Yikes. See, but like I'm imagining this as like a physical, literal creature. And I'm just imagining it's just this like it's literally like a squid composition where it's just mostly cartilage and barely any muscle.
That's disconcerting.
Like I want to hold this thing, but as I'm holding it, it's like firmer than it looks like it's supposed to be, and only like a 1/4 inch of like squish to it, which is like the outer layer of fat and skin. But the internals, it's like a really thick ball.
I'm gonna let you pick, but we gotta stop talking about this because I just imagined myself biting this thing to see what it would be like. You know what I mean? And I'm no, time out. And I'm one of those people who like full sensory immersion I can do when I'm imagining things.
No, I do that too.
And no, because the problem is it felt like biting into me. It still tasted like marshmallow. And
You're
that
incorrect.
is not a thing that I want to
You're just
think
wrong.
about anymore.
No, that's why like I did the imagination of me like because like I'm very full sensory like. Yeah, anyway. We're gonna keep this bitch. Vulpix.
Keep. Friendo.
Yeah, it's a friend. It's just too cute.
Keep Barbecue Buddy.
Fair. Jigglypuff.
Marshmallow.
Yep, we're cooking. You know what? Just because I hate Jigglypuff and Smash, I'm gonna cook. I don't care what the fuck it tastes like. I want to hear this thing squeal when I cook it alive. We're cooking. Wigglytuff. Cook. Zubat. You know what? I kind of want to cook. How do you feel?
As long as we can keep Golbat.
Yeah.
Cool.
I feel like this is like gonna be gamey enough. Like there's gonna be a lot of flavor packed in here, you know? Like this is gonna be a treat.
Yeah, but there's a lot of flavor packed in Squirrel too, and I don't want any of it.
It's almost like sweet. Like Zubat is almost sweet. We're gonna cook.
Like
but then Golbat is just my personal blow suckometer. So we're gonna keep.
So I was more thinking Zubat or Golbat would be good for night reconnaissance and security purposes.
Oh yeah, no, I guess yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Instead of smash or pass, like when we're done with this, we should do a fucker fight. So you either have to physically fight with the thing or have sex with it.
I mean, that's what
you have to pick one.
So that's smash or pass, but with alliteration. Yeah. No,
That's smash or pass, but a pass is you have to fight to get out of the bedroom. Maybe we don't phrase it like that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, sure. All right, but Golbat we're keeping. Oddish, cook. That's a seasoning right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a radish.
Gloom, mushrooms. Cook.
Sure. Yeah, that's an ingredient for sure.
Again.
Also an ingredient for sure.
Yep.
And whatever Vileplume is whatever the fuck grows out of the back of Ivysaur that just walks the fuck away.
Yeah.
That's what Vileplume is.
Yeah. Paris.
Mushrooms. Oh, and
mushrooms?
if you snip the mushrooms, they grow back.
Mushrooms and crab meat. If you're interested in that. Cook. Parasect?
Same
I
reasons.
don't know about this one actually. I feel like the mushroom is too big and incorporated into the biological being that like there's just not enough of either to. I feel like this mushroom tastes bad.
Okay, that's fair.
Prefers damp places. Yeah, like this is just gonna taste like musty and like.
You know what? We'll put it in our garden to eat the smaller, grosser bugs.
To keep out the insects that'll eat our plants and our radishes.
Like oddish.
Yeah. Keep. Just because this is you just want to eat hair? What do you cringe?
Oh, not only that, but Venonat kinda adorable.
Yeah. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Have a good night, Thor.
Laters.
Venomoth.
I would
I'm
say
hovering.
keep for the same reason as Butterfree.
Yeah. Reconnaissance. And
Well,
like sleep
and
poison and
powders.
shit. Yeah. Diglett, keep.
Yep.
For its tunneling ability.
Yep. Same with Doug Trio.
Doug Trio.
I don't know. They do kind of look like mozzarella sticks sticking
Yeah, they
out of
do.
a package.
Like I was gonna say, like Diglett, like we can make use of. Doug Trio is like, you know what, Diglett? When you grow up, you turn into fucking meat.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of meat composition do you think a Doug Trio is?
They're mozzarella. They're sentient mozzarella sticks. That's all that's in my head right now.
You know what? I'm gonna play into your fantasy on this one because I do kind of want to cook them regardless.
Okay.
So it's just cheese that burrows through the ground. Okay.
Yeah.
Meowth?
Keep.
That's just a cat. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah. I'm not interested in eating that kind of pussy. Same with Persian.
Yeah, no. Ooh.
Cook.
Yeah. We gonna cook this bitch.
It's just
We're
a
gonna-
duck with a headache.
Yeah. Pretty much. Golduck?
Still just a duck with a headache.
I'm kind of bordering, but I'm okay with cooking. Maybe if we get a Golduck with a fatty liver, then maybe.
There you go.
Call back to previous conversation. No, we're keeping too much hair.
We keep. Well, and too useful. Same with primate.
Too much hair.
Barbecue buddies.
Yeah. Barbecue buddies.
We already
Barbecue
talked about this.
Woof.
They're so fucking cute. Keep, obviously.
Yeah. See, again, this is like just biting into fucking pure cartilage. Just a rubbery kind of consistency.
Yeah.
So we're gonna keep.
I mean, if you're into seafood, maybe cook, but I don't want to eat it.
I feel like there's barely
I'm not into
any.
seafood.
I feel like there's barely any like reasonably
If you eat
consumable.
it, let it grow up a little bit and then eat it. Yeah.
Because
So keep,
like this
even if
guy,
just to cook.
I still don't feel like Poly. Isn't there a third evolution here?
Yeah.
Because then this guy, you know what? There's got to be something inside there that's good to eat.
I was gonna say I'll let you pick on the ones that seem seafoody to me because I'll recuse myself. 'Cause
I'm a
not into
Mainer.
seafood.
I know what seafood people like, even if I'm not a seafood person. They're gonna like this shit.
I'm from the River Coast. We get catfish.
Abra. If we try to cook it, it's going to manipulate
Teleport
us
away.
into not cooking us and not cooking them.
The abracadabra and alakazam are all too fucking useful to eat anyway.
And it'll teleport away to safety. If we try to spit roast this bitch, they're just gonna
is just gonna go away.
Yeah.
Or we can make it our friend and have it help keep. We treat the Abras well, and then the Abras telepathically keep all the Pokemon working on our roads in line. You see.
They control the populate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Abracadabra and Alakazam.
Yeah. 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 I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Oh.
Okay. So here's the thing. Machop, Machoke, and Machamp are just fucking people. I can't. They're just fucking people. That's a child. That's a child with a bad haircut.
Do we eat monkey meat? Do we eat gorilla?
No. We tend to avoid eating other primates.
I
would say this. Yeah.
Okay, fine. I won't be cringe here. I'll fine.
I mean, tell me those aren't just strong dudes.
They are kind of just strong dudes.
That's just a strong man with 4 arms. That's what's his name, Sagat?
Wait, hang on.
No.
Hang on. I wanna call out a meme that Thor posted in my Discord because we talked about Pokimane earlier. Forever stuck between wanting to look fit and wanting to fit 5 whole pizzas in my mouth. Account named 5 whole pizzas says, hey. Oh, that is the name change of a fucking lifetime.
Clipping fingers ready. This is a memeable moment. Can't tell if cringe or big brain.
No, this is big brain. This is big brain. Absolutely. This dude named himself 5 whole pizzas.
If she
look at the ad. Look at the ad.
To him. Oh no, I know. But my thing is, if she hadn't responded, it would have been a lot more cringe. But the way she responded, you can tell she was like, okay, this is this fucking guy. You know what I mean?
No, she was definitely like, he fucking got me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's fucking wild.
Wait. Oh, fucking Sunday. Goddamn pissing me off. I go to add look up and I see that it's already been added. And oh, I look over, Sunday added look up. You son of a bitch.
Dude, my boy!
Fucking hate
How you doing, brother?
Get out of here. No, I'm kidding. I like you. I like you, bud. I like your cut, G. Soon, look at the game we're playing right now. Take a close look at the buttons here. I like your cut too. I actually do like your hair, Soon.
Oh, Soon. I know you had been talking about doing Cowboy RP, and it's not Cowboy RP that I can offer you, but I kind of hooked up with some guys developing a GTA RP server that I've been on. It's kind of starting to pop off. Looks to be a good place for content creators. And it's a whitelist server. So if it's a thing you're interested in, hit me up. I'll get you a link, or Zach will.
It's a whitelist server, but Dave has an in, I will say.
I might be the news guy.
Yeah.
And one of the cops.
No, Dave's been
backed by popular demand, the Joker.
Dave's been grinding hard on GTA RP on a brand new, very well driven server. I will say. Actually, like and I even said this earlier. I'm not that interested in being a GTA RP viewer, but the way that Dave is playing his character in GTA RP actually has me pulled. And so I'd find myself watching him idly. Like, whereas I've never really watched a GTA RP stream. But I watched Dave. Because Dave was kind of sick. It's I just
okay. Soon,
I can't
time out.
resist calling Eskrima but saying Eskrima's name that way because Tsundere keeps saying it that way. Go ahead.
Soon. I got 2 words for you, brother. Hairline. You got one.
Oh, I was gonna say where. Like, are you referring to your own hairline? No, Soon. Yeah, you have a fucking hairline. You have a better hairline than me, Soon. Even you say it that way, Esquima? I want to say it with a W.
Esquima.
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 Yeah, we're doing cook or keep, by the way.
Yeah. And we don't eat
Jesus
things
Christ.
that look like people. I don't. I don't eat things that look like people. This man can work at the nightclubs as bartenders and bouncers and
yeah,
you know what, equal opportunity hookers, like, you know, whatever.
I'm like trying to find a way to be cringe about this and like say and be like, but like I just can't. I can't.
No, we can't eat people, man. They're just people with bad haircuts.
Yeah. Anyway, this is literally just Dev Jimmy Boy's website with me doing inspect element on the buttons so that they're cook or keep. So this is a vegetable.
Yeah, this is a cook.
Okay, so remember
I feel like
remember when I said that we cook Weedle for his stock? We tossed this in with the Weedle stock as well.
Yeah. Dude, cuz I'm thinking it's like a bell pepper.
Yeah.
Like a yellow bell pepper.
Yeah, like a little bit of zang to it, you know? Yeah, it's keep or cook. Yeah, exactly. This is a content idea, by the way, I attribute to one of my viewers who's now gone to bed. But he gave me the idea, and Dave and I we manipulated the idea just a tad, because it was originally cook or pass, and we liked cook or keep better.
So apparently we're developing a dystopian world where we either keep Pokemon because they're useful in our society or we eat them.
Yeah. And we might even cook Pokemon to feed the Pokemon that we've kept.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't want them. We just like, you know, hey, a Caterpie? I don't want to eat a Caterpie, but maybe a Charizard would be interested, you know?
Grind it up in its kibble, it's not going to know the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a
As
Jim
the
Jam
orcs would say, mate is mate.
Soon, I haven't caught one of your streams in a while, and I feel bad, but I've also been very busy IRL, so sorry. Anyway.
I've been doing too many 10 and 12-hour streams to
yeah,
do anything.
You've been grinding RP, dude. You've been grinding RP.
Hey, but I'm almost at 2.5 million.
Dollars. Yeah.
Dollars.
Yeah.
In the server.
Nah, 2.5 million followers, baby. Yeah, GTA RP's fucking banging.
I don't think that's how any of that works.
No.
I mean, it'd be cool, and GTA RP's like cool on Twitch and all, but like it's not that cool on Twitch.
Right.
I
feel like
it's there's that many people that watch it.
No, GTA RP is definitely tapered off. It had its high point, and now it's reaching its equilibrium. But anyway, all right, we're gonna click this bitch.
Still a bell pepper.
Weepin' Bell. Yeah, no. This is no longer to put into stock. This is just to like slice up and put chunks into a stew, or like to have like a
or on a spoiler alert, Toros burger.
Like as a tomato.
Not even as a tomato. Have you ever done slices of bell pepper on a burger, like with tomato and lettuce?
No, but that sounds like it'd fucking bang, actually.
Give it a
Twist
shot.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Finjif joined
Okay.
Dave's chat.
This is not a fleshlight.
Yeah. Oh no.
It
But
is
what
a
that mouth
Pokemon
do though?
that we are gonna eat.
All right, I'm too interested in the flavor profile of what this could possibly be to consider this a sex toy. We already have Machop for that, so I'm already good. So we can cook this. Yeah.
I mean, that's wrong. I mean, you're not wrong, but that's.
We're gonna cook.
But yeah, we're cooking the fuck out of that.
Victory Bell. This seems like almost a fatty pepper.
I was thinking a summer squash.
Oh, a squash. Oh, you bake that shit? You bake that shit up, scramble it?
Squash.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like a giant zucchini. Ooh. I like it. We cooking this shit.
A yellow eggplant.
Most grass Pokemon are going to end up being cooked. I'm just realizing.
Yeah. Just like
because
all of the birds.
They're just
because we eat birds. Birds are delicious.
Me eat bird. Yes.
Anything that looks like a cow, guess what? I'm eating that too.
Nah.
Okay, so this is. Hang on.
Nah.
This is a yes from me. Not because
Really?
I like squid, but because there are people who do like squid. And I feel like this would be more useful as a food than whatever the fuck else we're gonna do with it.
Oh, Finn makes a good point. Calamari, which I've never had and probably will never have, but like, this is officially squid. And the other Pokemon that I said are like a squid-like consistency where they're just nothing but pure cartilage. They didn't have calamari. But this does have calamari. So I'll agree with you there.
Right.
Like Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff, I said, would have this like rubbery outer texture. Where it had this like just nothing but pure cartilage. Like a squid would, but Jigglypuff doesn't have
it was
calamari.
a steak that tasted like a marshmallow, and that is a haunting thing to have inside your head.
Yep. But okay. So we can cook for the calamari. Sure.
And Tentacruel, same.
Yeah, same deal. This is just dirt.
This is rocks.
This man just
we
dirt.
don't eat rocks.
We don't eat rock.
Tell me that this guy won't help you build that skyscraper real good.
Or he won't pound that meat. You know, you gotta tenderize some meat. Just fucking get this guy after it. You know,
get him Rocky that shit.
Exactly. We're gonna keep this bitch. Graveler.
Same with this guy.
If you need to perforate your meat so that you can inject some seasoning, just have this dude roll over it. I broke Dave with the word perforate.
But it's a keep either way.
Yeah, it's a keep either way.
Okay. Now, for real though, this is the guy who makes all your like train tunnels and shit through mountains.
Yeah.
Because like they use him for that in the anime. This is the guy who does that for them.
Yeah, we can keep for the society. Sure. Ooh. You can't actually ride this Pokemon.
Yes, you can.
No, you got fucking fire crotch if you do that.
It's not hot fire. It's just a visual thing.
No, that's literal fire.
No.
Look at this.
They do it in the anime, in the first season of the anime. People ride these things bareback. Because
I disagree with that logic.
It looks like fire.
I disagree with children's show logic.
I mean, I disagree with magical animals that breathe fire and shoot poison out of their tits. but this is the game we're playing.
I mean, that's just my mom. But okay, so this is also horse. Okay, we're arguing over horse meat, and
Horse
I don't
isn't
feel
good.
like if people who have had horse before don't say it's like the best that they've had before. So
More
sure.
useful as animal than meat.
Yeah.
Keep.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Same with Rapidash. Same deal.
Logic.
Cook.
I'm gonna eat that little pink marshmallow tasting bastard.
A slowpoke's tongue. Imagine eating that shit.
I was more thinking it looks kind of like a pig, and that's probably where we'd get bacon.
This would absolutely be bacon, but the tongue also would be great, in the tail. Because this tail ain't
bacon.
cartilage. This tail
No.
ain't cartilage. That's meat. That's fucking muscle. We're cooking this shit. Same thing with Slowbro. We're ditching the crustacean on the back. Whatever the fuck this thing is.
Hang on. You want to know what that is? A slowpoke becomes a slowbro if a shelder bites its tail. That is a shelder evolved onto a slowpoke's ass.
But we're still cooking.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Maybe this is just a seafood seasoned slowpoke. Yeah, we're still cooking. Magnemite.
That's
Literally,
the thing that hangs out in your toolbox and helps jumpstart your pickup.
there's no meat here. It's made out of
that is-
steel.
I was going to say that is a metal ball.
It's a metal ball with two metal magnets and metal we cannot eat this. We have to keep. You can't eat a magnet. I've always said that. All right, Finn, thank you for standing your ground on that fact.
Oh
I'm
my
so proud
God.
of you.
A magneton is just three of those fuckers together.
Okay, this
It's
bird,
a bird
comes
that
with its own
comes with its
seasoning.
own seasoning.
I love how we're on the same page with birds across the board. If
It's
it's
a duck.
bird,
And it comes with its own seasoning. We're gonna eat it.
if it's bird,
We're gonna eat it.
we eat.
We eat bird.
We eat
Where
bird.
is my bird?
Exactly. It don't matter. This is a chicken ball.
Okay.
You get a
No,
ball
no,
of
no, no.
chicken here.
That's ostrich, and ostrich is delicious.
It's this still bird.
No. But it's okay. So imagine kind of what a chicken breast is, But imagine you could cut a steak-sized portion out of it. That's just a slab of meat, like a steak.
Yeah, that's ostrich. Yeah, no, yeah.
It's delicious.
I haven't had it before, but I hear very good things.
It's delicious.
We cooked this shit.
Yes,
We
and
cooked this
one.
shit. Oh, seal? I feel like people don't say seal tastes great, but like for survival purposes, they still eat it.
Right.
I don't think we're in a survival statute, however. Is this of any use for us? Blubber nugget? Deep fry.
Hang on.
You could deep fry this bitch.
This does have use for us, though. Because we need air-breathing aquatic Pokemon to help us with some stuff, because they'll be a little
Yeah.
easier to keep in line than the ones that
Noted.
can just live underwater.
Noted. Yeah. Okay.
So I think Seal and Dugong we keep.
Okay. Noted. Yeah.
Especially
P4G.
since I don't think
Yep.
they taste good anyway.
Yeah, because like they're gonna be rubbery and chewy, like as typical seals are. Yeah.
Right.
As you and I have both had seal before.
Right.
This is just sauce.
No.
This is gravy.
This is our sewage maintenance system. Because in the Pokemon universe, this is their sewage maintenance system.
This man right here is a goddamn
Grimer
gravy.
is a whole different type of night.
I don't know. I'm still thinking, like, if you murderlize this motherfucker, like if you kill the actual thing that is Grimer, then everything that's left remaining, it just turns into like a very thick gravy. I'm pretty sure that's
Yeah,
a
but
hentai. Also true.
Blue-gray.
Appears in filthy areas, thrives by sucking up polluted sludge that is pumped out of factories. Okay, maybe we don't eat this.
Yeah,
I'm just having a second thought, just suddenly out of nowhere. Second thought. Perhaps we do not consume this thing.
Yeah, no, it's a waste management solution.
I'm so glad we came to a very stern agreement on this. From the get-go, I always believed we should never eat this. I'm so glad we both agree. Dave, it was a little weird that you opposed me in the beginning. I'm just saying. Anyway.
Okay, hang on a second. No. Don't click it yet. Wait. Ekans is snake backwards and Arbok is cobra backwards. That means Muck is...
backwards.
You're welcome, Zach. I said that earlier as a setup for this right now.
I know.
Just for you.
Here's the thing. I wish I could scream.
Oh no, I know.
Because I would peek the... I want to peek the fuck out of my dumbass Blue Yeti ass fucking microphone ass, screaming come to the high heavens. So that God can hear me. So that God can hear me and say, Jesus Christ, why did you ever make this boy? As he's pointing his hand towards Jesus Christ, of course, because he's saying his name actually directing towards Jesus Christ. He never says Jesus Christ's name's in vain because you wouldn't do that. Anyway, I'm tossing in so many layers here.
In the words of the late great Colonel Sanders, I'm too drunk. Tasteless chicken.
Except with semen. Huh? What?
I think it was only like 45 minutes, brother.
For what?
My snack.
Oh. Are you going to Marth?
Oh.
Are you fucking
leaving on a jet plane?
You're fucking blasting, doing a slingshot around the moon? Again. You on your slingshot pass around the moon, buddy?
Yeah.
Dave had content jelly beans. Anyway, we are... damn, I don't know. The namesake in itself kind of makes me wanna... But the description kind of...
No.
I don't know.
It's a keep. It's a waste management Pokemon.
Fuck.
We're not cooking it.
But it's named after Tom. Oh my god. Shelder. Cook.
I was gonna say people will want to eat it.
Yep.
Cook.
And it's like cook. Cloister, I will fucking tongue alone eat this. Scoop that motherfucker out. Spell out the alphabet while I'm eating it with my tongue.
He knows.
I know. Spoopy Vagoo. Yeah, no.
That is where that came from. I was talking about this fucking thing.
Chat, I'm just saying, doing the alphabet thing with your tongue actually works. However, it works insofar as find the letter that works. Because a certain letter works better than just going through the whole fucking thing. There's a sweet spot. There's a certain pattern that works best for your particular situation.
Participating pleasure.
Yeah.
It's a cook. People are going to want to eat it for multiple reasons.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
You can't eat a ghost.
Yeah. It's a ghost. Yeah. Keep. Same.
You still can't eat a ghost.
As much as you want to.
Oh, what do you know? It's still a ghost.
Yeah. I would rather have that ghost eat me, but you know, regardless.
That's again just rocks.
I feel like Onyx was eventually turned into a steel Pokemon, and I agree. This is a steel Pokemon in my heart.
Yeah.
You can't. You just can't eat it.
Plus, again, it's one of the heavy digging, like.
This is like an anteater.
Or tapir. Tapir. Tapir.
The fuck is that?
It's an animal.
Oh. Tapir meat good? Question mark. Is rich in fat, but it is quite hard to digest.
Oh. Well, if it's hard to digest and it's a psychic Pokemon, it's probably
a psychic
more useful
Pokemon.
then.
Yeah, it's a psychic Pokemon, so it's going to convince us to instead put ourselves over the fire.
Or we can just help it keep the others in line to avoid insurrection. Pokemon insurrection. That's what it's called.
Dave, we're getting dangerously close. We're getting dangerously closer and closer to a regime of history when we're talking about this.
Yes.
You shouldn't be smiling when saying that.
Oh, you mean our actual history? I thought you meant like Pokemon history.
I said regime for a specific reason. We're gonna keep this drowsy though.
No.
We're gonna keep just because we want to be friends. You know, we're all friends. We're just making friends here.
Hang on, time out. Hang on, time out. I need a second. Time out.
Okay.
Time out. Okay, in my mind, we're world building a situation for our hero to go through.
We're world building a scenario where we're using psychic Pokemon to control all the Pokemon that we're cooking and not cooking so that they're just happy doing whatever the fuck we tell them to do.
Yeah. Have you not played We Happy Few?
I haven't.
Oh. Yeah, play We Happy Few.
Okay, yeah, I'll put that in my games to play.
You really should. Like, I'm not tongue-in-cheek at all. It's actually really good. I actually need to play through episode 2 still.
It's in that bitch.
Yeah, and sometimes you can pick it up on sale for like $5 or $6, which is nice.
Also, cooking doesn't seem to be the best choice of words in this context. Finn.
God damn it.
Finn, shut up, you're bald, okay? No one asked you.
Hey,
should
Rogers, if this makes it into the YouTube video, can we get a the more you know just across the screen?
I was just gonna say, should Rogers have a war crime counter on this video?
Fucking yes! Yes!
It's all up to you, Rogers, because both cooks or keeps could be war crimes or not. Some are justifiable. Listen, every bird deserves to be cooked. Okay, I'm just saying.
Birds are delicious. That's why we eat them.
I eat almost exclusively white meat. Anyway, regardless, this is just a dude with a fucking hypnosis charm. This is a lose-lose scenario.
Pokemon. This is a psychic Pokemon who I would rather be for me than against me.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Cook.
Cook.
That's just crab. That's just crab.
Still cook.
I kind of want to cook because I kind of want to know what's inside.
Okay. We keep Voltorbs, cook electrodes. You forget we're throwing these guys in metal boxes so they can power our cities.
True. I did forget that. Yeah. We are hypnotically forcing electric Pokemon to power our cities. Yes, I did forget that. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Dave, for reminding me that Dave came up with that scenario. Thank you for reminding me that that's a thing in your brain, not in mine.
Okay, but some of the other atrocities have been exclusively yours.
We're getting ourselves into trouble.
Oh God.
Cooking and adds you to the fuck around and find out club. I'm kind of down.
No, but we keep this one and we cook the next one.
Okay. All right, let's look at the next one. Oh, this dude's too happy. Yeah, we're cooking this guy.
That guy thinks he's better than you.
He does.
And I think I heard him telling Kenny he fucked your mom.
I'm concerned that there's not enough cooks here. I should inspect element this whole page. Hang on one sec. I'm hacking.
Oh my God. So speaking of weird one-liners, you're gonna like this one, Zach.
Hang on.
Hey.
Passes turns into they get to live. Nice. Yeah, apparently you're Christoph now. Yeah, no, Sundere, I think heard Dave say that.
Yes.
Yeah. Christoph.
That's what I said when I first saw you.
Fingif is the guy Fingif is Christopher. Or Chris. Or Christoph. Yeah.
Klitstoff?
I don't know. Whatever it is. I'd like to take a gander at his clit stuff, if you know what I mean. Hey, it makes me sound cooler than I actually am. Well, guess what, buddy? You're fucking bald, okay? Just remember. Goddamn bald over here. I love memes. I love this shit. Dave is zooted, so he's just giggling. But
no, I'm good. They're more than good. They're great.
Sundere, are you still here to experience Marth Dave? I don't think he is. I think Sundere is lurking.
Yeah.
You know what? Soon might be lurking in either Wake Wilder or Dad. Either or.
Daddy.
Because Dad Feels is live. Actually, he did a 24-hour recently. Dad Feels slept on stream, which you know what, Dad? Respect. Because I've done that. Granted, I did not do that with a full studio light illuminating my body while I slept. And that's what you did. I'm not that brave. I'm also not 47.
Oh my God, Zach, it worked.
What?
Chris is getting an NHL ad on your channel.
Wait, what?
Fuck yeah.
What? No, that's NHL ads are new to Twitch.
Oh, Yes, but I specifically mentioned NHL stats earlier and talked about the Stanley Cup Finals.
You did. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And a couple of hours would be enough time for Twitch to figure out transcription.
Uh-huh.
You're in the walls, man.
No. But that gives us a perfect turnaround for like how quickly ads are being vended based on what we're saying.
Yeah. QuickBooks. I love TurboTax. I'm dealing with taxes. Hey, I deal with the stock market. Are we doing a goddamn IRA? Get into a goddamn Roth IRA. Make sure you capitalize on your IRAs and contribute to your IRAs as maximum as you can per year without accruing any penalties, because that is a great
Make sure
retirement
you
account.
understand your 401k.
Your 401k as well. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. What you got?
Also, and this is a thing I was unaware of. Money that goes into your 401k goes in before taxes.
It does. Yeah. Same with a 403b.
And I found that out when I took money out of my 401k
and then got taxed on that shit.
And then the government was like, hey, where's mine? And I'm like, I didn't already do that once?
The government went like this. Give me.
So if you are going to be looking at liquidating a 401k,
that should be the last thing that you fucking liquidate out of all of your assets.
Well, like if you're moving to combined 401ks, right? Like if you change employment, etc.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
You
yeah.
want to look at tax rates when that change happens, because it might not be cost effective depending on how that transfer is made.
Finn, you're not a guinea pig. All viewers of both of our streams today are guinea pig. Also, do we cook or keep a guinea pig?
Keep.
Fair.
I've experienced guinea pigs in real life. It's not something I'd ever think to put in my mouth.
I don't know. They do eat each other, and that makes me think, like, maybe it can go in someone's ass. Of fucking Finn, I'm calling you out. Of course, you, of all fucking people, would say it can go in someone's ass. You would be the one to say that.
And or allegedly Richard Gere.
I'm getting too loud. Anyway, we're cooking electrode as we promised.
Yes.
Oh.
It's eggs.
Eggs equal bird. Cook.
Eggs equal cake.
Eggs equal many things in that case.
Eggs equal many things.
Yeah.
Yes, eggs.
Cook. Eggs. This is egg plus radish. This is seasoned egg.
Ginger.
Oh.
Lemongrass, ginger, and garlic.
Lemon, ginger, garlic, egg.
Yes.
That's a pre-seasoned omelet. Fucking easiest cook of my life. It's a palm tree. Fuck off. No, this is ginger, clearly. This is a ginger root. This ain't no tree. This ain't
those are cloves of garlic.
The next evolution of this is a palm tree. Yes. There is another evolution of this now. And that is a palm tree. Sure. But this is goddamn ginger. And I see the lemongrass.
I'm trying to click cook. And
okay,
I can't.
we got cook. This is a Charmander with a bone on its head. Oh. Oh. You were so quick on that.
Yep, because seeing the bones makes me think, you know what? I don't know that I would want to eat this directly, but I bet if I boiled the piss out of this in some water with a little bit of vinegar in it, it'd make a really good soup stock.
I trust you.
Okay. Same.
Are you same? Okay. Okay.
Same.
Oh, all right. Yep. Oh. The legs are gonna be rubbery. The legs and arms are gonna be rubbery, but like the body.
Yeah, the rest of it looks like a chicken nugget.
It looks like a chicken nugget. So fucking deep frying this sumbitch.
It's a dude, but it's also a chicken nugget.
We cooking this shit.
I can eat an anthropomorphic chicken nugget. It bird.
It bird.
This is just a dude.
This is a crunchy dude.
Yeah, but it's just he's wearing gloves and shoes.
We already have security, Finn. We already have Machop, Machamp. We already have we got goddamn Onyx for security. Do we need?
No, Onyx is the train.
Do we need this crunchy dude who has got rubber gloves that aren't a part of his body? They're just gloves. Okay, he is wearing clothes, so that speaks
It's
intelligence.
a dude.
Yeah, maybe we just keep.
Yeah.
Where is this one going to be a good meal? They got clothes on. Maybe they're just too intelligent to be food. Okay,
That's
all
where
right,
the
fine.
last guy was just a chicken nugget.
Cook.
Yeah. No. Keep.
Spicy meatball.
Hang on. It stores several kinds of toxic gases in its body.
Mm-hmm.
It's prone to exploding without warning.
Mm-hmm. But spicy meatball.
Or foreign dignitaries.
What? 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 Thus, the war crimes can. You know what? We use the mind control people to make this dude just self-destruct in areas that we want him to. Yeah, exactly. He's just a suicide bomber.
No, you can't say those words.
Dave suggested nerve gas. Yeah, we're gonna keep him. You know what? Yeah, let's keep wheezing as well. Let's just move past this as fast as possible. Rhyhorn is made out of
A little
rock.
Sarah never hurt nobody.
Rhyhorn made of rock. We literally cannot eat. We're gonna
Cannot
keep
eat.
again.
Same.
Cannot eat. Eat.
Cook.
Infinite egg. Wait.
Yeah.
We get infinite egg if we keep.
But
we
then
get
we cook
one.
the egg.
No, but we get infinite egg. This is Chansey, not Chansey's egg.
Oh.
We're talking
Infinite
the
egg.
golden. We're talking the golden goose herself. You don't fuck with the golden goose. Infinite egg. Infinite egg. Tangela. Spaghetti. Infinite spaghetti. But we cook. Because there's no sense, there's no knowledge that the spaghetti regrows if you cut it off. So you just cook.
Right.
Yeah. Spaghetti.
Cook.
Yeah, it's a lot of meat. That's kangaroo. That's kangaroo right there.
Yeah, and by all accounts, kangaroo's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, as far as I can tell.
They're real small.
They are. I don't know that horseshoe fish are like actually like edible. I think they're just too hard and not a lot of meat to them.
Right.
Oh.
Plus, I can think of.
Wait. We could just crisp the fuck out of this bitch and feed it to our other Pokemon.
Oh.
Imagine this shit as like a kibble. Yeah. As a kibble or as a jerky even.
Yep, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I can't think of like, same with this one.
Same.
And when we get to it, Kingdra as well.
Goldeen is that's just fucking like, that's just fish, bitch.
Yeah.
That's meaty fish.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Cook.
Yeah, no, that's a cook. Also a cook.
See, no, this is not fish. This is rock candy. There's no organic compound that's a part of this creature. I lick this face and I taste cherry and then lemon and then chocolate. It's a very confusing mix, but that's what I get.
So is that a cook for you?
That's a cook, yeah.
Okay. I'm down.
If its body is torn, it can grow back like rock candy can. If the red core remains, the core flashes at midnight and tastes like cherry.
And tastes like cherry, he says.
I can't. If I right click, it gets rid of the description. I can't inspect element. Damn it. I was gonna literally add and taste like cherry. Anyway, yeah, no, we're gonna cook anyway. Same deal. This is
fair.
Yeah, it's rock candy. Yeah. That's
just
person.
A dude.
That's just person.
That's just dude.
That's
Weird
just
dude.
That's just dude. Yeah, we're gonna keep. He's okay. Bug type Scyther.
Okay. So even if Scyther looked delicious, my argument for keep.
I like this picture better.
Great lawn care specialists.
Okay. I'm gonna tempt the 3D style. Nope, that was a mistake. Okay. I should never do 3D style. Dev Jimmy Boy, I'm sorry.
3D style.
Dev Jimmy Boy, I know a lot of people requested the 3D style from you. It's just not the greatest. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, this is, you know what? I want to keep my hedges trimmed. Sure. We're gonna make sure that the
Scyther's evolution Scizor Barber.
And we're gonna make sure that the psychic Pokemon keep these guys in check.
Right, because
I agree, Dave. Oh. Hey, we're not gonna talk about what this one provides.
Keep.
Yeah. Electabuzz.
It's an electric type. Keep. It's going in a metal box to power our cities.
Okay. Magmar.
Okay.
Chunky boy.
Magmar. In
Look
some
at the
Pokedex
fucking
entries,
titties he has on his head.
talk about how hot a Magmar is.
Mm-hmm.
We could literally power an entire city as if a boiler was being churned by a nuclear reactor by throwing this motherfucker under it.
Or we could make it da bomb. Hot sauce. You didn't see it, but I went zoom cam.
I saw it. So, okay. So here's the question. Why can't we have a both?
I mean, if we're gonna cook them anyway. We're going down a dark path. No, we have to have one or the other. I'm sorry. This is gonna get way too fucked up for me. It just has to be simple as they are a food ingredient or not. We're getting way too fucked up about this, Dave. I'm sorry.
I don't think so. I don't think we've gone far enough. Yeah, you know, you might be right.
Yeah. You're talking about trapping this man into a boiler contraption for the rest of his fucking life. He might as well be food. Because he's spicy.
Okay, food it is.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, bug. Nope. I'm defaulting no. It's a meaty bug. But the meaty bugs are the worst bugs.
It's a keep and not cook.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, it's like a Hercules beetle. It can help move stuff.
Sure. Yeah. No, it can move rock. Yeah.
Or like help you move your couch.
No, like I literally think that this has like rock move, like that move in game.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I think so.
Dope. Congratulations, Pincer. You get a work in our minds. We have a great healthcare plan.
Cook.
That's food.
Cook. Burger.
That's food.
Burger.
Steak.
Steak burger. Filet mignon. Cook.
Fish. Scary fish, but fish. Eel.
Scary fish.
Dude, if I were swimming underwater and I saw a realistic thing like that, I'm not going to think, oh, that's Gyarados from Pokimane.
No,
I'm gonna
for
think,
real?
Oh, fuck. I'm having a nightmare and I'm playing Subnautica again.
No, for real, Gyarados is its size is insane.
Yeah.
It's 21 feet in length on average.
Yeah.
This ain't an eel. This is straight up like a dolphin.
Dragon.
This is an underwater dragon, but it's like a dolphin. This is like a literal like large size. This is a mammal fish. This ain't a fish. This is a mammal sea creature. Almost in size. In comparing to real world size, it's the size of a mammal fish.
It's the same size as the Reaper Leviathan from Subnautica.
Yeah, it is. That's a lot of meat. Dave don't like no Reaper Leviathan. We cooking.
Agreed.
Lapras. This, I feel like this is almost like this is just like a seal with a shell. A lot of cartilage.
But they're known. They're an endangered species. First,
almost to extinction. Cook.
Second, they're known as the transport Pokemon because you know what their favorite thing to do is?
To be ridden.
Help people get around in the water.
I like to be ridden.
So yeah, they're cool to hang out. We don't even need the psychics to mind control them to make them think they're happy doing it because they already are.
Okay, yeah, no, let's keep.
I will stop. I'm sorry. I will stop. It's just so funny to me.
God damn it, my clip button didn't work. Wait. I did this thing. Ditto.
That's gum.
Mm-hmm.
It's gum.
It's gum.
Yeah.
It's gum.
Like it's food. That's food.
Okay. Evie.
That's keep.
No.
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 Look.
Cook.
No. I want to survive. I want to live through the night. It's a keep.
Evolution.
You have control of the mouse.
Is cook for extra seasoning.
Hang on.
I imagine.
I want it to be known.
This tastes like well-flavored chicken.
Homie, that's a dog.
It ain't no dog. This is an abomination. If you want to close your eyes through these next few clicks.
Hang on. No, I just want it to be known before it happens.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
sure.
in control of the clicky mouse.
Uh-huh. No, he's not. No, Dave. No, I'm in control. I'm in full control of Clicky.
And I want it to be known that Eevee and all of the evolutions, with the exception of Leafeon, are keeps for me.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah, go ahead and close your eyes for a sec.
I don't need to. I'm okay with what's about to happen. I just don't want to be responsible for it.
You know what's fucked up? Do you see the cooks versus they get to live meter at the bottom?
Oh my.
All right, chat. You might even be against me on this too. But I feel like Eevee is an incredibly overrated companion. We already have Growlithe, okay? We already voted away Nidorita and Nidoritan. Those were both cooks. We already have Growlithe, okay? We kept Rattata and Eradicate. We even kept whatever the fuck, Ponyta and the evolution therein. Rapidash, whatever the fuck. I don't know my goddamn Pokemon evolutions. This shit looks like it tastes good. I ain't gonna lie. This shit looks like fucking that back leg. Oh my goodness, I'll rip that shit off the bone. I wanna lay that shit out on a smoker for 16 hours at like 300 degree temperature. It's gonna get a good char on the outside and nice, well done on the inside, falls right off the bone. Oh, and some goddamn A1 steak sauce dipping in it. We're cooking this shit. The tail adds more meat. We're cooking this shit. The spikes adds a bit of crunch. We're cooking that shit. The fur, it don't matter. This is basically the same one as the first evolution, okay? You just shave it all off. We're cooking that shit. And this is just rock candy.
I'm cool with it being rock candy.
It's just rock candy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, so here's my argument against.
Okay.
They're extinct, but in rare cases, it can be genetically resurrected from fossils.
Okay, so you're going the preservation route.
No, I'm going the if we say we're going to eat these things, scientists everywhere are going to call for our fucking heads.
Listen, I'm a fan of Maya Higa, and so I'm a fan of preservation because I follow Alveus Sanctuary on Twitch, and I do my due diligence.
I don't know what any of the words you said means.
I'm going full cam. Maya Higa is a Twitch streamer who primarily focuses her channel content on the charity organization called Alveus Sanctuary, which is a sanctuary for animals, for endangered animals, or for animals that just specifically have a hard time in life because of food or animal trade or just fur trade or things like that. So Alveus Sanctuary has a lot of ambassadors. They could be insects, they could be birds, they could be mammals or other creatures. Alveus Sanctuary has a lot of ambassadors that are used as training tools to teach a large population of viewers why they're not dangerous, why they're actually important to keep around, how they're important to the environment, all the way from bugs to the largest of creatures, the cow. They even have an emu. Actually, the emu is probably the most famous animal creature on Alveus Sanctuary, but Maya Higa is the one who owns it all and drives all of her profit from Twitch into the sanctuary itself.
Okay, that's pretty fucking cool.
It's fantastic. Actually, I'm not going to lie. I watch Maya's keeping streams where she walks around the grounds and like really refills the hay and like washes the animals and like, you know, takes care of the birds and the insects, and her keeping streams are great. She also does every once in a while a stream with another Twitch streamer where she brings on a guest streamer. Recently she did Squeaks, who is an SM64 speedrunner, and what she does is she goes, "Hey Squeaks, here's Snake. Hold him. Now hold Snake." So, or like, "Hey Squeaks, here's Giant Frog. You want to hold Giant Frog? Yeah, pet the Giant Frog. Yeah, no, look at this Giant Frog. It's nice and peaceful. It won't attack you." But she does it in like such a way that they're always just like, "Yeah, I want to hold a fucking snake. Wait, hang on. You're talking. Wait, this snake isn't biting me. Why isn't it biting me? Oh, because it's a constrictor snake. This snake doesn't bite. And actually, these snakes are rather friendly to human beings. They don't bite. They don't damage humans because they don't see humans as prey that they can easily take. And they'll only ever try to kill you if they know that they can constrict you to death." Oh, well, shit, this motherfucker's chill as hell. And then like they're just like friendly with the snake. Like, and Maya's actually like, she's doing a great job.
Sounds like it.
I love Maya's streams. Anyway. I'ma boil this bitch in butter and slurp it the fuck out of this shit.
Okay.
Fucking.
I just wanted the devil's advocate argument against it. I knew this was the path we were going down.
Oh man. Oh shit. I'm gonna cook the.
What's that sound? Oh, that's right. That's a war crime counter.
Yeah, it's a war crime counter. Hell yeah. Fucking
same devil's advocate on this one, it being the evolution of the other one.
It's going down the hatch, baby.
Same as before.
You know what? This one I keep.
Okay.
Because it's more like a bug, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like if I dip this in butter, it's not going to change the flavor profile. But the snails and some butter, as far as I understand, are literally like, people just fucking suck the shit out of the fucking shell.
Yeah, it's not great, bro.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're going to keep this bitch. Okay, this is keep.
For the same reason as Scyther.
Yep. I'm glad you're allowing me to make some content out of this.
Oh, dude.
Is this bird?
No, this is more like...
This isn't bird. This
is dinosaur.
Yeah. This is like, it wouldn't be white meat. This is red meat.
This is almost dragon.
Yeah. So I kind of want to keep.
Same. In universe, you can fly on its back.
Okay. Keep. Oh. No. This dude's mostly fat. Like, you can't eat just fat.
Well, not only that.
Play devil's advocate for me here. You can't eat just fat. There's nothing you can do with this guy.
I can't because I look at him the same way I would look at like a whale. But I can think of a bunch of stuff like, dude, can you imagine if your therapist had a Snorlax just hanging out in their office and you could like hug or cuddle with or, you know, whatever, as an emotional support Pokemon?
Damn it,
Just
Dave.
The sleepiest, happiest boy.
I haven't had a hug in like 4 years. Are you kidding me? You're gonna pull on those strings? Okay.
Not on purpose, my bad. No, I know.
That's, yeah. It's, man. Damn, all right. I want to hug a Snorlax. And now I want to hug. Now I want a giant Snorlax plushie.
Dude, I've wanted a giant Snorlax plushie since like 1996 or 97.
I'm not much of a Pokemon guy. I would love a giant Snorlax plushie. Like, there's giant Pikachus, there's giant Kirby's. No. Give me a giant Snorlax. Like, I'm talking, I can
Snorlax beanbag chair.
I can literally like fucking this around the Snorlax, kind of huge.
Also, this is a bird. What do we do with birds?
This is a bird. This is a cold bird. This is a cold bird, though. Hang on. How do we feel like this bird will taste? What's a cold bird taste like? Is that like minty? Is this a minty bird?
Canada geese.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sure. Ooh, spicy bird.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, spicy bird.
This is what the Wendy's in the Pokemon universe uses to make their spicy nugs.
Okay, and I will say, spicy bird and the spiky bits are crunchy. Yeah. You fuck with me here, yeah.
No, here I'm on board with the crunchy bits on the breaded fried bird. Yes.
Fried bird wings. Fried Zapdos wings. Oh, fuck. I kind of want this now. Okay, here, I'm questionable. This does just look like a chicken, but like, there's utility here.
No, time out. The utility is that it is a bird that when you kill it, it cooks itself for you.
It's pre-cooked. It's pre-cooked, folks. Look at this. This is just a turkey breast. This is a turkey. This ain't chicken. This is a turkey.
No, that is a rotisserie turkey.
This is a turkey. Let's just get another. Is there? Yeah, no, that's a turkey. Yeah, that's a turkey. We cooking that shit. That's just eel.
That's a dragon.
No, this is eel. There ain't no wings on this shit.
No. It's.
I know this is dragon type, but this is eel in body. Listen, a Japanese person is gonna go, yeah, it's just eel.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, cook it, but just beware of Daddy, because Daddy is a fucking dragon.
Yeah, Daddy might be a. No, that's okay. Mommy's still an eel, but
no, that's not Daddy yet.
That's Mommy.
That's emo teen phase.
Are we chat? Are we cooking Mommy? I kind of want to cook Mommy.
Just beware of Daddy.
Hold up.
Who also, to be fair, does kind of look like a giant chicken.
Yeah, we cooking Mommy. We cooking Mommy as well. I'm cooking Mommy. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's eel. It's as Jackie Chan would say, eel. That's eel.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Where did this chunker come from? Look at
it is
how,
kind of just giant chicken.
Look at how, but this is fatty chicken.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a cook for sure.
This is. I don't think this is this white meat or red meat?
It's a dragon. I would say it's red meat.
So this is like Wagyu. Because he fucking plump as hell. This is fatty red meat. That's goddamn Wagyu. You feel me? You smell me? I'm getting the nods. Yeah, he smells me. Chat, you have my permission to swag out. Meanwhile, we're cooking the shit out of this guy. Do I have? Yeah, I do. Hang on. This is what chat does when you have permission to swag out. You spam cube. Permission to swag out means spam cube. Which is a cube of E-Rob's face. Anyway, we cooking this shit. Dragonite, we're cooking that shit. Okay. Now.
Nope.
We're not cooking this one. If we attempt
murder Pokemon.
If we attempt to cook this one, we die. We in fact become the cooked ones. Correct?
Yeah, Mewtwo's kind of fucked.
Yeah, no. And here's the deal. We're going to choose keep not because we're going to have control over this thing. We're not. We're choosing keep because we also just can't cook this thing. Right? Like Mewtwo is just fucking out there now. They're
I think in one of the movies he literally stopped tanks and was like overturning them and shit. So yeah.
We have no control over Mewtwo, but all that matters is our attempt to do something to Mewtwo, which if we attempt to keep Mewtwo, we have a higher % chance of surviving. Granted, 2% is larger than 0%. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Mewtwo be a homie.
Mew barely has any meat on her anyway. It ain't worth the cook. It ain't. We gonna keep. All right, so now we're moving on to Gen 2. Dave, how do you feel about Gen 1 so far?
Pretty solid. I'm not surprised. We're pretty split down the middle, 50-50.
Yeah, no, it's there's some divisive that like I thought maybe we should cook and you said keep, and otherwise I think I made some decisions that you would contribute the other way. You know, I agree.
But all in all told, I feel like it's been fairly even and fairly easily.
I mean,
agreed
look at the
upon.
numbers. Actually, this is not planned, chat. Like, we are not trying to balance these numbers out. It's actually, I'm genuinely surprised we're 50-50 down, like
shit.
75-76.
I just figured I didn't even, oh my.
I didn't even realize that until I just now mentioned it. I thought we were actually more heavily towards keep. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were keeping more than cooking. Okay, maybe
I thought we were too.
Maybe I went after Eevee a bit too hard. Maybe. Anyway, this is a cook. This shit's goddamn oregano.
Oh yeah, no, we're cooking chikorita.
This is oregano right here. This is goddamn chipotle seasoning.
Hang on.
I mean,
no. Its name is literally bay leaf, which is a seasoning.
Is that really?
It just
is.
Yes.
Is bay leaf actually a thing? Hang on, I'm looking it up.
I have bay leaves in my cupboard.
Wait, I searched bay leaf and all I get is Pokemon.
Bay space LEAF.
Bay leaf is an aromatic leaf commonly used in cooking. It can be used whole, either dried or fresh, in which case it is removed from the dish. So it's a seasoning dish. It's a seasoning element that is removed before serving.
Mm-hmm.
The flavor that the bay leaf imparts to a dish has not been universally agreed upon, but most agree it's a subtle addition. Wow. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's Indonesian.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I have some in my cabinet upstairs.
Damn. Well, okay. I mean,
I like to cook. I don't know if we've talked about this a lot.
We slicing this bitch's horn off and fuck the rest of the body. That's just a seasoning.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're cooking this shit. Okay, what do we got? Meganium.
Which is a play on the word geranium, which I believe garlic is in the geranium family.
I don't see garlic flavor coming from this thing, though. I kind of want to keep this because it looks a bit large.
Look up a wild garlic flower.
Wild garlic. What is wild garlic? Okay.
It grows primarily in parts of the UK.
Hold up. What is wild garlic? This don't look like wild garlic. Is made up of a bulb, stem, leaves, and white star-shaped flowers. That ain't star-shaped.
It's in the allium. Garlic is the allium family, not the geranium family. My bad.
I still have the Pokemon meme up. Hang on. What is this? Oh, that's still us. Okay.
Oh, that's still us. Okay.
Allium.
Allium is garlic. Geranium is flower. Pretty flowers smell good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, this just is aromatic. There's no reason to cook this thing because it's just aromatic. It just smells good.
Existing, it smells good, yeah.
Because aromatic doesn't mean taste good. Oftentimes, aromatic means taste bad.
Depending, a lot of really good cheeses are described as aromatic.
A really good sodium-based items taste good. Non-sodium based items, aka flowers, that smell good taste bad.
With a few exceptions, but those few exceptions are a couple of families. Like roses taste all right.
I feel like roses are a bit bitter. Anyway, are we keep on this for aromatic?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is like lizard. This is the same argument that I had for lizard. If you crisp this shit, lizard. If you crisp this shit over a fire and just fucking crunch and I feel like that's gonna have a lot of flavor packed in.
Because it goes Cyndaquil, Quilava.
It gets big fast.
And very obviously not lizard.
Sure.
Which is why I say anteater here over lizard.
Okay, but like lizard or not, this is small. Small meat equals can crisp easy equal crunchy faster. So
okay,
you can
have your weird caveman barbecue.
Yeah, no, I will. I fucking will.
Okay,
we're gonna cook. But this one, hey, barbecue friend.
Definitely barbecue friend.
And also
Typhlosion, that's it.
And also
by this point he's a weasel?
But
fire weasel?
This is no longer barbecue friend. This is, hey, I want you to erupt a fucking volcano.
This is, hey, we need to take down that building. Thanks.
Hey, we need to take down that building, and he just fucking. Okay, it's gone.
No, not that one. That, you know what?
Oh, that one?
No. You know what? We'll come back to you next week.
He just spontaneously erupts lava out of the fucking earth. Yeah, that's Typhlosion. No, we want to keep that bitch. Crocodile. Baby crocodile.
Friend.
Baby crocodile.
I always pick Totodile because Totodile is the one who, like, I was like, but like this dude gets it.
I was always
the three
Cyndaquil.
Starters.
I picked Cyndaquil.
And that's fair. Because Cyndaquil also kind of had a vibe, but like, I was a few years older than you when this came out, I think, and that makes a difference too.
You're a cringe water type. We're cooking this shit. No, I'm kidding. A baby crocodile. This is a baby crocodile. I'm not gonna cook a baby. I mean,
no.
Goddamn. But like this dude. This dude, crocodile meat. I mean,
sure, but also this dude. Hey, there's some hooligans fucking around by the mall fountain. You want to go take care of it?
Got
you, bro.
He got some like. Yeah.
I got you, bro. Exactly.
All right.
I don't know. I feel like it's a keep because the "I got you, bro" energy.
He got some energy. Yeah, no. But this just meat to me. This is too unhinged. Too dangerous to be left alive kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's got to be Cook.
Yeah.
Crocodile. Oh, squirrel.
Squirrel.
How we feel about
Squirrels are
squirrel?
useful though.
How?
Squirrels help
Convince
keep
me.
trees healthy by controlling pests that would live in them. Squirrels also contribute to the joy of the neighborhood when they start arguing with each other like an old married couple. And it's like watching a soap opera in Spanish because you don't know what they're saying.
I feel like
but
Dave
you
is.
know who's in trouble.
I feel like he's reaching. I feel like he's kind of desperate. I don't know. Just saying.
Have you never seen squirrels do that?
No, I have. Yeah, it is. I don't want to eat a squirrel.
I don't either. Why are you overcooked?
I don't know. It was green. I kind of want to keep a squirrel.
Yes, same.
Yeah. Okay. But what about a ferret?
Ferrets
all
are
they
like
do
raccoons.
is
They're
smell
smart. They
bad.
have little hands.
Yeah, but all they do is
You can have the
smell
scent sac
bad.
removed.
No. If you have the smell sac removed, you're just bad. I'm kidding. Hold up. You know who has ferrets?
Who?
Maya.
What is wrong with you? Why are you so obsessed with the lamp?
I love ferrets.
She has 2 of them. And by now, this is her old apartment. By now, actually, one of them has like some like old age kind of stuff going on. I love that little walk. Look at that little walk he does. Look at this. I love it. I love it. That's great. No, Maya's ferrets are fucking awesome.
Dude,
I can't.
Ferrets, like as long as they're brought up well.
I can't.
Ferrets are.
Yeah.
I had a buddy who had a ferret. Dude, that homie, like if we were sitting on the couch playing like Nintendo or something, he'd like sit down next to us and he had this little stuffed controller that he'd grab and he'd pretend he was playing with us. Craziest fucking shit, man.
Oh, this is her. Wait, hang on. Shit. Her current living situation.
Hey,
Look at him.
little
Look at them. Look at the little boys.
men.
Hey, little man.
Little men. Oh, look. Oh, look.
Hello,
Oh,
little
my
mans.
God. Oh, my God. Oh, look at him. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Oh, shit. What did I click on? I don't know what I clicked on. This is keep. This is keep. I love them. They're fucking ferrets. They're so cute. Anyway, Cook.
It's a bird. Yep.
Yeah, bird. Bird.
Also bird.
Bug. Bug?
Bug help keep plants healthy. Keep.
Bug keep plant healthy. Okay. And assuming
Same as
the
other
same.
bug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Assuming the same.
More or less, yeah, I'd say so. Spiders are good for the environment as a whole. Spiders are good for the environment as a whole.
No, like actually, I have a bit of a spider problem that I've kind of just accepted. I live in a goddamn concrete basement for an apartment. I look up and I see cobwebs and I just go, yeah, it's all right. How do you feel?
I'm an arachnophobe.
Oh.
Although I've been told it's not a phobia because I'm also deathly allergic of spiders.
Allergic to spiders?
So you know the little white house spiders that don't bother nobody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of those bite me on the face.
Mm-hmm.
On prescription drugs and antihistamines. It was 2 weeks before I didn't look like the Elephant Man.
So, like, even a daddy long legs would fuck you up?
Oh, no, a daddy long leg would kill anybody, but their mouth is too small to actually effectively
Yeah.
bite us.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm curious about. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. So, like, you're not, like, allergic to the contact of a spider, but, like, the venom of a spider.
If they bite, yes.
Yeah. No, because, like, Maya, one of the things that she does on her Alvea stream, every once in a while, she shows a culture, and I mean a culture, of daddy long legs. Like, it's a handful bundle that then spreads out and starts crawling all over her fucking body. That to me is like, what? I'm not even an arachnophobe. But the way that she just like reaches in and goes, yeah, dude, just crawl all over me, is like, what the fuck are you doing? Nope. She also has a scorpion. Are you good with scorpions?
If you're asking if I'm allergic to them, I'd imagine that the venom in their stinger is similar enough to spider venom in its composition that it would probably also trigger a reaction.
Fair. But I've never seen when Right, yeah. Are you you're afraid of spiders because you know that you're allergic to them, but are you afraid of scorpions the same way?
No.
Because she has a scorpion ambassador that she allows other streamers to hold if they have her if they're a guest on her show. And like she doesn't like have a streamer hold every single. She doesn't have a streamer hold every single creature or animal that's at her disposal. She like picks and chooses which one is most appropriate at that time. Oh, the snake is shedding its skin, the scorpion's molting or whatever the fuck, you know.
Well, I love reptiles.
Oh, she has a few lizards too. Yeah
Lizards, snakes, like
one of the most
some
famous
of my favorite animals I've ever interacted with were lizards.
One of the most famous ambassadors is Georgie, who's just a big fat fucking frog. You know what? Let me just show what Alvea's Sanctuary is doing right now. Can you see this? You can hear this, right?
Yes.
This is what Alvea's Sanctuary is doing right now. You got the parrots. You got the 2 European red foxes on 2 different cameras. You got crows. Whatever the fuck this camera is, and you got more crows. So you got the crows chilling out, the parrots chilling out, they're sleeping. But here's the other special thing about Alveus. I want to know who the ambassadors are. Look at this. Who's Nugget? Oh, look at Nugget. Oh my goodness. Oh, who's Nugget? It's an American.
We should stop. We should stop looking at real animals that people are attached to, because my brain has been wired now to go, I'd eat that.
Who's Toaster Strudel? That. Look at Toaster Strudel. See Toaster Strudel? A blue-tongued skink.
Yep. Strudel is friend.
Look at Puppy. You see Puppy?
Yep.
Emperor Scorpion. Age less than 6 months. I've actually seen, you know what's crazy is I've seen Puppy from the tiniest from his first molting. That's what's so fucking cool about this. Is that like I know Puppy. I know Puppy as a personality because I've seen him from his first molting, the tiny little shedding of his exoskeleton. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, and Emperor Scorpions get huge.
They do. They do. They really do. But like this is what Maya does. I mean, you got the parrots, okay? You got a chinchilla. She's got a chinchilla in there. Moomin. She's got Snork, another chinchilla. Jalapeno, a donkey. Serrano, another donkey. Stompy is her emu, one of the most infamous creatures on her pasture. Georgie, an African bullfrog. This motherfucker's fucking huge.
Yeah.
This dude is like, you gotta use 2 hands to hold this goddamn beefy son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, he's a 40-pound dinner plate.
Absolutely, he is. And there's actually a famous clip of Georgie taking a shit. It was submitted as the most disgusting Twitch clip ever recorded on Streamer Awards. And it won. It fucking Georgie taking a fucking shit on the live cam, this type of style camera, won most disgusting Twitch clip. Because someone who was live watching had the mindset to click the clip button.
And you should get in that mindset too. Thanks, chat, for participating.
And if you are on mobile and don't feel like clicking the clip button on mobile, in either Dave's or my chat, you can type in !clip. It does the same thing. It clips the last 30 seconds of stream. And either one of us will go back through and edit. Trust. Anyway, I love this. Look at Noodle. Noodle is the carpet python, the constrictor snake. They got Patchy, a bat python, a ball python, not a bat python, a ball python. They got crows, baked bean, a cockroach. Yeah, she has cockroaches.
Yeah.
This is I love what she does. I genuinely believe in what she does. She has all these ambassadors. She even has a monkey. She added a monkey recently. And the ambassador's purpose is to help educate on why this type of creature should be preserved and protected and not hunted.
Was that a marmoset?
Where are you looking?
The monkey.
Yeah, common marmoset.
Oh.
Appa. And
I
also
didn't even realize
Momo.
there were words there.
Black tuft marmoset.
Oh. I
She also
apologize.
she has a few rats. She
Dude,
has
rats
some
make great pets.
chickens. Her 2 ferrets are not ambassadors. They're not like specific to the sanctuary. They're just her pets. The 2 ferrets are just her pets. She also has 2 dogs that are just her pets. but what she does from an ambassador or an sanctuary standpoint, an educational, is impressive.
Oh yeah.
For someone, okay, so to put things into perspective, Maya started as a Twitch streamer through well, majority through like React / just chatting content, but she grew mostly through the Raj Patel show. Dave, I think I've talked to you enough about what that is, but it's effectively a dating show. That's how she gained notoriety and publicity. And then she eventually used her notoriety and publicity along with the fact that she was dating Mizkif and that powerhouse of a relationship. She had a major charity drive that she infamously sold off her entire hair for a donation goal. And that's what spawned Alvea's Sanctuary. She shaved her head to start this entire thing.
That's actually really cool.
It's cool beans. It really is. Anyway. We'll move on. Bug, we're going to keep that shit. We don't need. Bat? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Is evolution of Golbat kept Golbat?
We did. But mostly because Golbat doesn't have that much meat. He's just mostly mouth. I'm okay with to keep this one.
Okay.
I don't have an inspiration to eat this one. You know? We'll keep.
Fair.
Oh, this is cook. I want to know what the fuck those things taste like.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, we're gonna cook that. We're gonna cook this one too because fish.
Also fair.
We said.
We did. Go ahead.
We said we would.
Go ahead.
Oh, we're gonna cook the fuck out of Pichu. I'm gonna slice that tail off live, and I'm gonna dip that shit into a goddamn fryer. Okay? Immediately off the goddamn body, and as soon as it's done in the fryer and has reached an approachable temperature, I'm gonna bite into that fucking shit, and it's gonna crunch so fucking good. Holy shit. It's, oh my god, it's gonna be like a goddamn pizza. Like a goddamn thin crust pizza. It's gonna fucking like a goddamn tortito. Okay, I'm literally frothing at the mouth thinking of how crunchy and how tasteful this goddamn motherfucker's live tail is gonna taste like. Holy fuck. That's a cook from me. Who did that Vine sound effect? What the fuck was that?
Oh, right, because it's... I now understand why that just happened.
Why did that Vine sound effect just happen?
Because on screen it said that was a child.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, that's something that Dev Jimmy Boy programmed in. Okay. Understood. But also, I think I justified my point. All right. We got Cleffa, who is like Clefairy or, wait.
Yeah.
If this is the precursor to Clefairy, this is the Golden Goose scenario. You keep Cleffa so that you can keep Clefairy to give you infinite egg. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
Except Chansey's the one with the eggs.
Oh. They didn't look tasty anyway. Iggly Buff. Marshmallow. I think we might get another Vine sound effect if we cook this. But I feel like if I were to bite into this creature, it would actually be more like really fatty bacon after it was cooked.
Also sounds delicious.
Like if you cooked this bitch to a sear on the outside, like a black char on the outside, I feel like if you bite into it, it's actually softer than like a Jigglypuff, which I think is more rubbery. I feel like this is actually a soft, fat kind of scenario. He's giving me the thumbs up. We're cooking. Get ready for the Vine sound effect boom, because I think this is a child. Yep. Yep. Okay. Anyway. It's okay. We're not smashing or passing. We're cooking or keeping, okay? Anyway, Togepi. Wait, Togepi was Gen 2?
Yeah.
I thought I remembered Togepi in Pokemon Gold.
Togepi got introduced in Season 1. Pokemon Gold is Gen 2.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh. It's been a while. Egg.
Balut egg.
So how do you feel?
No.
No cook? Why?
I give it to small children to play with.
You know what? Okay. Okay. Because I also just don't feel like I could eat this thing. I could not eat this thing. This is too pure. We're keeping. Togetic. This looked like bird. But this is also cosmic bird.
Each cosmic bird.
Cosmic bird. Cook. Bird. Cook. Bird. Cook. Sheep.
Lamb.
Llama. Cook. Turkish. Llama.
Lamb.
Wait, is no, that's Greek. Lamb is Greek. More of a Greek dish. Yeah, falafel. Cook.
Flaffy falafel.
This is
metal box. Keep.
Oh,
electric type.
But lamb, but
not no. Lamb.
This is lamb without fur.
I know, but metal box.
But he's so fucking power hungry. Why are you power hungry? What's the power being used for?
Okay. So what everybody doesn't know is I've been charging this giant battery, right?
Uh-huh.
And battery's somewhat of a misnomer. It's a capacitor.
I'm full screen, by the way.
And when it reaches peak charge,
uh-huh,
it's going to release all that stored energy.
And what's that going to do?
Open a gate into other universes for us to conquer.
So what universe are we crossing over into? What's the goal here? Why do we know that this is a universe we want to achieve to?
Because they have guns.
How do we know that? What universe is it?
Call of Duty.
Okay, that's literally just our universe, but in the Middle East. Like 5 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, but this is from the perspective of the people in the Pokemon universe. Plus, you want to know why I really said Call of Duty? Because you mentioned having it be like a first-person shooter before.
Pokemon first-person shooter. You know what would be wild? Is a crossover between Call of Duty World at War and Pokemon, where the guys are using fucking M1s, that the guns that do the fucking pating when they're out of ammo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The infamous like bang, bang.
The M1
bang,
Garen,
pating.
I'm familiar.
And then you like fucking slam the mag in. Bang, then cock it. Yeah. Oh, fuck, Dave. You've just spawned a fucking situation in my brain where a man is pointing a. Is that an M1 Grand?
Garand, yes.
Yeah. I'm just imagining a scenario where a fucking World War civilian is going. God damn, gonna fucking kill this Lapras. Bang! Fucking bang! And then
you want me to really blow your mind?
Fucking Lapras. Black Ops 3 is just fucking. I'm just gonna Dragonov. That's a Dragonov. That's all it is.
No, it's also like cyborg parts and shit.
Is Black Ops 3 like super like futuristic?
Yeah.
I thought Call of Duty stopped at like Dragonov 50 cal.
No. Dude, okay. I've been looking for someone to play through the Black Ops 3 storyline with.
I never played Black Ops 3.
Because from what I hear, it has, if you can stomach the part where it's futuristic, which some people really don't like, I don't give a fuck.
Okay, but the problem is that calibers are calibers. So Black Ops 3 can claim as much as it wants, but if it still says a gun is a 5.57 magazine, then that is what it is.
Right.
And it looks like the majority of these guns are 7.62.
Hang on, I'm watching the ads to see what I get for you.
I'm seeing at most 7.62. Maybe 1 or 2 50 cal. 2 50 cal guns at most. Some 5.56, some 7.62. I'm also just using visual comparison by looking at the actual gun and the barrel of the gun itself. Because submachine guns are never gonna be 5.56 or higher. Submachine guns are gonna peak at 9 or 10 mil. Assault rifles are gonna peak at 7.62.
Oh,
full
right.
stop.
No, I'm not talking about gunplay mechanics. You get to have the robot parts, and I hope it's going to be a cool story.
Bro, but they're still shooting at a goddamn Lapras with 7.62 or 50 cal. That's what I'm
they're
saying.
Live capturing it, or they're live capturing it using taser rounds, cybernetically enhancing it, and making it a more direct slave to the psychic Pokemon because we have the technology to do that now.
Guys, Dave is kind of fucked up. I don't know. Are we capturing M4S?
To keep, to throw in the metal box.
Wait, can you like, okay, your camera fixated itself. Okay, hang on one sec. I need to fix your camera in this scene. Because you're off center. Wham. Don't lick your lips like that. That's creepy. Don't do that. No, stop. No, stop it. No, don't stop. No, stop. Don't stop. Okay, so we're gonna keep this bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
Cook.
That's food.
That's cook. That's food. That's you're straight up. You look at me with that face, okay?
That's
that
food.
kind of
All of that is food.
That's you like that kind of smile in your. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cook you regardless if you taste good or not. Fuck you if you have this kind of face. Cook. This is. I'm confused.
Water chew.
I kind of want to say cook, but just to like render down the fats.
Sure, we'll make soap out of it.
Yeah.
Same with this fuck.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, no. This guy is a rock. He looks like a tree. He's just a big ass fucking
made
rock.
of rock. No. I see the rock type. I see the rock type. So we keep. Just because we
keep.
literally
Rock types are useful.
cannot make use of them. This is a frog. I'm not keen on frog meat.
I'm not either. And that guy looks like he'd be cool to hang out with.
Yeah. Cook. That's the
food.
seasoning. That's a literal seasoning. Put this in a goddamn stew. Same with this. Stew. Same with this. Agree?
Yeah.
Stew. Monkey.
We don't eat monkeys.
We don't eat monkey. Stew.
No, that's sunflower.
That's an oil. We turn that shit into sunflower oil.
Or can you imagine a sunflower seed big enough to make a burger slice out of it?
Oh. You wouldn't even have to have Impossible meat anymore.
No, and then you fry it a little.
Oh. Dude, it would
bacon
just
fat?
And sunflower seeds are naturally sodium driven. So it would just be so savory by default.
Oh.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Dude.
Also
fucking,
a sunflower.
That's what I'm talking about. We get multiple sunflower seeds out of this. Giant sunflower seeds. That's what I'm fucking talking about. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. That's a bug. We're not doing this.
That's...
I kind of want to find a reason to cook this thing because it's so annoying.
But the thing is, it's based on an axolotl, which is really cute.
But so annoyingly cute.
No. It's a keep for me.
Chat, anyone still here? Chat, give me a read. Are we keeping Whooper or are we cooking? Give me a read. I'll give you a few. Because I feel like this is... I grew up in a high school that was so obsessed with Whooper. As like a keep? Really? All right.
You and I went to very different high schools.
Well, chat has spoken. You chose keep. Chat spoke keep. I'm going to keep.
anybody had been obsessed with any Pokemon at my high school, that kind of openly, they probably would have been abused.
No, Wooper had like a meme about him. I can't remember what the meme was about Wooper, but there was a meme about Wooper. There was a no, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There was a Wooper meme.
No, I'm sure there was, but I'm 6 or 7 years older than you. I don't think any of our high school careers overlapped.
It did not.
So that might have just been something I missed because I wasn't in school anymore. You know what I mean?
Okay, Know Your Meme does not have the proper information I'm looking for that like triggers my memory of why Wooper was a meme, but Wooper was a meme.
Ask Bard.
Hang on.
I loved your whole like the
Why
5 stages
is
of grief to realization when I said ask Bard, by the way.
why is Wooper a meme Pokemon?
Why is Wooper a sussy baka?
There are a few reasons why Wooper is a meme Pokemon. First, its design is very simple and goofy. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. The Wooper watch meme, which originated from wow, I am drunk. I need to put the red headband on. Have fun. BRB.
There are a few reasons as to why Wooper is a mean Pokemon. First, its design is very simple and goofy, with its large head, wide eyes, and stubby limbs. This makes it easy to draw and animate. It has led to a lot of fan art and gifs. Second, Wooper is a very common Pokemon. It can be found... You fucked me up, son. It can be found early on in many games. This makes it a popular choice for players who are just starting out, and it also means that a lot of people have fond memories of catching their first Wooper. Finally, Wooper has a very positive and friendly demeanor, which makes it easy to like. It is always smiling and seems to be happy, even when it's in danger. Better not be. This has led to Wooper being associated with positive emotions like happiness, hope, friendship.
And friendship.
And friendship. Dave leaves out words sometimes, you understand.
How did you recenter yourself more to the left? And now I have to recenter my Dave cam. Goddamn, Darwin is not doing his job as a production assistant.
Yeah, but he's too expensive to fire.
True. The Wooper hug? Wooper hug meme. Huh? How the fuck can Wooper hug? It doesn't have arms. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about this creature. I'm indifferent. Dave, how do you vote?
Keep. I don't want to eat it.
Okay, fine. How about Quagsire? There's a lot of meat here. There's a lot of meat here.
I'm not interested, but I can see where people would be, so I'm fine with a cook.
Vaporwave Ferret 10 hour has expired. Hang on. You want to cook Quagsire?
I don't want to eat Quagsire, but I would be okay with a cooked vote. Because I can see where people would want to eat Quagsire.
I feel like this is a very fatty dish that like people would render down into the most tender possible. They would bake it. This is a baked dish.
Well, think tuna.
Yeah. Very fatty fish. Yeah. Cook. That's our 100th cook, by the way. Espeon, no fucking way. We keep.
Keep.
Yep. Umbreon,
Also
keep. Cook.
It's bird.
Bird. Cook. It's a slow something or other. It's a cook. Because that tongue has a lot of fucking meat. We cook. I don't know what the fuck this is.
It's a ghost. It's a ghost.
Oh, it's a ghost. It's a ghost.
We
It's a
can't eat
keep.
a ghost.
Yeah. Unknown.
Look, it doesn't even know what it is. We probably shouldn't eat it.
It's a psychic as well, which is like, along the
let's
lines
just-
of like, maybe we shouldn't try to cook it because then it would try to convince us that we shouldn't cook it and instead cook ourselves.
Right.
So we should try to keep.
Unknown is friend, not food.
About that. I just peaked 80 decibels. Nice. I feel like this is mostly fat. I don't think this is enjoyable to cook. However, if you keep it, Wobbuffet is honestly kind of chill with just being smacked around as target practice.
Well, not only that, but can you imagine like sitting down and watching like
This is
TV
a
shows
body
with
bag.
him?
This is a body bag.
Yeah, but it's also like a smokable, homie.
I don't know that I have this in my dream blunt rotation. This is no. This is absolutely not in my dream blunt rotation.
There's one character from Pokimane who is for sure in my dream rotation.
Hit me.
Two.
Hit me. Hit me. Hit me.
Officer
What you got?
Jenny
Yeah, sure.
and Brock. Because he's going to step right into it.
Oh, Brock first. Brock is the first hit. And then it's
He's
you.
the one who invited you.
Yeah, Brock is the guy
It's
who's
his
going.
party.
Brock is the guy with the fucking fat spliff. Going, you want a hit of this shit? Like, you want a hit of this? Like, he's doing that because he's like trying to seem cool still, but he just took the fattest rip of his fucking life. And then he's passing. And then he's passing it to you. And you have to the right Officer Jenny. So Brock just took the fattest fucking rip of Brock's life, and he hands it to you, and you have the responsibility of showing off to Officer Jenny to your right. You're about to pass this shit to Officer Jenny, and what are you gonna do? Are you gonna take a fat rip that you've never taken before, or are you gonna stay reasonable? Fucking
Yeah,
man. You wanna hit this shit? There you go. That's what you're doing to Officer Jenny. But you know what? Wobbuffet is nowhere in here.
No, but like I'm saying,
Oh, but he's
if you
saying
have to pick if you have to pick a Gen 2 Pokemon as like a roommate, right? Because water bill's expensive.
You know what? You know what? When you put it into that perspective, okay, as a if you have to pick a Gen 2 Pokemon as a roommate in college,
it's this fucking guy.
It's this fucking guy. No, I agree. Wait, hang on, you convinced me. That's not fair. I want to eat this person or consider them a college roommate. Wait, hang on. We're talking...
Ladies and gentlemen, Weasel News. I am Connor McMahon, and I'm on your side.
We're talking eat or college roommate. What?
The question on everyone's mind, ¿por qué no los dos?
I'm so confused. I'm confused of my own preference at this point. You've confused me so heavily, I don't know what I would prefer.
In that
Connor,
case, you should pick the right answer.
Connor, what is the right answer?
Keep.
Okay.
A vote for keep is a vote for Los Santos.
But now we have a Girafarig.
Look.
Connor, what's your opinion on exotic animals and keeping them in seclusion?
Look, to my knowledge, people don't eat giraffes.
No. Connor, what is your opinion on keeping exotic animals in tight constriction?
Well, I don't know. That really depends on what you think the difference is between your mother and a washing machine, Zach.
One gives many females pleasure. The other washes clothes.
Sorry, that's incorrect. The washing machine didn't complain last night when I put a load in it.
You know what? He's too good, your officer. He's too goddamn
your
good.
Officer.
That's a good. Hey, but no, I mean, hey, if I have to cook a giraffe or keep it in depressing captivity, I have this giraffe already. What am I gonna do with it?
Dude, homie, just let it run around. Like, not everything has to be in captivity.
That's not an option. It's either in captivity or I eat this fucking bullshit.
Well, it's a psychic Pokemon, so...
Never mind, I keep. For some reason, I don't know why I kept it. I just don't know.
But that's a bug that, while it looks like a pine cone, for some weird reason, it reminds me of a bundle of sage. And so I think it tastes like sage and would be a seasoning.
I just realized an hour ago my lights turned off. This is a seasoning, 100%. Cook. This is a steel type. We literally cannot eat.
With cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a homie.
That's an obvious keep. Yeah, it's a homie. I feel like this goes into a broth.
At most, because it looks like leftover parts.
It does. It really does. Cook. Like a bug flying, like a crustacean flying. You know what? Because it looks like kind of a crab, I kind of want to say cook.
Crab or lobster? Sure. I'm sure people would be into that.
Yeah. I want to reset your camera because you keep fucking leaning back and forth and Darwin is not compensating.
Oh no, he is, based on my metrics for the size of box I use.
But not on my metrics. I am zoomed in shoulder to shoulder, which is my problem. But anyway, but now you're off center. You see that? Now you're center. Anyway, this guy's made out of steel. I don't know if you want to take a gamble at trying to bite into him, but
No.
I don't.
Especially since he's useful as a train.
Yeah. Sure. Keep. I kind of want to keep out of fear.
Yeah, it's a yeah.
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 Keep. Yeah. The same.
Yep.
This one has spikes. This one's literally a
Boo-boo.
delicacy in real life. We're gonna cook. This one's bug and steel. Never mind. I was gonna say like cook. I was gonna say cook because crab-like, but because they're made out of steel.
That is Scyther's evolution. That's what happens when you apply a metal coat to a Scyther. It's Scyther in armor.
I know. Yeah. I just need to like expand your window here. There we go. Sure. Okay. Because no, Darwin is just not doing his job. Okay, it's just fine.
Because I don't have him zoomed in as tight as I used to.
Right. And I'm used to you being tight. Anyway. Danger, that's your problem. No, Caesar is made out of steel. I know that he's Scyther's evolution, but he's made out of steel. We literally cannot eat him.
Plus, best barber in town.
Yeah. Chomp chomp. Fucking accuracy. Hell yeah. Food.
Yep.
Bug is kind of gross but it fly, so useful.
And it fight.
Mm-hmm. So keep.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Ice and dark. Sharp claws. I feel like this meat tastes sweet.
Sure.
Like red apple sweet. That's how I'm feeling. Is red apple sweet out of this bitch. We're gonna cook. Same thing here. Red apple sweet.
I'm gonna. That is
goddamn.
That is
Goddamn Granny Smith in this bitch.
Be
Cook.
careful of Ursa ring.
No vine sound. No vine sound. We got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. This is just red meat with fat. It's a bear, sure.
You're not wrong.
It's a bear, sure,
wrong.
but we have plenty of sleep Pokemon and electric Pokemon to paralyze the fuck out of this bitch. It's red meat and fat. That's a bear. And bear meat is actually kind of good. Cook. Keep.
Okay.
It has to keep moving because if it stopped, its magma body would cool and harden. So we keep it in a thermogenic generator moving in a circle. Keep.
I like the way you think.
This is a snail of the same thing. The shell on its back is just skin that has cooled and hardened. It breaks easily with a slight touch. I mean, that's no combat mechanism. That's... How could we use this?
Same way as the other one. The mag cargo is the evolution of the slugma.
But we'd have to compensate for the size of the shell. That'd be expensive.
Nah.
But I think it'd be worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep. Cook.
Yep.
Yep. Fuck you. Cook.
Also cook.
Yep. Just meat. Water and rock. The tip of its head is prized as a treasure for its beauty. That's a cook. We can sell more of this thing than what it's worth in food.
Then it's a keep, but not really.
If you keep, then yeah, not really. If you cook, then you just trim off the top, and what you have remaining is a water type body, which is more of a blubber type consistency. What use would it have?
This really should be keep or kill.
Yeah.
And then we explain why the kill.
Well, it continuously sheds and grows. If it continuously sheds, then we can sell the tip of its head as a treasure. So keep. Done. This is cook. It's a fish. You're cook. You're a squid. You're a cook. Bird? The penguin. This is a penguin.
But it's also King Dedede from Kirby.
Cook?
Sure.
I don't know Kirby.
Bird is bird.
Bird is bird, cook. Manatee. You killed Steve Irwin. You deserve to burn for your crimes.
That's a manta ray, not a stingray, but sure.
Cook. Disregarding everything you just said. No, I know. I'm very familiar with Steve Irwin and his death, but I'm just making a joke. This is Armored Bird. He is Steel Bird. This is an F-22.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot cook, so we must keep. Keep. It's a dog.
It's a dog. We keep dogs.
We keep dog. Keep dog. There's more meat on here than the previous. So we cook.
Gibble.
Gibble. Elephant. Which is very fatty for meat. Let me look up. What the generation difference of Pokemon is for Generation 2. $251 is gold and silver. Okay. I'm comfortable going to $251.
Same.
Because I'm starting to not recognize these. Some I recognize, but like others I don't. Like this one I don't recognize. But like elephant meat.
I've known all of them so far.
Oh, okay. Well, how do you feel about elephant meat?
I don't know. But it's baby elephants, so we keep and at least let it get bigger.
Sure. Okay. What about this guy? Bigger elephant, tougher elephant, armored elephant. Take a bite out of him. Take a bite. Take a bite. What do you taste like?
See, the thing is, I think he's better suited as a steamroller because he does that.
Okay.
Is that
sure?
It just sounds tough and gamey and not good.
Yeah, no, the amount of armor he has on him is like, okay, so you have an entire layer of skin that's like just unmanageable when it comes to eating. So when you're eating him, you have to like you have to like bite up like along this like layer. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we keep Porygon. I mean, Polygon, we said it was rock candy. What is Porygon?
The first Porygon. No, it was Porygon. This is Porygon 2. This is its evolution.
So what are we calling it?
I still think it's candy.
Candy?
It's a gummy candy.
Yeah. Like Porygon 1, you just suck on. It's a rock candy.
Yeah, it would have been a hard candy, yeah.
Porygon 2 is a soft candy. It's a bubble gum. It's just a tart gum. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Cook. Oh, fucking deer meat. Are you kidding me?
Cook.
Dude, deer and elk and moose meat. Oh my god.
Cook.
It's so good. It doesn't matter. Okay, but this matters. Smeargle. This is like the evolution, a slight evolution of Meowth.
No. Smeargle is a 1 of 1.
I see it as a continuation of Meowth, however.
No, the continuation of Meowth is Persian.
Okay, fair.
No. So the unfortunate thing about Smeargle is it can have the moves Charm, Sleep Powder, Harden, and Pound.
So it's like earthy grass.
So think about those words in a different context.
Repeat.
It's gotten an unfortunate name because of it.
Smeargle.
No. The moveset. Charm, Sleep Powder, Harden, Pound.
Oh.
Sublime has a song with a similar premise.
You have violated people.
No. But it is called That Pokimane by some people. And I heard that and I'm like, fucking what?
Do you mind filling me in? Because I feel like I'm not getting it. In Discord?
Yep.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. So
I mean, so we cook.
I mean, for sure. For that reason alone, for sure.
If you're saying it's known as that, then yeah.
To some people, yes.
Yeah. Okay, we're cooking. High rogue.
No, I'm gonna delete that. So if it ever accidentally leaks, nobody's gonna think I just sent you that out of context as a joke.
You could just incognito that message.
I don't know how that works.
It's a button. Anyway, High Rogue. This is just a kid version of
Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan.
Yeah. So we keep.
Yeah, we don't eat children. We don't eat people.
Name Hitmontop.
Hitmontop is another evolution.
Yeah.
It's a baby Jinx.
Its lips are the most sensitive part of its body. It's always using its lips first to examine things.
It's a psychic child we're clicking keep.
I don't know, Dave. I don't know. Is it a child?
Yes.
Okay, keep.
Also a child. And an electric type.
And you want to keep it inside of a box, but the game does not know that.
Also a child.
Magby, but the game doesn't fucking know that you're preferring children. You are perfecting children.
I don't want to eat children.
Yeah, and that's fucked up, bro. I feel like this guy is spicy. Like habanero. I see habanero here.
Right. Okay.
I want spicy. I just wanted to hear the sound again. I wanted to hear the sound again. We eat cow. We eat cow. We eat blessy. Fucking blissy.
No, keep infinite egg.
Oh, infinite egg. We get the blissy with the infinite egg. Raikou. I'm terrified to kill.
Keep.
We keep.
Weird fire dog. We keep.
That is the god of a literal element. We keep. We again.
Weird water dog. We keep.
This is the god. This is the god of an element. We keep this shit. Why the fuck are you following up a goddamn god with a juicy piece of goddamn lizard meat?
You'll find out.
I want to eat this shit.
It has 2 more evolutions.
I know. But I want to eat this shit. Look at him.
Okay.
Look at him. He's so unknowing of the world.
I'm here for it.
I feel like the tip of his beacon here is like the... It's the crispy part of the bacon, you know? We're cooking. Oh, this is too crunchy. Too crunchy. There ain't nothing we can do with this. There ain't no rock candy here.
It's made out of rock. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing here. We just leave it be. So we keep. Oh no. Oh hey, what I did to your brethren, no, I'm sorry, but like what does that blue taste like? I kinda wanna lick that blue.
It tastes like the blood of my enemies.
I kinda wanna lick that blue. I wanna lick it. I wanna lick it. I wanna lick that. What does that blue taste like? What do you think it tastes like, Dave?
sadness and pain.
Is that like sour? Or like sweet? What is it?
More like metal and electricity.
So like a bitter taste. You're thinking it's bitter.
Sure.
Okay, so we're voting not cook then.
Correct.
So you want to go not cook on the dangerous dinosaur that can eviscerate entire mountains.
Correct.
Uh-huh. But
No. You can't cook it.
It does look tasty.
No. Read the description.
Oh, it does look tasty. Ooh, it looks tasty.
How are you gonna eat it?
I don't know. But it looks tasty. Why? Because I can't have it.
Weird.
Okay, we're gonna keep it.
You do you, boo-boo.
We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it. Ooh.
Bird or dragon?
I see this more as a seal. As a fatty, lardy ocean seal.
That flies and is psychic, apparently.
And can go when it comes to ice beams. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
So, friend?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Eat.
I'm sorry, what?
Eat.
Wait, I didn't hear you over the fire sound effects of the countryside.
Firebird cook itself.
Firebird cook everything. Firebird cook everything. Firebird mean angry bird. Angry bird. I don't. It literal cook everything. Ho-Oh is
Nah, I
all.
will put in my balls.
What? Your ball. What?
My Pokeballs.
You're consuming your balls to absorb cook from Ho-Oh.
Yes.
I don't. Ho-Oh consumes all.
No.
Yes.
Oh, a bitch. I played silver.
I played gold.
I know. And so we meet again on the field of battle. Alright, so anyway.
I don't know if we have any chat available. That chat. If you're here, type 1. Both of our chats. Chat, if you're here, type 1.
what he said. Nice.
Uggs said 69. Uggs.
Proving that
What's
he is both A, here, and B, continues to be bad at following instructions.
Exactly. The silver Pokemon God, was that the fucking ice bitch?
That we just passed on, yeah.
Yeah.
To be kept.
Or whatever it was called. Uggs, did you ever play Gold? Because I want a second opinion here. Because listen, I played both Silver and Gold. I played Red, Blue, Green, Silver, and Gold. I played both Season 1 and Season 2. Okay, Uggs played Gold. Uggs, this is very important. Do you cook or keep Ho-Oh? Whatever you say, we do. Cook. All right.
Yeah, you eat the fucking bird. We eat birds, unless they're psychic.
Uh-oh. It is what it is. I'm sorry. It's been an honor.
Short end of the stick, too, is fire and flying.
We've now moved on to Gen 3.
Garlic. That just is garlic.
We've moved on to Gen 3. Are we comfortable with Gen 3?
I am if you are. It's up to you, bud.
Sure. It's a fucking turkey. Yeah, Ho-Oh is a turkey. Yeah, no, it is. Ho-Oh is absolutely a turkey, but I don't know. Ho-Oh was always this unobtainable thing to me as a kid, and I always was a bit like it's just that like that ultimate boss that I could never achieve. I could never beat Ho-Oh. I beat the Justice League in Gold, but I never captured Ho-Oh. It was weird.
The Elite Four?
Yeah, no, I never beat, like, I beat the Elite Four, but I never captured Ho-Oh.
You said I beat the Justice League?
Whatever the fuck they were, I don't care.
Well, no, the Justice League is like Superman and Batman and shit.
No, I know, but like...
No,
Dave,
no.
I cannot separate, I cannot, like, underestimate the fact that, like, Pokemon past Gold and Silver, I couldn't give 2 or 3 fucks about.
That's fair. I just want a Pokemon DC Universe crossover now where I can be Batman running around with, like, Umbreon and all the other dark type Pokemon.
That'd be sick.
Right? That's why I brought it up, because I'm like, yo, that would actually be kind of fire, though.
This ain't an onion, though. This is what's
No, this is garlic.
No, this ain't garlic. This is what's smaller than an onion? There's a vegetable that's
a shallot.
Shallot, yeah. That's what this is.
I can see shallot.
Yeah.
A shallot and a clove of garlic have a pretty similar look to them too.
And you roast this shit and you're good. This is again like lizard on a fucking stick. It's just charred it's charred to a broil, and you're just like cook.
No, have that, bud.
Self-seasoning. Cook.
Yep.
Again. Self-seasoning. Cook.
Yep.
It's a bird. Cook. Bird. Cook.
Cook.
Bird.
It's still a bird.
Dangerous, but cook.
The better of the axolotls.
How badly do we want to upset the populace?
We don't.
We don't?
The people need to be okay with all of this.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. I'm surprised.
Why?
I'm surprised you're with the populace on this.
Yeah.
Because Mudkip turned into such a meme, it's annoying.
Unfamiliar with a Mudkip meme.
Okay. We're just gonna keep it then. Holy fuck. Marsh Stomp.
You can cook Marsh Stomp.
Okay.
I mean, you can cook that if you want.
I kind of want to. There's a lot of meat
Crunchy
here.
bits. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Keep.
That's a dog. We don't
That's
eat
a dog.
dogs.
That's a dog. That's a dog. Ah, it's a cat. That's a bug. It's a furry bug.
Oh, that's also a bug that actually spins silk.
Keep. Bulbous.
Same bug, but full of silk.
Oh, okay. Butterfly.
Beautifly.
Beautifly. It's butterfly, but beautifully. Oh my god, it's so important. This is stretching beyond my knowledge. I am beyond my knowledge.
I somehow still know all of these, and I don't know why.
You probably know up to 386. We're at 267. Ruby and Sapphire.
Hang on. To be fair, I did play Let's Go Pikachu, Sword and Shield, and Legends Arceus, which probably filled in the gaps on a lot of those Pokemon from previous generations.
Probably. I mean, yeah.
But yeah, I'm good if you're good, bro.
All I can say is probably. Let's go to 386. Sure.
Okay.
Bug. Flying. What you got?
I don't want to eat a bug.
Nope. Me neither. Nope. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Unless?
No.
No. Seasoning.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you're gonna eat him, do it now before he puts clothes on and looks like a member of the gorillas.
And now he's got meat and fur. Let's do it.
That's just nutmeg.
That's just a nutty dude. Yeah, let's cook it. Again, dude, he's literally got 2 nuts, okay? He has a pair of testicles. What the fuck are you doing, Nintendo? Okay, we're gonna cook him. This guy is just a goddamn maple leaf.
No, cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Yeah, no, but like you're just giving us more seasoning to cook with. Bird cook.
It's a bird.
Cook.
Bird.
Bird cook.
Bird.
Bird cook.
Bird.
Not bird. Okay. Psychic. Keep.
Yeah, they're all psychic fairy.
Keep. No matter how attractive they are, no matter how much people smash on those fucking demonic beings, people do not understand that they need to accept the smash. And a psychic being would rather invert your fucking penis than smash.
Howie.
Yeah, exactly. Spider. Keep.
Yeah.
Butterfly.
Bug.
Keep.
Yeah.
Seasoning as a mushroom, we're gonna cook that shit. We're gonna, I wanna cook the fuck out of this bitch.
We're gonna cook that too.
Yeah, we're gonna cook that shit. Sloth? Oh.
It doesn't sound appealing.
It doesn't. Or but like sloth, like what does a sloth offer us? Like it has meat and fat, but like all right, fine. All right. It can, just say hello to people. Sure. But this guy. That's just a guy.
That guy's the drill sergeant for our military.
That's just a guy. That's a person. Keep. Again, just a guy. This is the guy that you have to worry about assaulting you. But still, just a guy. We're gonna keep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Bug. Nope. Ground bug. Fly bug. Nope. Crunchy bug. Ghost bug.
Ghost.
We can't. Yeah. Okay. We can't. This bug terrified, which means these yellow spots are the most delicious things you've ever had in your fucking life. You cook
Wismer,
this.
I think, was an attempt at this season's Jigglypuff, by the way.
You cook this motherfucker to a crisp and you bite off all yellow ends. Separately. The rest of the body doesn't matter. The yellow ends burnt to a crisp. It's like popcorn. Cook that shit. We cook that shit.
Sure.
That's what happens when you bite off all the yellow things.
Okay. So, I want to keep Loudred and Exploud.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Easy public address system wherever we go.
Why?
To tell the people to stop rioting or they will be killed.
Oh, because they're loud. Because it uses its voice to punish its foes. Okay. Keep. Sure. And then Exploud. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Sure. Keep.
He looks like a dumpling.
He does. Attacking its foe, however, many times it is knocked down. Every time it gets back up, this Pokemon stores more energy in its body for evolving. So it's very, very fatty. AKA very, very tasty. Cook.
And it has a dumpling for a head.
It does. It does. Cook. I want to go cook. Looking at how
Sure.
thick those fucking legs are.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Cook.
Go ahead.
That's rubbery.
Yeah.
That's rubbery. There's no use in
It's
cooking,
also a
but
baby Merrill.
yeah, we're gonna keep.
It's just a rock.
That's made out of rock. We're gonna keep. Skitty.
It's a cat.
That's a cat. We're gonna keep.
I don't want to eat a cat.
We're gonna keep the Kalti.
Sableye is a demon and a
that's
ghost.
a ghost. Made out of steel. Keep. Made out of steel. Keep. Steel. Keep. Steel. Keep. Fighting and psychic.
Yeah, the Meditite line is kind of fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Game concept.
Yeah. Yeah. Fighting and psychic. Electric. I'm kind of terrified though.
Yeah, keep. Electric's pretty cool.
Manetric. This is beyond me. All of this is beyond me at this point. But I kind of want to keep because looking dog-like.
Yeah.
Fuck this guy.
Yep.
Cook. Fuck this guy,
Also
Cook. Yeah. Bug? No.
Plus, name is Volbeat.
Illumius? No. That's the noise they make. They make the noise of a turtle having sex.
Weird.
Are you comfortable with that?
Sure. That's food.
That's a seasoning. This is a seasoning right here. You, Rosalia, you're a seasoning. That's all you're boiled down to in your entire miserable life. You just taste good, but you don't taste good by yourself. You only taste good as a complement to other proteins.
Hang on.
Because you don't provide protein by yourself. You can only be you can only be combined with other proteins to be capable of tasting good. That is all your life is worth. Sorry, what?
Hey,
Yeah.
Zach, have you ever only read a word and then you heard how someone else reads that word for the first time and you're like, huh? Yeah, that makes sense too.
Sure.
Fuck. That just happened with me in the name of this Pokemon.
What happened? After I just insulted this Pokemon about how disgusting they taste, unless they're combined with a protein. What's up?
You pronounced it Rosalia.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I've always pronounced it Rosalia.
Oh. Sure.
And they both make sense.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Like, they both make too much sense for either of them to just be right.
Fair. Fair. Arctic, thank you for the hydrate. On both sides. Dave
Same
drink.
traffic. I just did. All right. This is 100% a cook, though.
She is seasoning.
This is a seasoning. Yeah.
Yeah. Cook. All right. Gulpin is 100% poison. Nah. Keep.
Foreign ambassadors again. Sure.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
That's why I said foreign ambassadors.
Water and dark? This is a fish, though. It packs
Okay,
a
so the
destructive
question is, do we
power
wanna
to
eat
rip
them?
out boat hulls. Many boats have been attacked and sunk by this Pokemon.
So here's my thought. Do we eat them, or do we feed our political rivals to them?
I feel like we
that's in the
utilize
floor of our
them.
office.
We utilize them to target offshore cargo ships that are
Ooh, and
not
then we
in
can just send
relation.
dive teams to go, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm here for that. Let's fucking
Yeah.
go.
Keep. You know what? We're weaponizing.
This is just a weapon.
We are weaponizing Pokemon at this point. We're gonna keep. There's no weapon here.
No.
Just food.
Kibble.
Just blubber. Just food.
'Cause I ain't gonna eat it. Same here.
Same. Fucking camel meat.
Fire and ground.
Do people like camel meat? Because I know they've had it before.
I don't know.
Hang on. Wait. Fuck. Wait. Google Bard. I am so bad at typing. Because I'm drunk. Google Bard. Is camel meat good? Camel meat is considered to be a good resource of protein and other nutrients. Okay, hang on. It has a mild flavor that is similar to beef or lamb. It can be cooked in a variety of ways.
That's not true yet, brother. Oh, and I'm just shy of 2.5 mil.
Followers?
No. In
I know.
GTA.
You keep saying 2.5 mil without context, and I'm just saying. It turns out camel meat might actually be flavorful.
Cool. Let's fuck this day up.
Cook it. We're cooking.
Same.
Turtle camel.
Tortoise, torcole, fire turtle.
Fire turtle camel. I say cook. There's a lot of meat there.
Sure.
Cook.
It's a pig. Eat.
They're psychic.
If they stop bouncing, they die. We're eating them.
But if we try to eat them, they convince us to eat ourselves.
No, not with Spoink. All we have to do is get a Jigglypuff to put them to sleep, and then they die.
I don't want to eat my own fingers.
You're not going to. I will handle the killing of all of the Spoinks.
Okay. Okay. We're cooking. We are cooking the Spoinks, people. Okay. We're cooking
Bacon.
them. Bacon.
Also
Grumpig.
bacon.
This is also bacon. I'll accept this. I'll accept Grumpig. Spinda.
That's drugs.
Bacon. Cook.
Sure.
Bacon. This is ground. Wait, that's Chompy. That's just, he's just gonna through the ground.
The muncher
Yeah,
from Mario
yeah.
with legs. That's all it is a muncher with
Yeah.
legs.
Just fucking.
I don't think it tastes very good, but I think he'd be fun to have around.
Yeah. Keep. No. I don't want to keep, but like, there's no use in cooking.
Kibble?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Kibble. Sure.
Kibble?
Kibble. That's a sweet
Kibble.
seasoning. No, this is a it's a cook
a
regardless. It's a cook regardless. But a cactus typically has a sweeter flavor than kibble.
Cactus fruit
Yeah, exactly.
does.
Yeah.
The cactus itself, because this doesn't look like it's fruiting or flowering.
No, I see a fruit on the top. That's
No, that's a crown.
yeah, but the entire body could be the fruit. The life of the creature itself could be the fruit. And we're just gonna fucking suck the life out of it. But that's, yeah, what it is.
Okay, I'm down.
Yeah, we're
Either
cook.
way, I'm down for a cook.
Again.
Yeah.
Cook. No. Y'all.
I hate this thing as a cook.
Okay. I mean, this seems poisonous, but sure. We'll cook. What about this thing?
That's also a cook. Fuck that thing.
It's a. I mean, if we're going by bird.
It's a cook anyway, yeah.
This is a bird. This is between a cat and a bird.
I was thinking more a cat and a rabbit.
So you're saying more keep.
Yeah.
Okay. Snake.
Don't try to say that name backwards.
Repivez. That's not dangerous at all.
No, it's just a really weird order to try to say those letters in.
I have no sentimental value towards this snake, and it is more combat oriented with the razor tail.
Yep. Same.
I kind of want to keep.
Same.
That's. I mean,
It's a psychic rock.
It's a psychic rock. It's a rock with mental abilities. We need to be fucking careful, okay?
It's Dwayne Johnson, but he's a PhD in calculus.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what? No, different rock. Different mental abilities.
So we keep. Psychic rock. We keep.
Yeah.
Groundwater. How do
It's
you
a fish.
exist? You're a fish. How are you ground? It hides in mud. Do we kill mudfish?
Sure, that's where crawdads are typically dug up from.
Okay. Yeah, no, this is definite food.
That's a
You are
catfish.
you are food. You are food.
Yeah. That's
You
food,
are
too.
food.
That's crawdad.
That's food.
That's a big fucking crawdad.
You are a psychic but ground.
Cradle. It's a
You
toy.
are a dangerous toy. We're gonna keep you. Same.
Also a dangerous toy.
You look so much more dangerous than the last guy. Holy fuck. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Sorry. They took control of me. I'm sorry. Rock and grass. Where
It's
where
a
does
plant in a flower pot.
is it worth eating?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Unless, of course, you like the idea of eating a bunch of dicks all at once and then look at that again.
We're gonna go with keep.
Tentacle porn, anyone?
Okay, that's just one big penis. We're gonna
With the mane of cocks.
we're gonna cook this shit,
Yeah,
folks.
people who make the joke, yeah, there's a vagina Pokemon, but there's no dick Pokemon. Yeah, there is.
There is.
It's that guy.
This is the penis Pokemon. I'm going to cook this penis.
Okay.
We cooked that penis. This is I don't even know what the fuck to do. No, we're gonna keep that shit. I don't know what to do with that. We're gonna keep this shit. That's a grass trimmer. I don't know.
That's a fucking Muppet.
Yeah. That's a fish. We're gonna cook that shit. That's an eel.
Sure.
Cook.
That's
This is just a pair of tits with a head. How the fuck do you get away with making this as a fucking Pokemon?
Wait, how is that a normal type?
How is this a Pokemon? This is a pair of tits with a head.
Oh. No. It's supposed to be a cloud. Cast form looks different depending on what the weather is.
Why is it a pair of tits with a head?
Because it's supposed to be a cloud with a head.
This doesn't help. This does not help. What's the 3D form look like? I'm about to tweet this out. I'm genuinely don't look at me like that.
You want to squeeze and miss the...
What the fuck is the...
You know you want to touch my bulbous growths.
This is
I'm a cloud. My name is Gas Form. I'm like Casper, but you can touch me. You want to touch me? $5.
This is a children's game. Why the fuck are you giving me Titty Monster? Well, look at this. I'm tweeting this.
Because they're game developers that are bored adults. So they're going to sneak in whatever the fuck they can.
Why the fuck do my Pokemon have titties this good? Paste. Image. Tweet. Alright. Anyway. Moving on. I'm gonna cook this bitch.
Okay.
Let's do it. We got goddamn
I know you're gonna eat the lizard. It's fine.
Heckleon. We're gonna eat the lizard. Yeah. No, it's Ghost. We
That's a
can't.
ghost.
We can't. We're gonna go, and it's gonna go. What are you trying to do?
You fucking
Ghost.
knob.
Ghost. Ghost. Flying grass, that's seasoning. This is meaty seasoning.
Mm-hmm.
Cook.
First off, that's just a bell and a tassel. Second off, it's psychic.
Is it a psychic we can convince to be food?
No. There's
Okay.
no part of it that is food.
Okay.
It's a bell and a piece of cloth.
It's a dog. This is a dog. We're not gonna.
It's
We're
a
not,
weird, scary dog, but it's a
Yep.
dog.
That's a dog.
That's a baby Wobbuffet.
Wow.
It's called a Why Not, and that's just fabulous to me.
We're gonna keep. This is an ice type. What the fuck is edible here?
So my idea was it was a sun kern in like clothes because it was cold.
It's like shaking. The yellow is the yellow is clothes, but like the black part is the
So I think it's a sunflower seed
cook.
in clothes. Yeah.
We cook. Oh, this is a crunchy cook. Multi-textured. Crunchy outside, soft inside.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, let's do it. Nothing but soft. This is a seal. This is just blubbery. No, we've been over this.
Hang on. No, I know. Time out.
Okay.
I need you to look up that Pokemon name with the words Julia and Drawfee, Drawfee.
Okay.
She did a drawing Pokemon from memory.
Julia and
Drawfee.
Okay, I have Feel Drawfee Wikia. I don't have Julia.
Sure. Julia drew it.
Are you
That's
sure?
what she thought Feel was from. Is it a guy in a business suit with a Bluetooth earpiece in?
Are you absolutely sure about this?
Yes. You didn't believe me until I described him, did you?
No. Associates Low Punny. What the fuck? No, that's not. How is this similar?
She had no idea what his feel was, so she drew a cell phone salesman who works at a kiosk.
You know what's funny about this? Is
What?
that this looks kind of like Dad. This kind of looks like Nathan Barnett. But anyway, holy fuck. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's not whatever the fuck this is. What? Apparently Feel holds on to lotion, Nokia, and Bluetooth. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Look at the what is this? Hang on,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Give my Chrome a second here. What is this?
I think that is Feel on vacation. If I remember the lore properly.
How? How? It doesn't even match
No.
the description.
No, it doesn't.
So why is this important?
Because it's one of the funniest things to ever happen on that channel.
On what channel?
Drawfee.
Who is Drawfee?
They're a group of people who, when they got fired from College Humor, when College Humor downsized, they got permission to keep their YouTube channel that they were doing for College Humor going, struck out on their own, and have managed to make it work.
How do you spell Drawfee?
Drawfee.
Oh my god.
But they're hilarious. They're professional artists.
And they've drawn so many vile versions of Pokemon.
They really have.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, like, whether or not this is Spiel, I can't fucking see it.
Oh, no, it's not. That's the intent.
I do not see fucking Spiel here.
No, you're not supposed to. It's wrong for the sake of being wrong.
Sick.
It was an artistic choice.
Well, I'm
Since
gonna
you wanted
cook
to
this
talk about those
bitch.
so much earlier.
We gonna cook this bitch.
Sure.
For the blubber. Cause I don't care.
Sure.
Again, cook. Again, cook. That's a clam. Bitch, I used to
don't make
fit.
that sound, but
I, as a child, used to fish you out of the flats of the ocean with a fork, with a giant fork. No, I remember. It's the giant pronged fork. I used to fucking pop you out of the goddamn sand. And I would harvest you into a bucket. I'd rinse out the bucket, and then I'd bring it back up to my grandparents. And my grandparents would boil the fuck out of you and then dip you in butter. And it was delicious, apparently. I never had one. But I still did the work to, like, collect you. This is absolutely a cook.
okay.
That's an eel. Jackie Chan says
Yeah.
cook.
Okay.
This is like an herbal eel. Like, I feel like this
Sure.
is an eel, but this is more of an herbal ingredient to a soup. You're saying sure, but I want to make sure that, like, we're on the same page here.
Dude, I'm caught up in the fact that this fish stick has fish tits.
Okay. Yeah, we're cooking. Okay. This is a rocky fish. I'm not going to be able to bite into that.
Sundere. Welcome.
I'm back. Soon, go live.
Ohio.
I want
It's a
to
fish.
have
Eat.
sexual intercourse with this fish. You were overwhelmed the other day. Other minute? What? Hang on. I'd fuck my sister? What? Soon, what happened the other day? So Soon, I haven't caught a stream of yours in a bit because I've just not had a chance. Dave said something about RP. I'm down, but I need invaders. You haven't been live. I haven't. Okay, so no, I feel bad because I haven't been like even offlining. I haven't been offlining because I've just been too busy. But soon, if you need a pickup, I'm drunk as shit and Dave is high as shit.
Might be a little bit of an exaggeration.
Same as in both. Okay, yeah, no, I'll take. Okay, soon as both. All right. Listen, I want to fuck the shit out of this love disc. Soon, how do you feel? Love disc. Soon, are you cooking or keeping this love disc? Dave, what are you doing?
Cook.
You're cooking this shit? Soon, what are you doing? Where is this call? This call is in Dave's Discord. I'll give you an invite. Ignore that Discord. This is the Discord we're in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if
The
he wants to do
Discord
RP,
Dave
he's gonna
just
need to do the other one too. Yeah.
The Discord Dave just posted is the RP Discord, but the Discord I just posted is the one we're in. Also, if you join this Discord, I have to give you special permission to join this voice chat.
I got it. All right, you should see it now soon.
Yo.
What's up, buddy?
Wait.
Hey, buddy.
Oh my god, I'm listening to Devil May Cry music. Y'all are catching me at an interesting time. Hold on.
Boy, you joined the voice chat. What do you mean?
Look. I'm here for the love disc.
Yeah, okay.
I'm advocating for love discs worldwide.
All right, what are we doing here? Are we cooking or are we keeping?
Them?
Look, okay, now look. Okay. When it comes to the love disc, now ladies, I hate to be that bearer of jeez. When it comes to a love disc, I think we treat love disc as a relatively, curated, distinguished, and mature individual. The love disc knows what it seeks, and when we're here,
distinguished, immature. Interesting. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
the love disc understands innately of its environment. I think the love disc picks a partner rather than is chosen. I say keep over cook.
And Dave, what did you say again?
I said cook.
Interesting. Okay, so that's convenient. That's so specifically convenient, Sundere, that you said the opposite of what Dave said.
But I will say, I do agree with Dave, but if I am being preferential, I say we keep the love disc and allow it to come to us.
Now, Dave, why do you say cook? How do you feel as though this succulent Pokemon might be delicious?
Look, I just like to say it's fish. People eat fish. You feel me?
I don't blame you. I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you.
He's got a pretty hard argument, I'm gonna say. I'm just saying.
Hard argument. I don't go against such things, but okay. Oh wow, I'm still sick. I guess.
Are you sick? Or are you going through it?
Why do you think I haven't had streams recently? That is.
I don't know, brother. I kind of figured you were moving or some shit. I don't know.
Aww. I can't wait.
Nah, if you've been sick, I feel for you, man.
I've been
that
really
sucks.
fucking sick lately.
Really?
And yeah, no, I've been really fucking sick lately. And what I'm going to do is, LA is coming up. We're getting there, but I'm gonna say it here. No leakers.
No leakers. No leakers.
I'm gonna say it. LA is. It went from the absolute to the possibility. I may be moving to Texas.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So we could have a Sunday X Jimmy Boy IRL stream.
Oh, invaders, we're working on it. We're working on. Okay, you know what? I'm drunk enough to say it, and I'm gonna say
wait. Hang on. I don't want you to leak shit. Okay, I want you to be careful. Listen. Sunday, I know you, okay?
Too long. I want to poke that bear.
Dave wants to poke the bear, but Sunday, I know you. Sunday, I know you, okay? Just be careful, all right? You know, because I want to keep this VOD published. Let me just say that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So, to honor Dave's wishes, Dave is a hero of mine. I don't think he knows that, but now maybe he does.
He doesn't. He might.
Well, Invaders, you are one as well. Invaders,
sure. Okay, of course, sure, yeah,
Serious Sam was phenomenal, but
unrecognizable. You know, absolutely, yeah.
I'm just trying to understand the Hollow Knight side of. Anyway.
Ooh. Yes, about that.
So is he.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand. So, what I will say for the future of the Sunray streams, the Dev Jim Jam streams.
Dev Jim Jam.
Dev Jim Jam, baby. So, what I'm looking at, I talked to Jimmy a little bit. Jimmy and I have a little cute, quirky something planned for tomorrow. But I've been talking a lot with Eskrima. Eskrima is in the area, and I talk a lot to Eskrima. We have some ideas. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. We have planned a ramen excursion. A Dallas, Texas ramen excursion. I'm gonna give my 2 cents because obviously Sunray knows ramen.
You absolutely know your ramen. Okay.
Oh, I know my ramen.
Okay, so what you're saying is, Mr. Californian Sunday yourself, you're gonna be traveling to Texas, Tejas, if you will. To visit Eskrima.
Oh yeah.
You just can't throw out the word Tejas like that, man. Totally off guard.
And you're gonna be reviewing ramen.
So let me give you the details.
Bro, this is a fucking extra Emily like stream, okay?
No.
You're going to the goddamn, okay?
So look, and this goes to Dave, and this goes to Invaders viewers. What we are doing here, what we're trying to accomplish here. What we're doing, I will be flying out to Dallas, Texas.
Okay.
When I'm flying out to Dallas, Dev Jim Jamji and Eskrima are going to know. Eskrima is gone for a week. breaks my heart, but we're going to push a week of content. I promised him that, and if I promised it, I'm doing it. I promised him that we're gonna push that week of content. But here's the thing: the kickoff, and I'm not going to explain anything beyond. But the kickoff, the kickoff is Dev Jim Jam, Eskrima, Sundre going to a ramen shop. I will let you know how real this ramen is. I know ramen. Look, if you know anyone that's a weeb, it's fucking Sundere, baby.
It really is. It really fucking. I mean, the name suggests. But listen, I also just got all 3 of you tabbed in Chatterino, so I'm gonna be on fucking board. Okay? Just let me know.
Oh yeah. I'll let you know. I'll let Dave know. And here's the best part. We're gonna be doing a little bit of the ramen review, but I'm gonna say
ramen
here.
Review.
And this is an Invader Z117 exclusive.
Dave is also streaming, so it's both.
So hold on. I was getting to that. A little bit of a Dave's Level Up exclusive as well. So we're all on the same page. The ramen, phenomenal. We're going to go for the ramen, but immediately after, it is going to be unadulterated, unfiltered, Sundere, Eskrima, Dev Jimmy Boy, karaoke.
Like live, you're talking live IRL phone cam karaoke is what you're talking.
Oh, we already talked about a backpack, and I said, you know, it'd be funnier. Not that. So Dave,
fucking, we just had a conversation earlier with, like, I talked with Dave about production quality and how sometimes lower production quality is funnier. Yeah, Dave is face palming right now. Yeah.
No. Well, here, wait. Here's the thing though, Dave. And now this is what I think y'all are interested in. So, Mizzy Wizzy's a cute, quirky, fun little streamer.
Yes.
I'm gonna say here, I do love my Mizzy Wizzy.
Oh my god, and his Jessica Negri makeup streams. Oh yes.
Oh yes. But now here's my big boy. Gnome 2. What we got, Uggies? That's a lot of channel points, Invader.
He just gnomed me. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Get gnomed.
Yeah. Get gnomed.
So I'm gonna say this here too, and this is top secret. This is something that Screama and Jim Jam don't know.
Oh fuck.
Maybe if they're watching, they'll know. Maybe, you know, if Screama's asleep, maybe or not. I am working on a game show.
Wait.
Yeah. I'm working on something. I'm working on a bangerang. That's why. I mean, look, I was sick this week, but when you're sick, you can still sit at your computer.
You got that shit and you're planning it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and I'm sitting here, I'm waiting on graphics, number one. Now, this is what last month's Twitch subs have given. We're waiting on a little bit of a game show overlay. We're waiting on the overlays. And Ray is going to be assessing you guys. I will say.
Ray, your character is in, you know.
Yes.
Yeah,
Ray. Yeah. Absolutely. So Ray will be assessing the characters. Number one. Number two, I need the boys on. I need the boys. Hey, cheers. I'm in it.
I got a dehydrate, so I had to do it.
Yes, sir. No. I need the boys.
Oh, sorry. Did I do that?
Yes, you did do that. You literally did do that.
Let me add. Oh, what? I can't. I ran out. I had it at one point. I'm at 4.8.
Uh-oh.
But Dave, my liege.
Soon.
my
So what you got?
commander.
You got a game show. What's the game show about?
Hey,
Oh,
soon. You want it? I got it, boo boo.
You want to leak it here, invaders? You want to leak it here?
I'm kind of like, hey, you know, if you're gonna like, you know, bite me into this game show, I mean, I kind of want to.
Sheesh.
I got
Alright,
Uggs here. I got Uggs here. Uggs, I know is listening. Like he's one of my main boys. Okay,
I
so,
love
like,
Uggs. I love Uggs. I love Uggs. Uggs is phenomenal. I will say. What I will say, because I don't want any sort of, you know, little shit, you know. I don't want any kind of anything in between one, two, or the other. I will say this game show will incorporate classic Nickelodeon type beat.
Ooh.
Classic Nickelodeon type beat. And look, Dave, I know you, brother. Invader Z, I know you, brother. I'm just saying, it will incorporate classic Nickelodeon components. And if you guys know who my waifu is, I'll say, guess who my waifu? Guess my wife. Let's see it.
Is your waifu Ray?
I mean, Ray's great and all, but Summer Sanders. Summer Sanders is kind of perfect. So, Dave, are you familiar with Summer?
Not in the least, brother.
And Invaders, you familiar with Summer?
Not at all.
Well, we're at a good spot because
I mean, besides apparently a swimming career, but you know, that's what Google says.
Yeah, she has a little bit of a swimming career.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah, sure.
Oh yeah. So
yeah.
maybe you could delve into that a little bit to prepare. We're working on a little something here and there.
If this is within 1 to 2 weeks, give me a date. I can ask for it off.
Oh shit. Well, here, look. Y'all know I'm a working man. I
am
do my
too.
9 to 5s. Oh yeah. No, Invaders. We discussed. And look, Invaders. I almost don't want to ask you off. I almost don't, because of the nature of your work. You know,
I got my PTO, and PTO is PTO. It is what it is.
But genius. We need a genius on the front lines. You know what I'm saying?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I got a vacation coming up. But like within 2 weeks, within 1 to 2 weeks, I can still make it, as long as it's not the same week. I can make a PTO request and.
Oh, I will give you a heads up.
My shit's clear.
I know where we're at.
My
Absolutely.
boss is kind of a dickhead and a slave driver.
No, for sure. No, Dave.
It's me.
Absolutely. And no, here's the thing. Here's part one. Part one, I will let you know way ahead of time, because look, my boss, while she is phenomenal, I understand bad bosses. I understand when we're in a position where we gotta figure something out. But it will be on a Saturday. It will be on a Saturday.
I think he missed the punchline.
You're on California time. We're on Eastern time.
Well, I'm on Central, but it's
You're
a lot
on.
closer to
Dave
you
is on
than
Central.
him.
So, but Saturday is still clear for lunch.
Okay.
Saturday is clear for lunch. Saturday clear for lunch. We got no PTO in concern. That's like, I am Monday through Friday.
Tomorrow. or Saturday a week from tomorrow.
Fair point.
All right. Well, it's gonna take me some time to get everything finished because I'm taking my time with the production.
Right.
We gotta get Apex involved. We gotta get Vanguard involved. Hey, I got it. I'm down. Cheers. Cheers, brother.
I love how I show just a shot of alcohol on stream, and soon as like, hey, fuck it, I'll fucking do it. All right, pussy.
Yeah,
Like,
baby. Right. Yeah, baby. Don't test me.
All right,
Oh,
shit,
yeah.
man. Shit, man. Shit, man. All right, shit.
Yeah.
Cheers. All right. Hell yeah.
I'm about to play Devil May Cry at the greatest level I've ever played.
Dude, the Devil May Cry music is honestly what gets me. Like you could stream Devil May Cry and I'd be hyping the fuck out of you. Like
Invaders,
I don't care.
Here's the bangerang.
I'd be typing exclamation point, let's go all the fucking way.
Invaders, you hit me with that raid, and I appreciate the hell out of you for it. And here is the best part: is Invaders came at a time where I was like, I'm gonna end stream, but you know what? And Dave, I love the Siggy, love you to death, brother.
Yo, yeah. he got the fucking.
Oh yeah, I appreciate this, man. Invaders raided, and what did I do? I said, you know what? What I can do without thinking, without feeling.
It was like a goddamn anime. It was like a goddamn, like, you hit the music and you just fucking toned in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you saying that, because you know what? I fixated into the Devil May Cry universe. I was Dante. I was Dante. It was me.
Yeah. You were him.
I
it was
did this
wild,
as
man.
Dante.
Dave, tell him.
Dante.
For those of you who didn't catch that,
He was him.
I took Dante and I encapsulated him within me. Dante
He was him. No, the meme of which
one
is
in the world. No one in the world.
Soon.
I am him, you was him, he was him, soon was him. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
exactly.
Soon, this is why I want you to come play RP with me, though, man.
No, and here, Dave, I was gonna message you off stream. I was about to message you, and then I was gonna, at the end of it, I was gonna say, message me off stream because I know you're live. I was gonna say, hey, look, I'm ready to play the Dante character, the Keanu Reeves, the Johnny Silverhand of Cyberpunk, mixed with Dante. Because look, I'm gonna say it. Johnny Silverhand from Cyberpunk 2077 mixed with Dante of Devil May Cry is one of the most well-written and articulate and destructive characters I've ever seen in my life. And
you're just kind of describing John Wick, right?
It's John Wick, but I want more, Dave. I need more. So I have it all.
So I would say, Tsundere, you have established what most people want out of Cyberpunk RP. You need to figure out what is Tsundere as a personality out of RP. Because most people want, of course, John Wick, that main character storyline based out of RP. What does Tsundere present as a unique factor?
Oh, Tsundere. Now, Dave, here's my thing. Here, I'm gonna give it to you straight here, Dave. When it comes to Tsundere, we're doing something. We're working behind the scenes, in front of the scenes. Tsundere's working. He's got boys on call. He's ready to make something happen. And look, cops want to stop us. Let's figure that out. You know, well, we can figure out a cute, quirky little thing. All right, a cheeky little.
Hey, this could work. This could work. This could
I'm
work.
just saying.
This could work.
I
Let
can say.
Let me tell you a little bit about my boy Connor.
Please, I'd love to know more.
Let him tell you about Connor. Connor is fucking epic. Okay.
I love Connor already.
So, Connor won Weasel News, the entire organization, in a poker game.
No way.
It's insane.
Connor is a drifter, canonically having spent 2 nickels in prison, once for grand larceny, and once for essentially using a police retirement fund to set up his own little personal Ponzi scheme. Those things didn't go so well, but he's a con man. He's always been a con man.
Oh yeah.
He falls into Weasel News. I'm going to use Weasel News to paint a different picture, to paint the city how I need it to be, while I, in the shadows, am making dealings with all the gangs in the city, working my way into a position to be the literal kingpin of crime.
Yes.
Mission, as stated, is to put the organized back in organized crime.
It sounds like you need. It sounds like you need an A-man. Sounds like you need someone that needs things done, Dave. Now look. Sounds like you need a little someone like me.
Oh.
Someone that is able to get the job done.
You know what,
Somebody
Connor? It sounds
is
like
able.
Connor. It sounds like this guy might know what he's talking about.
Maybe.
A man,
but
ready to ride the line of the law.
But Connor needs to be registered.
The line of the law, homie. We're manufacturing illegal weapons. We done crossed that line.
Of course. Of course.
Like,
naturally.
Dude, I went from, okay, and I'm not gonna reveal all my secrets, but I went from a couple $100,000 yesterday to almost $2.5 million since yesterday, before this stream started.
Is that so?
I figured out how to make money in the city, and I figured out how to pay people to kind of get what I want.
So, Dave, it looks like you need a little bit of a numbers man.
Oh, I appreciate you, man, and I'm sure that
Somebody
Cinderella
to
also
rustle the
appreciates you.
jimmies of the,
Those
those in charge.
Oh, it is very, very tempting.
I need more organizations in the city.
He needs more people.
That's the direction from which I play the numbers game.
Well, you're talking to the right
I don't need
man.
you to work for me. I need you to get a bunch of motherfuckers to work for you, and all of you work for me.
Hey, Soon, are you in the
shit.
server at all? Are you a person on the server yet?
Oh shit, I'm not. But
Hey, you gotta be there, okay?
look.
That's
I'm
what
gonna
it
say
is.
this. And
That's
Dave,
what
let
it
me-
is. You
Dave,
gotta
let me
be
say
there.
this. You want a couple jimmies rustled, baby? You want a couple jimmies rustled? You want something there? You want someone to work with?
He wants a little tussle and bustle, but like nothing too serious.
Nothing too
Not at the
serious.
moment. Not at the moment.
But-
Nothing too serious.
But hey, let me tell you.
Yeah, I'm
this.
not the governor yet.
I got one boy. I want one boy coming in with me that is going to be able to blow this into perfection.
Send him the link.
All right. If you give me the link, you give them.
You have the link. You joined the server already.
Oh shit. Dave, if you give me something, you give me something to work with. You get me in the city, you give me something to work with.
Oh, I'll shoot Devin and Rick a message tomorrow if I think they both have notifications on, which always makes me feel weird sending them messages at weird times.
Dave, look, I'm gonna say this. Without worry, it is just me and another, with a potential third along the way.
Dude, I'm down. Like,
the
biggest rule is don't be a dickhead. You know what I mean?
Soon, explain your GTA RP character.
My GTA RP character? Hold on, I need to take Yosobi off. Let me be real with the boys. I need to be real. I'm gonna need here. Hold on, let me open Spotify.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need someone to explain just exactly what we need. Because here's the thing, right?
What you got? Yeah.
We're not. We don't throw dickheads because
sure.
Because here's the thing. I'm gonna keep it 100p.
Oh no, dude, you stream too, so I know it's gonna be like you get it. You know what I mean?
Dave knows you. Yeah.
Dave knows me. Dave knows I would not allow somebody that doesn't get it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, that was more of a throwaway. No, it's like, this is the big rule and there's not a problem there, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Right. And
you got easy in, but what you about?
I'll give you this link to Spotify. Oh, this is the link of a century. I hope everyone enjoys it.
Oh, I will enjoy it.
Give her a sec. Give her a sec and give me a 1, 2, 3 so we can all listen to it so I can give you my spiel real quick. All right. Everyone has the link.
Are you just gonna open it in browser, Zach?
He fucking did, yeah. I mean, I don't. Yeah, sure.
Is this okay? Is this all ready? This cute, quirky little link with the boys. All right. Can I give you guys a 3, 2, 1? Okay, guys, say yes. Say yes.
I haven't enabled this before. Dave is the full, he's the one who's done this before, so I don't know.
Okay. Dave, can I give you a 3, 2, 1? I ensure you this is okay. This is my.
Yeah, I just need to mute the music from Zach's Discord stream real quick.
Absolutely.
Because I'd imagine both together would be awful.
Oh yeah.
Is this it?
Oh yeah, this is it. Are you guys ready? I'm at 0-0. All right. You guys ready for something?
Yep.
Dave, you might want to go independent.
What do you mean?
Because I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Oh, should I wait? Should I wait to say play? I mean, it's Europop, baby.
Tell you what, I will, because of my Spotify settings, it doesn't even start me at the beginning of the playlist. So I will listen to it later and let you know.
No worries. I'm gonna hit you guys with it right now. All right. Hold up. I'm gonna need to personify myself. You guys want to know my character? I'm ready for it.
Dave.
Uggs. Uggies.
Dave and Soon, I've never had a GTA RP character ever. So
Right.
I am from scratch.
Dave,
I
this
don't
is
know
I
what
would-
the fuck to do.
His name is Connor, right?
My character's name is Connor. Yeah.
Excellent.
It is
What
Connor,
I'll need
yeah.
you to bring to the ladies. Oh yeah, this is the song. This is what I need. Yes, sir.
Oh,
Connor.
yeah.
What I'll need you to do is bring forward characters, 2, if not 3, including Invader Z. I need men. I need men ready to create.
You can hold on me if you feel as though I am going to equate to a better quality later, because you and I have discussed.
I'm confused.
I'm so confused as well.
I'm tired.
Dave,
Yeah.
let me explain. Dave, let me explain. I have the character formulated. I need my men. My men need to ensure that we're able to be able to cause a ruckus.
Dude.
Not a tremendous, but an affordable ruckus. You know what I mean? More of
Okay, so hang on. Join the server. Click on the whitelist app link, and then click on the Google Doc. Fill out the form, and then when they have time to do an interview, they'll get a hold of you.
Absolutely.
And I can just tell, like, I know the guys who do the interviews. I can just tell them I know you and you're solid.
Absolutely. I wanted to talk to you off stream, supposedly. Well, I wanted to talk to you off stream because I was like, look, we have a certain kind of RP going that we can mold with, we can meld with, and I think it's going to be positive to the server. I'm going to send you every information on it tomorrow, because everyone
Okay.
knows sooner when he's drunk, we gotta give him a little bit of a grace period.
We
you know?
do, yeah.
We
Sure,
do.
Yeah, it happens,
Dave-
yeah.
But Dave, I do want to ensure, I want you to know for a fact, I would never bring somebody that is a bitch.
Oh,
you know what I
no,
mean?
I know, man.
Oh,
I
when
know,
I
man.
Dave,
and when
Dave,
I mean bitch,
Dave, are you full cam?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, y'all trust me. I only trust you. I have specific individuals that want to partake in such an operation, and I would be very interested in having us there. Now, when it comes to the officers, I perhaps is a bit aside from legal, but I own a private jet. Let's get it, baby.
I mean, you'll have to be able to afford a private jet first, but
I mean,
Oh,
like,
no,
Stream
Dave,
Elements.
of course, Dave, of course,
Stream
of course.
Elements is like, you know, I mean.
Oh, don't worry, Dave. I'll work my time. I will bend my time. Don't worry. I know
dude,
how
you
to
get
go.
in. I will show you the best ways I know to make money.
Please do.
Hey,
And-
hey,
and my
Dave.
boys.
Dave fucking
One of
knows.
those
Okay.
ways is going to be working for me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But Dave, we are no stranger to the, how do you say, devil in your heart. You know what I mean? We are no
Oh, yeah.
stranger.
Hey, listen. Soon to what just happened, we are like, anything can happen. Okay. We're just fucking a bunch of bros doing whatever the fuck just happened.
Oh yeah.
And whatever just happened is just a random occurrence that like can happen again. Yeah? Or no?
Absolutely. Well, I will say the
Hit
only
me.
people there's two people, only two One specifically, another offhandedly that won't be as active. But there is one individual that I know will turn this into a fucking crazy town. But when it comes to crazy town, it's crazy town only for him and I.
Oh.
If you know what I'm saying. Not in, Dave, not in the way that you suspect.
No, dude,
you get
this
me.
is this is obviously beyond what we're saying. We don't need to communicate live. Let's just
Soon, let's put it this way. I understand that brand of crazy. One of the other characters I play is Mr. J.
Yeah,
the
it's fine.
Shit. I want to meet Mr. J.
We don't need to be sane, okay? That's what I'm saying. Like,
you want to meet Jay?
Yeah, man, you want to meet Jay? You want to meet Jay, this fucking assistant? Okay.
Jay's.
That's what I'm saying.
You need to calm down, Sparky. Hi. How's it going? You having a good day? You want me to change that?
Yeah, I'd be down.
Listen. Okay, soon you want us to be offline, we can be offline. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying.
What I'm saying is, I gotta go to fucking bed at some point.
We do gotta go to fucking bed at some point.
But I will say,
if there is something that's restricting us from being online, if it's too teasing, if it's too much, then we can go offline and we can fucking chat about this shit.
Absolutely. And now here I'll tell you this before I go.
I'm gonna end anyway, so give me just a second, Jen.
Yeah. I'll wait. Invaders,
Listen,
baby.
I'm okay. I'm a end, and I'm a raid. Who am I gonna raid? I'm gonna raid. You know what? Fucking no one, because Afghans does not reserve my goddamn raid. Okay, I'm just gonna end. Yes, yes, Fucking.
I'm back.
Afghans is cringe. Okay, chat. Hold up on the convo. Okay, chat. Thank you, Dave, for the raid. However, I am just gonna end it, and I appreciate all of you. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening, afternoon, or evening, whatever the fuck it is, wherever the fuck you are in the world. I hope it's a good one. I hope you have a good, fantastic rest of your afternoon or weekend, whatever it is. I hope you have a good one. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios. Peace.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay,